That was my hype song. Feels good. All right. Where's my volume stuff? Volume stuff. Okay. I think we're good. Right? Oh, hold on. Hold up. Are we good? Okay, we're good. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to do some 1205 stuff because I actually have been... Okay, I have been doing 1205 stuff, but not as much as what others have been doing. You know, they're doing like all the, all the things that are possible, right? I've been limiting myself to like just ritual sites for the most part, because one, it works. It just happened to, it just happened to line up. So it's like Blizzard was like paying attention to me and only me, yay. And that feature seems to have been working like totally fine. So we'll take a look at how that's going. I haven't really done like the assaults. I don't know what the state of that is. I did like one and I was like, all right, cool. Got the tutorial stuff done and I just kind of like left it at that. I think I haven't even finished all the tutorial stuff. I just kind of like dove right in into like that sort of stuff. But then of course we have a round of visits. We have 4 places that we're going to be looking at this morning. But today is also going to be a long stream. We're going to have a long stream today because at 3 p.m. Pacific, we are going to switch from one drop to another. The Miss Murgle decor thing is going to change from the void color to a pearl colored Miss Murgle. So we're going to switch to that. We'll ride that traffic for a little bit and, just try to have a good time, shoot the shit, talk housing. Maybe I'll do some like stuff with the build. There's one idea that I have for like a housing video that I'll put on the main channel. Just like a little tutorial or just like kind of a teachy thing for folks that'll hopefully help folks out on their journey towards learning how to do like cool housing tricks and all that stuff. Because despite me, winning a contest and all that stuff, it's great. It gives me like that much cred. I'm very basic. I tend to keep my builds, I put a lot of work into it, but they're very grounded with how they operate. And so I want to like kind of talk up like a little bit of like technique work and things that, again, people can do to like put slight improvements into their space, or just like things to think about when they want to like do some like next level stuff. So hope everyone's doing well. It's Thursday. It's usually the last day of me streaming, but I'm also going to be streaming on tomorrow, on Friday, where I'm going to announce... Oh, I should do this thing. Where I'm going to announce the winner of the drawing for the Thunder Ridge Elk. Let me put the sticky back up so we are good. And hopefully this will work right. So I do the thing, and then I post it, and then I pin it, and then it works. Yay! Let me double check and make sure the file is working too. That would be humiliating, right? So I think we're good. So these many people have entered. Just type in the command and you'll get added. And yay. So woo woo woo. All right, so that's done. That is good to go. We verified that. Yeah, you only have to enter once. Just punch in the command. And then at some point tomorrow, maybe I should decide exactly when, I will choose a winner out of those names, and then I will just DM them the code, and that's it. Those are the rules now. Or those are the current rules that Blizzard told me to do. They're all like, okay, do it like this. I'm like, so I can't do it the way I want to. Because for those who have seen me do giveaways, what I do, like, you gotta be on at the moment, right? you have a, you know, I'm gonna decide just kind of at a whim. Okay, I'm doing it. Let's go. And then people are like, oh crap, and then they all pile in. They come from YouTube or whatever. They come piling in, and then you just punch in whatever thing that I tell you. So I make you dance for me for a quick minute, and then I'll choose the winner. In this case, though, they're like, dude, you need to make the contest run for 3 days. So I'm pretty much doing the same thing. It's just that instead of people, you know, having to be here, you at least got to drop by, punch in the command, and then you're good to go. Like I said, you only have to enter once. I don't think that the way this bot works, I don't think it'll do repeats, but I'll do a quick check later on. And if there are repeats, then I'll just scrub them. Make sure that those things are gone. Yay! But yeah, that's gonna happen tomorrow. Talk to video stuff and whatnot. So what am I doing? Yeah, I think I was here because I was like thinking of like video ideas and stuff. I'm like, okay, this seems like a cool thing that I'll do. So I'll have something like next week where I'll talk like, you know, housing tips. I'm the housing. I've been like the big housing hype guy, and I haven't really done like something to teach people something. That seems kind of out of character, right? So, I think someone in chat was saying, "Oh, why is it so dark?" The Armillary is on right now, and it's just set to like dark. Of course, you don't really see it out here, not in the skybox room. You know, you still have like plenty of lighting, but obviously in here, there's like almost no lighting that's happening here. So of course, you're going to see like things just look dark. You know, it's like, oh, that's kind of like. But then as you move back here you'll see a bit more finalized stuff. So here you'll see like greater contrasts. You'll see like some directional lighting happening here, some soft glows that happen to be here to illuminate and kind of like set the tone of like, okay, this is the place that you know, all of a sudden they're adding like this sort of lighting here, and the whole idea is that this is a work in progress. You know, this is an area that's being cleared out, cleaned up, being constructed into like the cafe that you saw over on the other side. And so you're going to see kind of that happening too, where it is a functioning cafe, but also a kind of like work in progress. So I want to have like, you know, at some point here, I don't know what I want to do with that. I'm probably I might scrub that or move it somewhere else. And then here I'll just have like, you know, I'll have some table settings and whatnot, but also like building materials and like things like that. And things are like fenced off because it's like, hey, there's still like stuff going on here, but you know, the retail stuff will work fine. But then I want to have it be like progressively like just in a worse and worse shape as we go. So like here's like this area that's being cleared out. You know, things are being moved out from there. But then here's where like we just enter like these ruins. You know, things are just like totally out of sorts. It's just like a whole pile of stuff, or like climbing through. It's like, dude, what kind of place was this that we're trying to clean up here? And it turns out it's like this whole abandoned keep, you know, that's being attached to a coffee shop for some strange reason. I don't know, I just made it up, you know. So we're going through and you know, the ruins of this keep, and you know, it sort of tells a story about how people like ended up escaping through this underground tunnel, and you know, they made their way out somehow, some way. But what is their fate? I don't know. I don't make up all the stories. I don't see it through. But I wanted to make it so like that's actually the entrance of the place for those who are less familiar with this build that I'm putting together. So like this is the actual entrance. So when people come into the house, they're like, wait, where is this? And so, you know, they will go through this kind of like reverse journey of like, okay, we're going through, you know, what do we expect? And it's, you know, kind of like this, but I didn't want to have like, I wanted to have a transition that felt a little bit more subtle. So that's why I wanted to have it, okay, it starts off as ruins and things are like really bad, or just, you know, out of place and everything. But then as people travel through, then it's like, oh, okay, now what's going on? Ooh. Okay, things are being, so this whole abandoned spot, it's being cleaned up. Here's like the throne room, and you know, here's like me attempting to tell a story of like, okay, here's the throne room, but then this is like a blasted, you know, opening. You know, what happened here, that sort of thing. So, and then we get back here, and into like the cafe area, and then yay. So let me turn the lights back on. Boop. Yay. Big difference though, like when, because I love using a natural dark for my lighting setting, because I want to create the whole vibe of, okay, this is just how it looks, because there's no light, and there's no like windows, at least right now. I don't know where I'll put windows actually. But then later I'm going, you know, once I want to add in like the lighting and details, that's how I want things to like eventually pop, and that should be fun. So perspective video saved my build, and so I'm going to the next, just saying it was groundbreaking. I just thought just for these you demonstrated my perspective video. Which one was that, Annie? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, did I do anything like that? I'm not sure. Shucks. Anyway, let me say hi to people. What is up to? Falcor, what's up, dude? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Arcadius and Fell and Blywood and Ravens and Andy and Americat and Kelly? What's up to Lieutenant Commander Storm? What's up, dude? What's up to Taylani and Cadis? What's up to Hazelnut and Boomer, to Red Meta Panda and Lillian Storm? Hello to Serena. Hi to Diazalore and to Med Zero? Meadow? Let's go with Meadow. What's up to Meadow? And Bearfur. What's up to Adrian and Crystal Cluster? Hi to Olma and Jamian? Hamian? Not sure. Let's do Papillion at Icy Squirrel. And to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital spawn Facebook and bonus up today. Again, hope everyone is doing well. Am I ready to kick Bellerin's butts? That's right, it's raid night tonight. We're raiding too. Yeah, so you're gonna stream us wiping, or I'm gonna stream us wiping tonight. Oh baby. The sculpture video, got it. Oh, that was fun. That was a fun one to put together. I wish I had the assembly set up for like that whole thing. That was long though, because I was working with much smaller pieces at the time. I was watching how many? I think I watched like 2 movies. So it actually didn't take too long. It was just a couple of hours of like just straight labor. Just heroic, Bellerin. So it'll be nice, and oh boy, let's see how chat reacts to that. They'll be like, oh my god, facepalm. So yeah, we'll figure it out. Sonata, hey, what's up, dude? Yay for basic and grounded builders. That's the plan. I would say like one of the more, like the whole pile of stuff. Here, let me turn the lights back on. So y'all can see some of the sausage. The pile of stuff I would say is the most laborious thing that I put together, because you're just making this whole pile and you got to make it seem like kind of convincing. But for me, it also needed to be, it's not just visually like, ooh, wow, but also it needs to be climbable too. So I needed to like set all of that stuff up. This part wasn't so bad, but it's like, I don't feel great with my kit bashing skills. Like, and part of it is I don't feel like all that motivated to piece things together and make something that's like too grand and whatnot. But I just like to see things like just kind of like naturally flow together, and you know, like clutter is something I'm totally in love with. I totally I'm doing like multiple passes to, like throughout the build, to add like a little bit more clutter here, some webs here, some junk and whatnot there, piles of furniture or whatever, to put a little bit more color and life into what we're putting together. I think one of the last passes I've done was to add like some more like flowery kinds of things to the greens, because it was a bit too monochrome. I wanted to add like, you know, a little bit more color, add some stuff to it. I think I did some stuff. I did like a little bit of work here too. Yeah, so I added like, you know, just like little condiments, right? Little splashes of greens here and there, and like I'm just experimenting with that spot. I still intend to have like a kind of thing where, you know, we see like these different sort of outdoor things happening. So I think what I wanted to do here, what I'll eventually do here, I'll clear this out and make a skybox room again. I wanted to do a sort of like, I guess this will be like the entrance, but it's going to be like this kind of like street entrance. So it'll have like a brief thing of like a sidewalk plus a street. But then you won't be able to really see beyond it. The challenge, I think, is going to be like, okay, how am I going to pull that off? Because, like, is it going to be like a city street? Because if I do that, then I'll need to, like, make a whole bunch of walls, have it stacked up all the way to the top to make it look like we're in the middle of it. But then that wouldn't really work great. So I'm still kind of experimenting with, like, different ideas. But the intent is, like, okay, you know, exits, some sort of like street. I might end up doing something kind of similar where it's okay, maybe it won't be like part of like this busy urban area, but it will be like, okay, it's a cafe that's somewhere in a secluded area. So I might do something like this again, where I'll have like, okay, you just have like a road that leads us to the cafe. And that's it. Because I mean, this is an abandoned keep. You know, it would be, I guess it would be kind of weird if it was like a city sort of thing. And it's just meant to be like a visual spectacle. Like I can't actually like, you know, physically go out there or anything. It's just a big ass window, you know. Did they fix default for keep resetting? I'm not sure. I haven't. My builds don't really. I haven't changed the floor on my build, so I don't know how widespread that is. Over in my other house too, like you can't even see the floor anyway, so I wouldn't know. You could always do a speed build video. I'm not. It wouldn't be speed though. Like I'll do like a couple things and then I'm like typing and I'm doing other stuff and then I'll come back. And yeah, I have not been able to do a great job of really like sitting and like just doing it. Part of the advantage or part of the plus of Azeroth Interiors was I was on the clock. It's like, yo, you have 3 days to like do a thing, and there was like, you know, actual consequences to it. But the nature of housing, to me at least, is I'm going to do whatever I want when I feel like it. You know, this is my housing project. I'm not going to put myself on, you know, so because of that whole mindset, I can't really do like a speed build. I don't think. Not great at kid bashing or coffee machine and control where kid bashing look great. Those are more abstract though. Like the way yeah, those are more like these abstractions. It's like I put a spout and I made a contraption. I put a spout in front of it and put a coffee thing. I put a coffee cup under it, and like there you go. So yeah, that was more to me at least. That feels like more of an artsy piece, or maybe I'm just what's the word? Maybe I'm just not being confident or something like that. Went to my house and the floor is wrong, and the black dies now look great. Goodbye, goth house. Yeah, there was a one of Brox's build, the one that did like the whole I was talking about it the other day, the one that did the warrior class icon, the garage head, and all that stuff, and also the horde insignia kind of thing. Yeah, that got messed up too, which was a big shame because now you don't have like those deep blacks. Actually, let me play with that real quick. So that's a big shame. So what is it called? Elven table of sorts. So I should have some stuff on me, but if I go like for like deep blacks and then that channel and that channel, yeah, so it's definitely not that kind of black anymore, which is a big shame. So you gotta wonder, like, I don't know if there's been any developer response in part of the housing team, because that I would say, like, that's something that they would want to speak to and all that. Yeah. Because nerfing colors, that really sucks. That's money, right? For everyone who wanted to use something like this, and they wanted to, for everyone who wanted to use this sort of black, can't anymore, not in the same way, and that really sucks. So, what am I say? We need we need a hobbit hole door which can double as a toilet lid. A round hobbit hole door which can double as a toilet lid. That's I mean, we can think of a hobbit hole door, and we can think of a toilet lid, but both? Now, I remember, Sonata, you have, like, I remember your build was, like, you had, like, it was made for, like, smaller characters, so I don't know if that's your angle. You know, I'll ask. I'll just throw a blurb out there. Oh, yeah, so here's what I'm talking about. So here's, like, the original look of it, right? And then now it has, like, this, you know, now it has this kind of like a stained glass look to it, but at the same time, it's like it changed, and that just sucks. So, actually, let me use these as an example. Yeah. Now, of course, like I said, these conversations, I can't really say anything. All I can tell you guys is I'm saying it. I asked. That's the best I could do. So, let me put these out real quick. Here's a comparison of Alright, have I tried Scorchables yet? No, I have not. I still don't intend to do anything until tomorrow afternoon. Yeah. I'll get to it, though. How was it for you guys, though? Like, I was hearing horror stories followed by fixes, and so, but I'm also getting, like, I'm also hearing across the board, like some people are like, oh, it's hella fun. Some people are like, oh, it's literal garbage, you know? So it's very polarized, and I think, and I haven't quite parsed through, like, who it is that's saying that. So, like, I think people who might be really used to prop hunts, you know, might be like, ooh, this is different from other prop hunt kinds of games. And of course, you know, other folks, they have, like, certain expectations. The one thing that I heard a lot was, like, how the seeker abilities, they're a bit too spammy. And it makes it a bit too easy to find people. There's just not enough opportunities to hide, because it's like, okay, I can put out a decoy or whatever, but the AoE will hit both me and the decoy anyway. So what's the point? You know, so some people are like that. You know, I did a couple of times, got the note for participating, but yeah, I think the I think that was what was it? Hey, the game was improperly flagging people as AFK, but it didn't kick you out of the game. You just don't get anything for it. So, but that was in fact a bug or issue or whatever. So, has Blizzard fixed the door? I'm not sure. I don't know. Only thing I don't like is that if you're hiding in the last 30 seconds, you get a target over your head, which defeats the purpose of hiding. Like, part of what I thought was, you know, if the secret abilities are in fact like too spammy, I figured that at the start of a match, the secret abilities had like a bit more of a cooldown or an energy usage. That's kind of what I got from the tooltips. So you can't just go nuts. But then maybe in like the last minute or so, that's when it's like, okay, now, you know, now it's on. And so it kind of ramps up, and the secret abilities, they become more OP in an effort to try and find the hiders. So I thought it would have this whole like progressive urgency or something like that. But it's a short match anyway, so I don't know. But I also don't have any perspective because I still haven't tried it out. Not a once yet. But I'll probably mess around. I'll probably start messing around with it tomorrow, and then we'll and then we'll slime it for a bit. Yay! So like this is me purposefully like avoiding content because I want to like, you know, just kind of put on a show or just kind of save it for later. As for ritual sites though, nope. Ritual sites, I went ham on that thing. And here's what's funny, I didn't even have to go that crazy on it either. It was done fast. I was looking at some Reddit thread where someone was complaining about, oh my god, this like on top of like the literal worst patch ever again. This farm whatever scheme is like the most toxic thing ever because like it's so RNG and blah blah blah. And for the RNG aspect, yes, they're right, but at least the way they were it came off to me as like so over dramatic, because you look at the comment thread and they were just wrecking the dude. They were slamming the OP, being like, yo dude, I was done in like a few hours. Like, this is way faster than farming for the tier 2 sets for the original anniversary event. Like, it's way faster than that. It's also way faster than when it came in for the, what was it? The Diablo anniversary stuff. People were just like, done, you know, and then there we go. And I'm no exception. I collected everything. So like, here's the cosmetic vendor. Everything's red because it says you have collected all the transmog looks contained in this cache. It was done. Like, anyone who's motivated to get cosmetics, my opinion, or at least my observation, anyone who is focused on cosmetics at all, they understand Marl. They're gonna have to collect a crap ton of Marl. And so when this thing came in, I was like, okay, I had about like 17,000, 18,000 or so on me. And then I just needed to do like a little bit more to finish things off. But I will say this, like just to kind of like make things sound really simple, by the time you max out the renown for this thing, aside from Marl, you'll be able to buy everything. Yeah, you'll be done. So, you know, just have that in mind, and, you know, everything else just kind of, you know, the whole urgency just kind of washes away from that. And it doesn't take long to max out the renown either. I mean, I got like a Paragon box too, because I wanted to see what's inside the Paragon box, which is a lot of Marl. Mostly. I got like 2,000 gold. I got some dye, which I found really odd. And I would have gotten veteran crests from that as well, but I was already capped, so I got a crap ton of Marl instead. So I was like, yeah, I'm cool with that. Yeah. And I've also been buying tier 2 stuff. Or I'm sorry, not tier 2 stuff. I've been buying the what is it called? The gear. You know, those token things. I got I bought 3 pieces of hero gear because I was hoping to get a ring, but there's like almost no hope because the way the loot table is, again, you can get stuff for your loot specialization, which unfortunately includes cloaks, and there's like over a dozen cloaks because all the cloaks are usable for like all the classes because it's because it's just a cloak. So yeah, I'm probably gonna get a crap ton of cloaks if I were to try and get this. So as a bit of feedback, it would be nice if there was like a separate cloak vendor for like the gear. That part's pretty sad. That part's pretty sad. So I still don't have 500. Like I said, by the time you get to, by the time you max out your renown, you'll have enough, you'll have enough of those accolades to buy everything at least. The gear is a different story, but you'll definitely have enough for the accolades. And it's because of the way the numbers work. Depending on how you do in those spoils, you'll get a certain amount of reputation from that as well. And like the way the math works, like it just kind of lands really nicely. The Paragon just for the Slayers thing can award a mount or pet. I think that might be the only rep that does it in Midnights. I mean, yeah, there's a Paragon box, but I don't know if it drops anything special. I just wanted to do one to see, like, what it generally dropped, because I don't get that lucky, and I'm like, it's not a big deal either. I'm not a big fan of Paragon boxes having, like, rare stuff in there. That kind of sucks. By the time I have a max the renown, it'll be absolutely. I mean, from a gearing standpoint, absolutely. But I'm just talking about the cosmetics, which is, I mean, that's what we're actually getting, right? Is that what we're really going for? Yeah, because I bought the cosmetics first. There is a kind of strat that you can employ where it's like, okay, why don't I focus on buying the gear first? But then that's just ridiculous because you're trading in like a crap ton of you're using a whole bunch of these accolades for that, and that's not worth it. So kind of, I can't level the ritual sides like you can with Dells. I was looking at my armor to 90 before gearing them. I'll love my main is hero, crest, cap, low. I mean, I would still say use your main for that sort of stuff. But I don't quite know how here, let me start teleporting to the first place. I don't quite know how viable it is to try and level, because you can, I believe, money. I believe you can do ritual sites, not ritual sites. You can do void assaults while leveling. I just don't know how lucrative that is at all. So, did you know there's a doggo mount that is a random chance of a mount from seaweed in the void ritual that is up this week? Void ritual? From seaweed? I don't know what seaweed you're talking about. But yeah, you could just go right, so you could just go right in and just zip right over and try and kill it, right? That's what it kind of sounds like. So in the rituals, there is 1 and then 2 and then 3 with one more time puddle jumper. All right, free money. With competitor in ritual sites. In the ritual site, there is seaweed, and you need to loot it. Okay, I guess I've never found the seaweed thing. I've only I've jumped in there, and there's some rares and stuff that you go for, and that's kind of it, right? Or that's all I noticed. I mean, if it's there, cool. But it's pretty easy to max out the renown and everything. It's as chill as you want it to be. Now, that said, I'm a tank, so it's like, what do I know? Everything's easy. You know, all the sort of solo content feels like super easy as a tank. But as for a doggo mount, I don't know. Can I do a quick search on it and just say like do mounts and ritual sites? Void. So here's a bird. There's a lynx. Okay. So we're talking about this one. Treasure and rare spoils. Okay, so it seems like it might drop off of the just treasures as well. So, oh, what else is there? There is a burb. There is a dragon creature, and then that is from and that is from next week's ritual site. Okay. Along the coastline, the seaweed will spawn, and there's a void-touched something. So this thing. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. See, when you said dog, I was thinking, you know, I was thinking this beast right here, you know, like the real stuff. All right, let me teleport to our first place. But yeah, cool. So there's a bit more in there to motivate you to go back in. Now, as for like, do you need to farm it on like tier 5 or whatever? I don't know. But if you don't, then that's even more chill, dude. Because you can just cut through that place nice and easy. You just need to have played enough to have a high enough renown. So I think you need to max out at 8. But dude, it's 8. 21. Oh, you can sell the recipe? Oh, there's a recipe as well? Oh, nice. So waiting on Blizzard to... Oh, wait, where am I going? Wait. Am I not teleporting? So I'm going to 21, right? 21. There we go. So wait on Blizzard to make a multiplayer train mount where each person who clicks on you makes a new car. Like an actual train? That'd be kind of cute. And why am I not TPing? Is it because I'm getting out of combat or something? Or something's interrupting me? I think so. All right. When you do... Are you trying to do like a Voltron thing? By the way, I feel ignorant. What does that ket dub mean? I think, isn't that like a WoW thing? Like a WoW translate thing? Because I whenever I see that, like I suddenly like just kind of like tune it out. Anyway, whatever. All right. Keck is, well, I get Keck like that I know, but why? But what's the extra dub there? That I don't quite get. Like maybe it's me and being, you know, crotchety old man, but like there's like not that exactly, but I'll see people like talk in a certain way, and then I just tune out. I can no longer. I can't really take them seriously. I thought it was just Keck. I didn't know there was a W there either. All right. Yeah, was it a Twitch corruption of it? Yeah, because that's what I would notice. But oh well. Let's make sure I got recording stuff going. My age is fluid, buddy. All right. Folks, welcome to Phase Place. I should be invisible. We're over in Founders. And first off, we're in the spooky part of town. This is one of the more obscure lots that we typically go to. But I love it because it has this climb up. And so I'll usually see this place and we'll get like a kind of like a really spooky spot, something that feels like really intimidating. In this case, not so much, but it's got a twist. So, we enter the lot here and we go through like one set of fences. It's being put together by both the Gilnean walls plus the Lordaeron fence up top. But then we pan back and like that's kind of something that I'm seeing right there. It's just all of a sudden like dark portal. Actually, we see another one over there as well. So the notes on the side, it says different use of dark portals. And so I guess we're going to see what sorts of how we can stretch the imagination and use something that is typically a very intimidating piece. It's a massive, massive structure and see what they happen to do with it. So let's find out. Now, as far as the outside here, they did just try to dress things up and make things a little bit nice with like some of the greens here. But then, also dark portal. I think we're meant to look at this from like a certain angle. So let's kind of like come out here and, oh, how kind of funny. We see like a sort of like a painting job here with, oh, Jack and Jill. Nice. Very cute. But what we have here, okay, so now here's maybe the intended shot where we have like, I guess like a dragon sort of lizard demon thing is like, trying to crawl out from behind the house or whatnot. And then we have these ruins on the side. So it's almost like we're entering the house again or entering the yard. But let's check out the side here. We have this rock porch that's been set up, but it almost feels like the dark portal is just kind of like bursting out, but I don't think that's the case. I think they're just kind of like trying to use the dark portal as a building block. That's the game. That's the challenge that they set for themselves. What can I do with dark portals? Let's have some fun with it. And so maybe we'll see how that experiment goes. And then we'll judge them for it. I'm just kidding. Let's see what's behind here, though. I think behind here is, yeah, not really intended for view. We just kind of see like the soft underbelly right there. So again, we're kind of intended to like see this from a certain perspective, and we'll roll with that. Yeah. So let's see what's going on inside. His birthday starts with 19. Does it? Does it really? All right, so as we come in, I'm gonna kind of come out here and then turn around a bit. We are, I guess we go through like kind of a shroud here as soon as we enter the spot. We're welcomed with a kind of like it feels like a kind of like a ritual routine where, if I'm the boss, if I'm the owner, I come in, first thing I do, water the plants, just grab some stuff, fill up the watering can, and then just kind of do the rounds very diligently. But as soon as we go in, yeah, I'm not quite sure what to expect in a spot like this. We're immediately met with options. So we have a number of places that are carved out from this room. Like we have our regular floor, but not so much up top. It's very cavey setup that we have here, which, yeah, that works because you want to be able to like set stuff down. So let the exploring begin. Let's go through here first and So here's the place where we can like throw some stuff down. It's otherwise like the junk and treasure room. We can lay everything in. This is kind of themed though. We're seeing lots of like void and Draenei related stuff, and of course we have the South Tath painting that's just kind of hanging there. So a specific theme. It's almost like a certain someone lives here, or or maybe it has something to do with this whole dark portal kind of scheme. As we go across, one thing to tastefully point out, they put a little foundation here for the painting to hang. They could have made it hang with magic, but they wanted to put a little bit of meaning behind it, and I think we should acknowledge that. So we go into this living room spot, and we see what is a very suspicious shelf there, and otherwise just kind of like this, very chill and warm spot. Get some snacks. We have a little bit of this outdoor illusion out here. Cool. Also interesting because this place is like all covered in rock too, so they managed to like chisel their way out and make themselves like something pretty to a little bit of light in. So, what is here though? See, this is what happens when I go left and they add in all the cool stuff. So we go, okay, now we're seeing some dark portal action. Okay, so let's see what's going on here. What is this little carve out? So we see the armillary there, but then in here we have like it's a little baby Onyxia, is what I'm thinking. Either that or they're collecting little tiny Onyxia heads, something like that. I'm going to call that the little Onyxia nursery. All right. So let's go through like this cave structure here, and now... Ooh, okay. A very expansive cave. And once again, so now we're seeing this whole dark portal work in action. And in this case, we're seeing like these ruins. And okay, this is unique. Oh, okay. Oh, we have a void waterfall. Okay, that's neat. That's neat. So these are void tables that are being used, and they're made to be as large as possible because they can only be so big. And what they feature is like this kind of this animation that comes down. They added a little bit more animation with fountains, and then they created this flow. That's cool. That's quite creative. I was experimenting with these tables for a bit to see like what kind of things we can do with it, and I did not think of this. Yeah. So this is a pretty expensive setup though. This is a lot of marl to buy like I don't know how many tables. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like 12, 13 tables or something like that. So maybe not so much, but I find that quite charming. I'm impressed by this. Especially because this is something that I was like thinking of too. I was like, oh, okay, that's a really cool effect. Like I was trying to make like a wall. Like I was like, okay, can I make a whole room of this sort of thing? I couldn't because of the way the shaping is. But this, very cool. Very cool. Well done. And then up here, so we have like these formations too that are being they're kind of carved in as if they're like runes or something like that. I mean, they're just pillows, but now they're made to be like a little something else. Like you have that little formation there. And I think that's kind of neat. There's an upper level there that it looks like we can climb our way up there. So I think we'll do that in a bit, but let's see what else is going on here. Kind of like cave paintings, right? Not entirely sure how it's being depicted here. I don't know if these are like made to be like action shots. Like, are these like fireballs that are flying over? Are they meteors that are raining down? Is it a face? And these are teeth, eyes, nose, mouth, something like that. But that's the point. Cave paintings, up for interpretation. And then here's like another symbolic thing. Oh, okay. Also very cool. Haven't seen this done before either. And how we usually see the tailoring starry flag used as like stars. In this case, they just kept like the sparkling effects. So, okay, so this is cool because now I'm directed to like follow this trail. Right? That's neat. That's neat. So it's kind of funny, like how we'll see, sometimes we'll see like samey things, but then sometimes from this, you never know. In a certain visit, you'll suddenly find like a new use of decor that you haven't seen before. Ooh, what a fun adventure! All right, so let's go up. I think we can go up. Feels like we can go up, right? Yeah, let me there we go. Boom, boom. All right. Right? There we go. Oh, come on. Sweet. All right. So let's see what's going on in here. And then we'll drop down. We'll continue our exploration. So very cavey in here, of course. But what does it lead to? It almost looks like it leads to a dead end. There's a little mushroom guy there. Nope, nope. We're still going. We are still going, winding around. And then we're let outside. Ooh. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. Check out the water effects right over there. We should back up though. We should back up. There's like a certain kind of shot, a certain angle that we should be fitting in here. And there we go. That's pretty. Oh, that's neat. That's really neat. So moon up above. We got the shine. They added, like, check out the little bubble action there to give a little bit of animation to what's going on there. You have a little bit more, as if like this lake is like, maybe it's windy, right? And you have some of the water moving around. Really nice, really nice. What's over there? Is it a giant? Is that like Gorbal? Is that like the giant sword? I don't know. Uh, but yeah, really pretty setup that we've been led to. So okay, let's break immersion. Let's see how it's going back here. Oh yeah, this is great. That's great. Really solid cave, takes up a whole chunk of the horizon and everything. And then here once again we have like all these. Actually, what is this? Huh? Um, what are these? I mean, wait, are these like rocks or I can't tell. It's not dirt. This isn't loam soil. Loam soil is like very dark. Um, hmm. Anyone happen to are those the new brownstones? I haven't seen new brownstones. Huh. Very interesting. Yeah, so here's like the normal paving stones, right? And then here's this. Is this like some loam stuff? And we're just seeing like the top of it or something like that? Are they the brown pillow? The shape is a bit irregular. I have a feeling I think they're cushions we had to buy when we first get housing. Like, oh, you mean like those pillows? I mean, they could, they could be. Yeah, they could be. Wow, like having them put together in this sort of formation, that's awesome. That's really good. I mean, it eats at the budget, but this is big, actually. It's loamy soil. No, loamy soil is much darker than this. I'm gonna have to take a screenshot and like do a comparison. Yeah, I'm a bit the closest thing I can think of is that pillow. But even then, so here's the loamy soil. Yeah, here we go. So here's a comparison. Here's the soil, and then here is what might be the pillow, but the shape feels kind of irregular. Yeah. The magnifying glass on the UI now. Oh, for real? Oh my God. It is in fact the Setherless pillow. Yeah, Setherless priest pillow. Oh, I'm blown. Yo, we just got a fat upgrade for housing. So good. I mean, the mouse over, it's a little funny here, but oh, that's great. That's fantastic. Yay. Oh, that's so good. That helps out so much. And what is this? Remember the sun well. Oh, that is a very intense setup. Are these like Oh no, those are scrolls. Oh, I'm gonna love being able to do this now. Now we can easily identify like everything. More scrolls. Oh, so good. That's good. That's so good. Great perspective shot. And again, now that we know, right? You know, the use of the pillows to create the shore. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Notice how we have like this more extensive canoe setup because this is all empty. This is normally is empty. They used shelves, they used cushions and whatnot to make this work. Cool. Very, very cool. We spent so much time out here. We had to like break things down. But that's neat. Really, really neat setup. Yeah. I guess I didn't realize just how large those pillows can get. And so now you can have that very, very cool effect. It's a budget eater. You gotta make that choice if you wanna eat that up. But I think that's a really, really good implementation of it. What's the moon glow? Those are drapes. So like here's an example of some of the other drapes that are used here. Don't need to go all the way back. So in this case, it's these curtains. And then just alter the color to whatever you need to. Yeah. So you see a lot of folks use those things for like different effects too. Yeah, neat. All right, so we made it back here to the cave painting spot. Once again, like there's that whole river area, and actually I think this was. So this is me going. This is me backtracking, right? Okay, so let me pan back around. Let me make sure that there wasn't anywhere else to go around here. Yeah, so this is like a dead end that just kind of leads our way out. Okay, cool. Neat. Neat. All right. Oh, was it rugs for the water or the raised one fountain? It was rugs in that case. There was lots of like little clip that you saw, lots of flickering, which actually kind of works out as an effect in that case. Well, if you're using like that much work for the water, um, that'll work out. All right, so we're back here. So we're gonna backtrack now. We're gonna find out if there's any more implementations of dark portal stuff. So that was the second of the paths that we took. So there's more there, and there's more here as well. All right, so looks like they're trying to make good use of this as like brushed out ruins. You know, this is like revealed, and you know it was being chiseled out of the rock face, something like this whole buried temple look. But now we're going outside again, and it's kind of funny. The notes here are like, "Hey, dark portals," so I'm kind of like gravitating toward that. But now I'm kind of like reshifting my focus to like these really good set pieces of really great uses of the Skyrim. So here we have this kind of it's a house. You know, we have this whole living space that's being carved out right here. All right, so we go right in. We have dining. Wow, really intense. Climbing up here, we have like this whole kitchen area, all filled out. Lots of healthy uses of clutter, but also, since we are outside, we can employ things like the floating lights and everything, so we can get like some good illumination out there, and like some good clutter. Notice they thoughtfully put in an extra foundation so that way the stove can stand upright. We got our foods, we got our prep, we got our piles of coffee and everything. Sick. Sick. And then here's where we eat. Very opulent. They eat on top of paintings. Oh, look at that. What a spread, right? I mean, we have two paintings here. I think they're inverted one way and the other. So here's one, here's the other one, just kind of flipped around and all that, thrown on top of a table to serve as the tabletop. But now you have this really cool design, right? Lots of color. I love that. Really good. Even different colored chairs as well. Yeah, it all shows. So here's the AI getting ready to do like some more paint jobs. But here we have like this neat little animated painting. That's dope. That's cool. So yeah, that's a neat effect. Like that, she's not ready at all. She's she just got ambushed, right? What a fun build. Yeah, this is a lot of fun so far, dude. All right, so under the glow of the moonlight, we have this whole living space and like kind of artsy gallery set up. Right back here, what else do we have? Kind of not exactly a bathing area. I actually no, it is definitely a bathing area. We got our brushes and other products here. Here's our hot tub. I'm gonna call it a hot tub. You know, heated water or maybe like heated water that they'll throw in there to kind of like warm things up. Yeah, very cool. And then there's our potty right there, just to make it nice and easy. No place to sleep though. Haven't found a no bed in this spot. Yeah, this is the place to like hang or relax. I mean, though having a bathing area out here, but not the bedroom, ooh, that's a choice because it's like you're air drying and everything. All right. So let's head off to this next spot. Looks like a stairwell room of sorts. Ooh, this is grand. Ooh, look at that. Okay, yeah, we're seeing like these very creative sets being put together. So in this case, like, oh, wow. Okay, the it's funny because like the floor is empty. The walls though, oh boy, yeah, that's neat. Now here's a dark portal, right? But it just takes us outside. It's just a window, you know. But you have it. Check out how it's all like pieced together. But yeah, the way that it all uh comes together, like this does have a very convincing feel of the outside because of the way that things just kind of come together up top. You have this opening, but then they also added these shrouds to create this sort of like this cloudy effect. You see a little bit of moonbeam action going there. um yeah, that's neat. And then you have like these other dark portals that are like kind of like peeking down as if they're like beasts ready to come down. And I think that's like I believe that's a door or a window, the root woven window. Yeah, so that's something that is just kind of like peeking down at us. And he's holding a book. So I think that demon thing is like, "Are you ready to read?" And we're like, "Ah, yes, sir, absolutely, sir. What would you like me to sit, sir?" That sort of thing. Yeah, very neat library setup. What's down here actually? Hold on. Wait. Okay, it's kind of a mind trip because now it's like, is it a smaller version? Is this like some sort of Inception sort of? Yeah, it is. It's a. I believe it is. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, dude. Yeah. Oh, that's fun. And then there's a secret thing here with the painting. Oh wait. Oh crap. Did I just sat on something? Oh no. Oh no. That was all bad, buddy. Uh-oh. I think my fate is sealed, guys. Wait, no, we made it. Yes. Wait, what was that I was saying? Oh, these are benches. Okay. Got it. Got it. So very unsafe. Be very careful when going into like this sort of library. But anything back here? Okay, nothing back there. What about here? Also no. Okay. All right. And now let's admire this setup as well. I was just kind of like staring at it. I mean, it's the implementation is not basic, but it is deceptively simple. We just have like a lot of detail here. You have this whole grid of windows, and then back here, it appears we have some some stars back there too. We have something to create the moon. The windows are helping to create that gradient glow. And then, yeah, a lot of unique work here. Fence posts, pillars, fence posts followed by pillars. So you have like this very gnarly design being put together, topped off with one, two, three curved tables there to create the arch, and then you have like one more. It's flanked by these dark portals as like these ginormous pillars. Anything behind here? Okay, just gotta double check. This is a very surprising build. Lots of fun stuff happening here. And then right on this side, the bed. Here's where the boss probably sleeps. And then outside, there's like stuff out there, like a dark portal, a beast. So this did turn out to be like this really clever use of like dark portal stuff. But we also saw like some very unique techniques that I haven't seen before. I find that really fun. So you never know with the housing, guys. You might see something that you haven't seen other people try before, and maybe it has been done in other places. I just haven't seen it yet. But for me, this has been a discovery. I think this is very cool. Oh yeah, that's epic. That looks really really good. But have I seen? I think I have seen everything. But I'm not sure. So we're gonna backtrack and just kind of make sure that we've seen the rest of everything here. All right, so we went through there, and we come around, and this is the entrance. All right. Yeah, cool spot. Cool spot. Is the queue full? Yeah, I believe the queue is full. I even freed up one spot this morning too. So let me double check. One, two, 4. Yep, we're full. So we have 15 folks that signed up. 4 people from EU signed up. Oh, come on, EU folks. Oh well. I think US realms, they wanted to come back with a vengeance. So yeah, queue is full. We'll have 15 places to visit next week. Thanks for everyone who signed up, by the way. I'll make sure we get that processed soon. Actually, wait, did I? Yes, I did go through here. Yeah, very unique build. I wasn't sure what to expect. Yeah, really neat. Really, really neat. All right, so next is Stone Dead. Okay. How do you sign up? There is a link that someone will help spam for me. But then if you're on Twitch, you can see there are links below the stream as well. Um, Spots are limited. So what happens is every Tuesday I will free up approximately 15 spots. It's first come, first serve. There are certain rules and whatnot that I ask people to read before signing up, and then you sign up. Once that's done, I will do a whole battle nets or battle tag handshake. So that way, whether you're here or not, we can visit your place, and then we do this. We'll take a look at stuff. We'll gush. We'll use the magnifying glass now. Oh, that's such a. I'm gonna tweet that now. Hold on. I want to make sure that we can like do that. So how should I do this? So not that beam. Let's do like this thing. Give ourselves a good shot. All right. Yeah, that's going to be really helpful for, well, one for me, but for those who might be like doing those housing tours, if they go into Group Finder and whatnot, then they'll be able to do this sort of thing themselves too, and be like, oh, let me do the breakdown and all that. So that'll be fun, and I'll make sure to employ this as well. It'd be nice if I could like, I guess I just need to like switch my UI around so that way I can obscure a lot of it, but then also be able to like click and like reveal things too. Um, all right, let me post these first though, because that's a dope tool, dude. That's hella neat. Boom. Uh, on a thing to reveal what it is in the activate the tool and click on a thing to reveal what it is on the housing dashboard. This is an effective picture, right? That looks cool. Okay. And boom. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, boop, boop. All right. Manny, what's up, dude? What's good? You hit an ad. Oh, that sucks. Your house will be a quick tour. You'll probably have room to add someone. So don't worry about it, dude. Don't worry about it. Is this your place that we're at now? Oh, no. Your place is last. Okay. Last. So. Hope you're having a good day. I'm having a good day. Like I just found out about the whole magnifying glass thing and how we can use it to reveal like stuff. Oh, that's sick. That's sick. All right. So we're here now. Sorry. Let me reset. Reset my sense of surprise real quick. All right, folks, welcome to Stone Dead's Place. We're over in Founders. We're kind of at the edge of the spooky part of Founders near the coast. There's like the old tower there. And now we have this sort of looming thing, but very inventive. This is just using the dwarf fence posts. That's it. Just that. But then now, in this case, it's being used to kind of intimidating effect because we have like some anima stuffs right up top. We are flanked by like these big walls. I like what they did here too. They used the Pandoran posts as like separators between these wall sections. Yeah, it's pretty neat. And it's all closed off. Ooh, very private spots that they have here. And yet an open gate. So, oh well, that's how it goes. Now, as for the house itself, super skin. We'll see how it looks in the back if they were able to skin like the whole way, like the whole thing around or not. But what we have here, somewhere in there is the house, of course. But you have like this really wide set, wide set of skins. All these are just bookshelves, by the way. There's bookshelves flipped over and turned around. But then you have these larger structures too. You got a couple of Gilnean wagons. You can see a couple more Gilnean walls are helping to set up the base and like, that little spot up there. And then you also have some gazebos right up front here too. So it all helps to create this really convincing shape. And then, of course, we have some greens to add a little bit of contrast and to kind of distract us from otherwise like clipping that we would see. What I kind of like here too, though, is how notice how the walls they have a kind of actually not really even shape. It's very irregular. So here we are at the doorway, and then we have like one, two, and then we start to turn. Here we have one, two, three, and we start to turn. So I kind of like how it has this whole like handcrafted look to it. It's like, how do we put this together? Vibes. We just kind of like built as we went. And I'm not even talking about building as in like, the creator of this house. I'm talking about as if they were like actually RP building this thing. It was just kind of like put together. So I like that. I find that charming. This definitely it doesn't feel like this very manufactured template sort of look. Yeah, I think that's really neat. That's really neat. All right, so now let me zoom out a little bit so we can get like a little bit better impression of the lot. Otherwise, yeah, budget. I'm sure the budget prevents us from adding like really much else. So let's go inside. Yay, yay. Ooh. Wow. Ooh, that's neat. So, what did the note say? The note say, "Well, I have a lot of crazy stuff, and and there is only one secret room in my throne room." But is this not the throne room? Like we just came inside, and there's a big fancy chair right there, followed by this. Yeah, ooh, what a looming setup. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. So we immediately walk. Oh, even the door. Yeah, so we immediately walk in, and damn, dude, table, Gilnean walls on the side, and it has this. Now this is a very clean shape that they put together here. Love how the texture all comes together. The colors happen to pop really hard too. And check out how they reskinned these candelabras here. It almost feels cartoonish with the way that they happen to sit, but sure, let's just ride that. I think that's cool. I find this to be very neat. The whole electric stuff here, I find that to be a lot of fun too. It adds to this whole sense of depth and like this whole like kind of supervillain vibe. Not just a Venter vibe, but like this whole villainous vibe to it. So we'll explore the room first, up and down, and then we'll come back down and get to the side. So we're climbing up tables, 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 baby. Mm-mm-mm-mm. But then we get to the top here, and I do find it kind of curious that, yeah. So it kind of makes sense here that this is just kind of like observation spots, but it's kind of odd that if I'm the boss of the place, right? I don't want nobody walking past me. Like this has got to be this whole ceremonial thing where, you know, people shuffle in first, right? They come in, they walk past this, they better pay homage to the throne, and then they sit, right? Here's where the audience sits, right? And then the boss comes in, boom, they march right up, boom, boom, boom. Everyone stands up, does their salute, or they bow down, or they just start crying or whatever. Then we sit, right? They sit afterwards. Okay, they shouldn't sit above me, but well, whatever. Anyway, and then the subjects come piling in. Oh, great one. My crops have been like they're in really bad shape, and I could really use your help. And we're like, okay. And then you just suck all the anima out of them. Well, you're useless now. Let's feed you to someone else. Haha. Yeah, this feels fun. This feels pretty darn cool. So notice here, like you don't see walls necessarily. They skin the whole thing. Oh, that's dope. Ooh, that's dope. So we have shelves, 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 shelves that make up the walls. On top of that, we have the razor wind tables. On top of that, Pandaren walls. On top of that, they ran out of room. There's a gap, which is which is unfortunate, right? But it's okay. Let's just Let's just overlook that, right? No big deal. And then notice up top here how these upper floors are built. So somewhere there might be platforms, there might not be. There might be something in between, but then we just have like these large tables. Big tables that are set up, top and bottom, to create like these huge, crazy beams. This is followed by these elven curved tables plus racks, like weapon racks of sorts. And then the fencing, you have these these Lordaeron fences for the fencing. Yeah, huge pieces. But they take up a lot of space and they create like a good effect. Now, as for this monstrosity here, oh, that's crazy. You have like you have the Death Knight rack there, followed by okay, you have like this interesting pattern. Like so notice how you have like these trellises on the side, but you can see how one of them is kind of like maybe it's like clipped too far back or in or whatever. You only see one part of the trellis, and then here you see both parts. But never mind that. We have behind it these big patterns too. So we have this whole stained glass window sort of effect. We see a similar pattern being used here too. In this case, it's like here's like two trellises that are right side up. Here's two more that seem to be upside down, pushed further back, so you can have like that kind of overlapping effect there. That's dope. That's really cool. And then someone in chat was just pointing out they reskinned the chandelier, so it is a chandelier, but what it looks like is it looks like it's upside down for one thing. I think it's upside down, or actually, I think what's going on is it's a chandelier, but it's shot so far up into the ceiling that you can't. It doesn't reveal the lighting, and then that's when they put in these anima bottles instead. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. That's cool. So here we inspect this thing. So here it is. It's the elegance chandelier. It's been skinned, as you can see here. Like here's the original look of it. Oh, I love this tool. Here's the original look of it, and then they just like jammed it up. So here it is. But then you can't see anything above here, and the candles are like stuck up there too. Yeah, very cool. Really creative room. I don't even look down here yet. There's shelves. Hey, a bunch of shelves back here. Awesome. And then they notice how they close off the stairs here with just a bunch of beams. Beams. Yeah, they tried their best to mostly hide the floor. Cool. Folks have pointed out that there are bugs that are going on where the floor has been like reset to like certain values, which is very unfortunate, obviously. So let's just pretend that this might have been intended to be like the stone floor, and then we'll just kind of leave it at that, right? Or blizzard, that sort of thing. But I think we can move on. All right. Ooh, this is a cool place, man. Okay, so hallway. This dude. Okay, is it a hallway or is it a barbecue pit? Because I feel like you have to survive the walkthrough without collapsing and dying. And then if you do, then you end up getting cooked, and then people will pick you up and eat you. That's the vibe. Don't touch the sides. This stuff's gonna be like super hot, right? So we do this little baby climb straight through hell, because that's what's just outside the window. Uh, and assuming we survive and make it through, we are greeted with this sort of transition-y room. No, it is a crypt of sorts. All right. So here we are in this sort of crypt area. And I first want to pay attention to like this fireplace. So super kit badged together. It's just a bunch of Gilnean walls. Again, really cool use of like this kind of this textured stone, which is actually just like the bottom of these Gilnean walls. As for what's up top here, is that just a rock? think it's just a rock. Yeah. So, so these are just like rocks to kind of skin and create a new sort of like cobblestone piping that leads up from the fireplace. And then from here we have, I believe, a fence post and a little awkward window. Nice. But yeah, each of these has like little. So here's the bedroom, right? You can call it a crypt. We can call it a bedroom. We can say it's both. There's a oh God, there's a game. I forgot what the game was called. It's where it's like a semi third person thing where you create a little vampire base on a big map. Um, and you have like little minions that you spawn, but you got to lay down some coffins and stuff. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from here. Yeah. So neat little bedroom. V Rising. Thank you, chat. I could always count on y'all. All right, so we got two options. We can go there, we can go there. So I'm gonna go this way first. Let's see where this takes us. Ooh. Okay, here's a more proper crypt slash storage room. You know, I do feel like I'm in like a video game base where we go from like one room to the next, and then each room has like a very specific purpose. It's like you go into like the previous room and there's some NPC and do some processing. You go to this, NPC, and they start doing things like these bodies here too. Yeah, crazy room too, because there's a lot of there's a lot going on here as well. So let's try to break this down just a bit. So I'm not quite sure what that arch thing here is. That's a rug. Oh, I think it's just two rugs. Something like that. That could be it. Interesting. Okay, so the whole space is lined with, we have the extra stones here, and then once again, blame Blizzard for this one. These floors are meant to be like stone, so that's supposed to be the effect that we'll have to suspend disbelief and settle with for right now. We start with Lordaeron fencing, right around here, right? Followed by Gilnean walls that are just lined across over and over and over again. 3 layers of these. We have more Gilnean walls to help separate each of these crypt areas. And then as you look at each one, you can see, like, of course, you have like the coffin going, but also you have these rugs, circular rugs that are behind each set here. On top of that, I'm pretty sure we have what's supposed to be the like an anima bottle. I don't think I'll be able to click and see that. It's a little bit hard to get to, but that's what it typically is. Anima bottles. Up top, these arches being set up, plus these trellises, and then the dark portal up top. So you can see there, you can see more of the anima bottle work that's being used there for the eyes, and then you have like the frosty breath action, and then you have a crucifix kind of thing there, which here means nothing. it's what's it there for? Irony, mostly. Yeah, really cool setup. Ooh, what a room. So this really like kind of shows, like, if you take these big shapes and just start piecing them together, you can start rearranging them, and you can create these like fantabulous creations. Yeah, they can all sit really well together. All right, so let's go into this next room here, and we still got the other wing, so we'll make sure to backtrack. And then things kind of normal up just a little bit. We have a sort of transition room, place to relax, enjoy some art. Let's talk about plans for Gilneas, of course. Across a little thing of wine. Right through here is a library sort of setup. Library slash bedroom. Or resty room. So here we go. We can take a nap. This is the bedroom, the proper bedroom back here. If we go back to where those crypts are. So I'm going to say this is just for like a quick nap. Now, is there anything back here? No, there is not. So this turns out to just be a pretty tiny room that's been carved out from this room here. Yeah. Now, as we go through here, once again, a carved out room. Now, here's a proper bed. And that's where you nap. I think we need to kind of like settle that sort of distinction just to make sure we're good. Being very consistent with the coloring here, which works out great. All right, so we came from there, I believe. So now we're going this way. And now we have this little like kind of a conversation pit. Now you do need to climb in a bit, like boop, right here. But once you do, it's cool. Relax, have a smoke, have some wine. Again, enjoy it. And so this is a more social room. Very intimate with how this spot works out. And once again, you know, a very carved out room. You can see how this beamwork here, it kind of leads us over to like this middle area, and you know, it kind of reveals that yes, this is in fact a larger room that's being carved out into like all these little tiny pieces. So I feel like we're going into like this kind of like sort of guest apartment sort of spot where normal people, mostly normal people, will sleep. Not too much here on the personalization. I'm pretty sure it's because there's just like so much that went into other parts of this build. And I feel like I'm getting lost now because again, while this is a large room that's being set up, we're getting pretty windy here. So here we get a little bit more personalization. Some stuff to read. We got a painting that's going right there. They're about wrapping up. Very nice. But then this is an actual wall, so nothing behind here for now. And then through this door. Oh. So, throne room part 2, perhaps. Right? So we got... I got a pen back here. Got a little bit of Beauty and the Beast vibes right alongside here. Full pedestal, painted. I'm sorry, also dyed. And then what I find interesting is that they used a pretty simple chair as the throne here. You know, for all the opulence and all the richness. I mean, look at what's flanking here. We have like these big. Oop. Sorry, didn't mean that. I'm not exactly sure what this is. This is a Gundara's candle. Oh yeah, I haven't seen this very much because it's a jewel crafting piece. Very rich looking. I don't believe I've seen much of this at all. But this really goes to show the amount of work that the designer put into creating like this, again, very opulent place, but interesting choice on chair. So let's have a seat. Yeah. Interesting thing that they decided here. So it's a throne room, but it's a bit more personable. Neat effect here by taking this little void spinny thing and then hiding it behind, or kind of like kind of merging it with the Forsaken banner, because they just kept the skull and they wanted to keep like this sort of effect, like a little fidget spinner of sorts. As for the sides, you know, they just wanted to go kind of all out with the heavy reds, heavy, deep reds, even utilizing the Pandoran shelf there. But now let's see if there's anything cool to discover around here. So check back there, and the room demands that we go this way. Oh yeah. Okay, so now what do we have? Right back here. All rocks, things get a bit rugged and a bit gruesome. Oh yeah. So what's going on here? Some processing. You know what I mean? Notice how the place is like lined with these Gilnean walls. Stone on the bottom. So hey, bugs aren't going to affect us here. And then we have tomato soup. So this is the kitchen. Very nice. So here they are. They're chopping up like big vegetables right over here. You know, nice easy process. You just kind of roll them through, chop them up, and then just throw them into the vats for some delicious whatever. Cookbooks, right? Kitchen utensils. Very wholesome room that we have here. And here's where the chef sleeps. The vampiric chef. Yeah, very dolled up by coffin compared to the others that we've seen. And curiously, I'm not sure if this is like a bug or not, but we have like this. It's a painting, but the way that it's sitting against this shroud or this curtain, like you can't see anything behind there, but then you have like these additional effects behind it. And I'm not quite sure what to make of that. I don't know if it's intended. Yeah, kind of cool that they have like those kinds of like fiery effects though. Yeah, so it's the Eritor painting, but yeah, maybe it just happens to land like that, but there's something ominous about it too. It's as if, what's in there is supposed to be like the final boss, but then it's shrouded in like this black silhouette, so you're not supposed to know who it's supposed to be. But I'm not sure. All right, let's leave the tomato soup room. Let's go ahead and jog back. I think we're going to the other wing now. But let me make sure I have my orientation right, because these were a lot of small rooms that we were visiting. And I know that I closed this one behind me, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, so here is here's the bedroom, the multi-bedroom. And here's where we would leave this wing. Yeah, so let's return and we'll see it's on the other side. Love this setup. Ah, very, very creepy. All right. So we're making our way across. And for all we know, it's just like one room or bathroom. Yeah, I don't think we've seen a bathroom yet, have we? But now we're going across once again, not as hellish as the earlier transition, but a no less intimidating climb. So we're going up, step, 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 step. Then we enter the room. Feels like a large room, large vaulted room. But it's also, notice how it's like elevated here, and it's a dance floor. But I'm also frightened. I don't. So we're on the first floor. So I'm not counting on like suddenly falling like through some trap door or anything like that. Yeah, so I mean it's kind of unfortunate here. You can see like the clips happening here because it's not like a perfectly square floor. So a little unfortunate that we'll get that flicker as we go in. Shouldn't be too disorienting, but we're at a dance floor. We're at a club, right? Very cool setup though. We have these darkened like Bellameth style platforms, deep colors, low lights, and then we go up here to the DJ booth, baby. Don't, no, not really. We have this. It's a more modest pipe organ that we've, by comparison to others that we've seen, but really clean. So let's take a moment to break this down with our handy dandy tool. So good. So here we have this. We start off with the Elven desk as like the base. You can see right here. Most of those things are being used at this spot, but then here in this spot, we have a door that's being used as the surface to separate like one set of keys from the other. And that's like those are like the main things that we see when putting this together. Here we have an elven bench to create like the whole top of this. It's been a very versatile piece using this area here. People love using that. And then from there, things are fairly easy to understand. You have your rounded elven tables, you have your pillars, then you have these Dalaran posts, which are kind of a grip to make, but they want to throw down, they're going to throw down. On top of this, though, on top of this DJ booth, You have more of these rounded tables. One stack, second stack, dyed again to make that really strong contrast between the blacks and the sort of like the Horde Venthyr reds. Um, these are rugs. You can see sort of the rounded texture there. And from that, because you're only working with like a half circle, it's pretty easy to like fill out too. Yeah, neat. And again, in my opinion, kind of like simple in the implementation because it's not using any, super small pieces to put all that together, right? And I kind of like this. This kind of like draws my eye towards the center here. I think that's cute, if you want to call that cute. And then here with the dance floor, you have like a bunch of these like flanking lights plus one more of these Valdrakken style chandeliers or sconces that are hanging out here to provide like a little bit of lighting. Now, if the boss was here, one, they would fix the floor, but then two, they would also bring the lights down so we can really like see the effect of the lighting here. And it would still be very dark. I believe that these lights, they don't produce a very strong light. You can see, of course, light beams and everything, but it doesn't really provide a whole lot of actual illumination to the room. So this would end up like looking really dark aside from what's popping here with like the little candles on the side and what's up top. As for the corners here, bar setup. And what are we serving? Just drinks, just wine or blood or, whatever works for them. But then it looks like they also have some mixers, some green stuff as well. All right, so we have options to go that door or that door, but hey, since we're here, let's go. Ooh, banquet hall. Also, this very grand room. Notice how we have like the vaulted ceilings. We can get that depth in. Nice and deep. And what do we have? Oh, so now we're having food. So apparently they do eat. It's not just blood. It's not just anima. They actually eat. Now, in this case, we have like this whole prep and kitchen setup. Oftentimes, you'll see things hanging down. In this case, they're all suspended up with like these large. Are these like? Those aren't like okay. Shadowforge lamppost. I haven't seen this used very often either. But here it's being used to good effect as a pillar. Now, it's not a very bright pillar. You can see how it doesn't have like a very strong glow to it all. But as a pillar, it's pretty neat. I can see this being used in like all sorts of like different builds to act as not just a lamppost, but perhaps just piping of some sort. As for the kitchen itself, in the back here, we have like this kind of a simpler dry pantry. Not too much going on there. But a lot of food's being prepped or ready to go. Most of it's been served. Pretty simple spread because they probably drink blood on top of everything because, hey, why not? And the entire space is being flanked by, one set of red curtains after another. Boom, 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 boom. No openings or secrets there. And it just kind of goes to show, like, once you, like, really start filling out spaces here, then you have, like, this very complete look. Again, not too personalized because I think there's just been a lot of budget that's been consumed by everything else here. And it's a level, I think, 7 build. Budget's 3,500. So it's not even a level 9, which I found pretty impressive. It's very good. This is a good use of, making use of like all the available space. So once again, we're going back to this bar again here. Notice how you have the elven tables again, which happen to be floating. I think, yeah, there's no attempt to do anything crazy or convincing. They're just letting it float there. And then again, you have this elven bench to create like that sort of skin on top of it. So it doesn't feel as, it feels a little bit more exciting there. Let's go through here now. And we have, ooh, interesting. So it is a stairwell room, but also kind of not exactly an experimenty room. Okay, maybe some experiments are happening here. You know, trying out different uses of tomato soup. But here, an altar. An unholy altar. Dark Portal's been somewhat skinned. They're hiding the whole portal effect. And instead, we keep either keep safe or keep imprisoned whoever's in here. Right? Who is it? Garrosh Hellscream, of course. He's coming back, baby. Woo! Now, as we come in, let's kind of do the breakdown here. Some large set pieces here. Some large Legion and Dragonflight pieces that are coming here. Big old orcish kind of rugged rug. Gilnean walls. You have your altar there. Dark Portal once again. These look like just rugs and, you know, it's kind of simple pieces. Here we have, I believe, like these Demon Hunter altars. I forget exactly what they're called. Hollow, no, Legion stuff. Yeah. So you have the Legion stuff that's helping to create like this sort of like containment effect. And then notice how we also have this little troll fountain here on the side too. That's adorable. And it's bringing in water, but let's just pretend it's blood. All right. For the sake of it. Yeah, neat. Very neat. I think I've seen everything, but yeah, really cool build. Really, really neat. Yeah, so, oh man. I not that I have a favorite part, but I was particularly impressed by the hallways. I really liked this one hallway. Like, this is a vibe. I don't know if there's any lighting effects that happen here. Okay, there's a little bit. But yeah, this is like final boss room sorts of vibes. Right? You know, you defeated like the penultimate boss and like, okay, you're walking through and this is where you'll hear like the villain's monologue as you're approaching the throne room. I've done so much to blah 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 put this together and you've ruined my party. Grr, I'm going to destroy the universe and so on and so forth. Yeah, cool vibe. Very, very cool. Alrighty. Whew. 45. A little small for Garrosh. True. Garrosh is broad. Or maybe it is Garrosh, but then he's going to start off tiny again because his current form is Ash. Right? How do you expect certain items and builds? It is a new tool that's been put in. Here, I'm going to spawn myself again. We'll come back here in a bit. But you can see right here, this inspect the core button now works with this patch. You click it, and your icon, your thingy becomes a magnifying glass with which we can click on objects, and then, boop, it'll show us what it is right in the housing dashboard. Ugh, that's good. That's so damn useful. And it wasn't in the patch notes. Or at least, I don't think it was. Maybe I missed it. I know that there were some points that were listed on the patch for like housing stuff, but I didn't notice this. So that's sick. That's sick, dude. That's probably what broke housing. Yeah. So it's kind of funny, like I had a take, because you know me, folks, I have takes. I was suggesting, because people have been complaining nonstop about like the bugs and whatnot, and like I was saying yesterday, like, hey, they're bugs, they suck, it happens. No one likes them. But what I was suggesting was, why don't they just do a full day maintenance instead? Because people have thought of different ideas, like, oh my god, they just need to get rid of the 8-week cadence, or they need to drop features, they need to do less, they need to focus on quality versus quantity, and yada yada. Those are good points, they should be discussed, right? But I'm also I also want to introduce the whole thought of why don't they just do a 24-hour maintenance? It sounds like ill. How dare they do that? But it feels like that would be the least impactful thing and the easiest change that they can implement. It would have bad optics, but then that's just, us talking shit. Um, because what has been fixed in 24 hours ever since the patch came out, not everything, but a lot was, a lot was fixed. So like, what would we have probably avoided? We probably would have avoided housing being down, for like that first day. Some of those more egregious bugs, and on top of that, with a longer maintenance, we have the team has the opportunity to both identify bugs, and even if they can't fix it, they could just be like, all right guys, roams are going to come up in a few hours, but there's a set of known issues that you guys should be aware of, such as all these things that we discovered ourselves that became very unpleasant surprises. So by just doing a longer maintenance, all that stuff can be managed, and we'd still be pissed, but we wouldn't be surprised, right? I think that's worse. 24 hours and a gift? Sure, why not? I mean, right now it comes in the form of a drop because we pretty much get a drop all the time. Um, but as for a long scheduled maintenance, I think legally they'd be in the clear. We wouldn't feel it. People would want it, right? There's nothing that stops players from wanting um, free game time. But if it's a scheduled maintenance, then there's not really much that we can demand for legally. We could just get mad over it, but that's about it. Um, Too many of us with no lives would get bored, and that's for 25. No, I totally agree with that. Like that would be a thing. That would totally be a thing. It's like Tuesdays on the WoW Twitch channel would just be like this whole seething, like, oh my god. Um, in part of like a lot of North American creators. I'd be fine because I'll be like, all right, cool. Hey, EU folks, let's go. And then we'll just do visits all day. And then that would be my life. So yeah. If it's announced that there'll be a long maintenance, we can plan around it. If it's unannounced, it's yeah. So like that's my take. You know, I don't want to diminish like any of the anger and whatnot. But you know what? If there was a long maintenance, that would diminish a lot of the anger because it gives that all those opportunities. So anyway, actually, I need a minute again to like let myself. I usually use this to kind of come down. Uh, we got two more places and a long day, so might as well relax, take my time as we do it. Any news? No, no news there. I'm on my main, even though my alt Cadus is the house. Okay, so the boss is in the house. Alrighty. Okay. Bloop 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 bloop. Um, any other news thingies? Nothing there. Nothing there. All right. Do you remember a Wrath in Canada that sometimes the maintenance would be extended from 11 to 3 to 5 p.m.? Oh yeah, I remember the glory days when yeah, you remember Lilitsky when the game was good, when we didn't have those woke devs and all we had to deal with was servers melting for like days at a time. Yep, game was game was peak back. I saw some Reddit thread, um, where someone was talking about like Oh yeah, back in oh, I forgot what it was referring to, but it was like, back in 2004, when I think that had to do with like the art style. Yeah, back in 2004, like the art style was popping and things felt really scary and blah blah blah. I'm like, you know what? You were younger. You just got scared of shit. You're back then, man. Jeez. Um, Gotta keep those. Oh, that's right. The floors. Yes, you got to make sure the floors are the right color. Yeah, scramble to reset the floors to the right ones. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. Once I go in, then you can pop out if there are other things you need to do. It's a very unfortunate bug. And I feel bad because I'm doing visits and it's like, okay, here we go, ready or not, bugs, whatever, let's go. It's not that bad, but I guess I'm part of the creator. It's just like, oh, it must kill them. Be like, oh, dude, he's doing the visit and it looks like this and it's gonna be on stream and the floors are. So that's legit, man. That is legit bad times. Do, do, do. It's funny how housing is down to a bug, and what do we get? Floors resetting. Go right when you first go in, then straight, then left, please. You know, I love how, the way the instruction is. It's like, yep, don't go left. Don't go left. And I'm gonna go in, I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna be fighting instinct really hard. Okay, so I am allowed to say something. Um, Shit, where'd it go? Come on, Soul. You're not being very slick at all about this. Uh, okay, whatever. You know that thing that I tweeted out, or that thing that I showed you guys earlier with the elven tables and the dies, and it's not working right, and how whatever. It is not intended. It is a bug, and they will fix it. So, okay, here it is. Yeah, so this thing will be fixed, and it will eventually go back to this. So, yay! I should tell that person too. Or I should tell the channel. Um, I should reply with a heart. Cool. All right. I'm the best cat babysitter. Both my cats are obsessed with your streams. That's the only chill time I get to watch when you stream Glitch and Bean send you love. Fun fact, I'm allergic to cats. And so I put on airs that I hate cats. I don't, but I do. And I have this very obnoxious behavior around it. And I admit it's obnoxious because I make it like that because I don't like how the cats make me feel. So it's funny because like whenever Dee and I will look at something or we'll be doing things and she'll, oh, look at that. And I'm like, ugh. Like you can have like this, it's as if there's like a wrinkle in my shirt or something like that. It just ruins everything. I'm like, oh, it's the worst. So it's the fact that yeah, I'm allergic to cats. So quick story. Sorry, Cadis. I'm like doing everything but doing visits. Um, quick story. I was flying to Washington for a wedding. No big deal. Short flight, hour and some change, right? My earbuds weren't working or my headphones weren't working. They were called headphones back then. Um, and during the flight, there was a lady next to me, very nice lady, very sweet. She had a cat in a carrier, and it was meowing the entire time. And it wouldn't shut up. And I couldn't block out the noise. And it was like an hour, wasn't very long, but I was so irritated by the damn thing. By the time I came out, I gave myself a migraine. It might be a coincidence, but that's the story. So that's one reason why I hate cats irrationally. The other one is again allergies though, because I visited a friend's place. They had cats, and I never really like stayed over at a friend's place where they had who had cats, and they just like love going all over the place. I'm like, yeah, sure, whatever. And then the next day I was in hives. It was really bad. And I have eczema too, so that makes it even worse. So I'm like, this is the worst feeling in the world. Well, off to BlizzCon. It was my first BlizzCon too. So it's like, this is great. I'm having such a great time. So yeah, I hate cats. Damn them. Find me a clean cat and we'll see what happens. But I will refuse to meet them because my irrational hatred. All right, folks, this is Cadus's place. We're over in Founders. We're going to enter like this really closed off lot. Check out how it's very closed, very private, but again, open gate. Was something that I sometimes point out. It's like, okay, they want privacy, but it's more like they just want us to, maybe the builder they want to direct us in a certain way that will be presented with boom, here's the shot, right? So it's a very spacious lot that we have here. And it almost looks like they're just setting things up and then they're like, all right, Blizzard, let's go. Give us the mounts, man. Let us have like our displays and everything. So that, and they have it all set up in advance. You know, they got their stable, they got a place for them to like chill and eat and hang out, have a good time, play video games and all that, or not. Now, as for the other side here, again, like lots of wall work over here. You know, we go around, we have some greens decorating the front, but also we have this path, this special path that leads up to a little elevation with which to enjoy nice views, snipe intruders, that sort of thing. Could be any of those. All that can be true at the same time. Oh, what are we doing? Oh, okay, we're watching cows. Ooh, that smell. Oh man, that's rough. Just kind of noticed that. If there's going to be that many cows out here, I don't know how I'd feel about that. Being so close to so many farm animals. I mean, that's cool, but now that smell-o-vision is starting to come into effect. I'm like, do I really want to be out here for very long? Is that why I want to put up like these taller walls to help to mitigate the smell? Perhaps. But I think what I'd also want to do is just have like way more plant life and just cover this place in greens to help mask the smell. But hey, whatever you want to do, man. Let's go inside. All right, so according to the notes, we are entering the Sanguine Speakeasy. Or at least that's, we're going to find something to that effect inside this house. Because as we first come in, you know, we came in from a place that was very folk, very human in nature. But the first thing that we enter when we come in, this very, very heavy night elf theme. Right? So we come across, we have this huge centerpiece, one of the newer fountains that happened to be out. And I'm asked to go to the back of the house. Okay. I was going to get the whole straight right thing going. And then there we go. I ruined it all. All right. It's okay. That's what the magic of editing's for. It's all good. Where would I leave off? But then as we come down here, let me see if there's like anything behind the spots, back here. Okay. Oh, there's something there. Let me try to go to the other side there, perhaps. See if we can make our way from this side, because there's like some sort of growth structure. Oh, hey, check it out. Now this is homely and also quite hidden. Yeah, so we have like this boop, this little secret nook, but it's not so secret if you look at it from the backyard, but it's okay. It's more or less a private spot where the boss or whoever can enjoy some wine. We got an auto pour right there to keep us. Imagine like how drunk you get when you have a thing that automatically like serves you more wine. That's wild. Enjoy some wine and drinks. Mostly enjoy the sounds of the waterfall and everything. But I would say also, now consider where we are here in the house. We're as far away from the cows as possible. So perhaps this is the place where we can kind of like get rid of the smells. So here's what I'm talking about when it's like, okay, we need like more greens here and all that to help mask the smell. This could be it. This could be it. So if they want to be outside, but not that kind of outside, cool. Go ahead, hang out here. Get a, of the wine, kind of like a cleanser, and then you're good to go. Nice. Thoughtful. Very thoughtful. And now I get to do this all over again. So as soon as we come in, we have this kind of a contrast. Because on the outside, we have this whole like very folk, very human vibe. But as soon as we come in, we have this very heavy elven theme. As soon as we come in, like you see how things like shift really hard into like these golds and reds and whatnot. We have the lovely statues. I love the statues. I love how these things sit. It's just so much in like a good way. I love how it all comes together. Centerpiece here, we have like one of the newer fountain types where we have like not one sort of climb, but two, which really goes to show how blood elf superiority is just so much a thing, which makes no sense, but I'm just trying to elevate them. Okay. So we have three options. We got our left, right, and center as usual, but I have been requested to go straight first. I'm pretty sure. So let's do that. All right. Wait. You want me to go right first? Right first. Okay. See? Look at that. I was thrown off earlier. All right. So as soon as we enter the right wing, what do we have? Now, first off, we have what feels like a sealed vault, plus altar, plus Beauty and the Beast reference right over here. I love this this lamp. Dude, that lamp looks good. What is it? This is a Sendai Tiffin style lamp, which I don't have yet, but I want it. Oh, that's sick. Very cute. Yeah, I like that. So back here, good old paladin stuff. Awesome. Always a +1 in my book. Looks like we have the boss's chair right over there, but first, the treasure room. Heck yeah. Let's see what we got. First off is what feels like the guard. And if I was, if I crossed this and I didn't have security clearance, then that fireball would just boom, done. Right to the dome, right? But I'm okay. I was invited. And instead we have like a full treasure room full of, predictably, treasures. Every treasure chest you can see, also including like a bunch of jade statues from Zul'Aman, so fat loots, very nice. Has that bit of a cluttered look. You can see how some things are a little bit out of place or just kind of like thrown in and everything. Anything inside? Gold, baby. I think there's like one other chest that opens up. Okay, that's a different thing. That's okay. Oh no! Oh, it got skinned. Oh, okay, that looks cool actually. That comes off pretty neat. When that's activated, I dig it. Dude, this is like, let's pretend, all right? Gotta use my imagination for a second. So here's the guard. I cross over and I get zapped, right? But then this is like, if let's say like if there's like a big security alert, oh, perimeter breach, blah blah blah, and you really gotta throw down, this thing activates and it puts on some armor thing and all that, and like and then it just kind of floats and then leaves, goes out to the side and just annihilates all the cows or something like that. Yeah. And then you can also get headshot by that thing up there too. Is that a gun? Sure is. Nice. Nice. A not so hidden gun that I just failed to notice. Yeah, so as a potential burglar, I would fail remarkably at looting this place. Yeah. And that thing is helping to obscure it. Nice. What have the cows done to me? It just made me hungry. That's all. So as we as we proceed further down the wing, again, there's the boss's chair. Here is where we can spectate the duels. What kind of duels? Rock, paper, scissors. Could be actual duels. If they're inviting me for a duel, it's not happening. not, not, not when I'm dressed like this. But a very pleasant spot. Now, is it Bloodsport kind of style duels that we have here? Perhaps, but I think it's more like a celebration of skill. So I'm gonna go with like good old honest duels. Very cool. Now, what we have here, like check out how they set up the ring. It's not just it's not just lines. They wanted to set up like this kind of like different texture work right here too. So you notice how you see like the circular platforms being used. One layer here, another layer here. To create this sort of distinction. So it's barely raised enough to make sure that it's just not clipping, but it's made to not be like a platform of sorts. As for the boss's chair, let's take a look. Different things happening here. So in this case, we have like softer, we have the softer filigree lights, and it shows how you don't have like that bouncing yellow light that would otherwise be like hitting the player or the chair in this case. In the back, though, you get like these ginormous Ventier candles that they do produce like a little bit of light, but not too much, even when they're embiggened like that. And then in the back, you have like those crystals. So nice and simple setup. Nothing that's it's an elaborate chair, but they're not trying to go like too all out. All right. So we have options from here. Actually, we have no options. We just have right through this door. And we're presented with options. Now, in this case, weapon storage, the armory, right? Things that we need for a good show right up front when we're doing duels. And on the other end, we have target practice. Sick. Oh, very tasteful. They put in like a little bit of effort to make this axe be visible there. Very nice. Or grab a spear, chuck it at these things too. That's cool. That's cool setup. All right, so we're going to retreat back to the arena. All right, and then we'll head to the next spot. All right, we're like jogging back just a little bit. Blood off stuff. Love it. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Yeah, so now we're going this way. And now we have this bit of a climb. We have some options. But first, let's see what's going on here. Ooh. Okay, I'm loving this. So we come in. We have this carved out room. We'll see what's going on over there in just a bit. But first, we got to enjoy and kick our feet back right in front of this grand setup. Now, this is a fireplace. Ooh, boy. Really nice. We have our dark portal, but then never mind the portal. They sunk that guy down a little bit, backed it up some to obscure the portal part, you have like some slight glows that come from it. So you can't really do anything about that. But then the fireplace. Yeah, fireplace is set up right there. And you can see it almost looks like it's kind of choking like the whole demon statue part of it. It looks like they added a little bit more piping up top to give that sense of where the heat and whatnot is going. Yeah, really nice. As for what's here, this little bit of a library setup, and this is all under the stairs. So, no secrets to be had here. This nice, healthy bit of clutter and more places for sitting and discussion and debate and talking about like who's top DPS this week. I'm noticing too, like we have another, pretty opulent setup here with the Blood Elf style door. And check out the dragon holding on to that hammer for us. Thanks. Don't mind if we do. And then here we have this, pretty nice toilet. Let's have a seat. How are we looking? Actually, it feels a little small. But, that's okay. I sit great. It looks small, but fully functional. Now, as for what we have here, we have like this kind of backboard that's being used with a like a navy bluish trellis. It's an interesting contrast. We have our darks, our yellows, and then this navy-ish, again, kind of blue. That's kind of neat. As for what's behind it, it looks like a shelf that's behind it. Right? Actually, let me do that, and then here. Yeah, so just a shelf that's behind it. Cool. And then we rinse off to our thing. Good to go. Yeah. All right, let's start the climb now. And again, this is a pre-built staircase. Don't have too much on the to fill up as we climb, but we do have the first family as we make our way up. Actually, we're making our way up twice. Okay, we got 2 levels. So first, let's go through and explore this set. So we have it looks like we have like some themed things happening. Looks like there's like some food back there. We got something that's probably very blood elfy there. And then mysterious right on this side. So let's go here first. And right this way. All right. So very strong on the elven theme in this case. Like I recall that this is just a very, very huge piece. Didn't want to resize it. It's like, no, let's just go all in with like the size and just like the scale and just like brap. But it looks neat. I don't know what it's supposed to do. I mean, what is it called again? It's called a Silver Moon Energy Focus. Yeah, what does it do? I don't know. But it just looks neat. All right, we'll pan across a little bit. And we are in a bedroom. Actually, it's a kind of a multi-purpose room, but also place to sleep. Here's where we'll like get dressed and do our transmog and all that. Here, Miss Merle will keep us some company. We'll have our sleepy time with a little bit of privacy afforded to us. And what else fills out this room? I'm going to guess that is some sort of bathroom setup, but what else is here? Artsy things. Herondar artsy stuff, couple finished paintings, some stuff that is ready to get work started. And also a bit of danger, because all of a sudden an egg may hatch and burn the whole place down in righteous fire or deep void. Whatever works. But hey, there's a hammer for the egg too. Just in case. No, more like a private practice spot. So kind of like a mini apartment, because this one room seems to serve like numerous purposes. But then of course you'll also right through here is what I presume the bathroom. All right. So we have a similar style toilet plus bathtub, nice and skinned to be this darker color. And we can enjoy a little bit of the sights and sounds. Okay, not too many sites. We have one site there. All right. So let's hang back a little bit. We'll go through. I kind of want to see what's behind here first. This seems like it's going to be more grand, or that might be the speakeasy that's been mentioned. But let's see what's in this bedroom here. Oh, so I feel like I'm feeling the whole like a warband sort of thing. You know, we could say that this is like a very personalized for a blood elf. Here though, who do we have here? Perhaps this is like an earthen stuff. Perhaps this is a goblin of sorts. We have this fantastical contraption that is doing something to help keep that thing powered. So perhaps it's their prisoner, their experiment of sorts. So according to the boss, it's a Pandoran monk engineer. Nice. So I think we're definitely seeing all these things in play. We have overall a strong Pandoran theme being represented from the bedding to the different furniture to the lighting and everything. Monk is just an assumption so far, but then definitely we're seeing lots of like engineer work happening here too. So a bit more of a modest bathroom compared to the Blood Elf one, but has all the fixings that we need. You know, bathrooms don't need to be all crazy large or anything like that. And then right through here, let's see, yeah, a bit more personalization, of course. We're doing some work, we're enjoying some coffee, and we're working on something. What does it do? No clue. But it looks fun. All right, I got to do this first. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Yes, perfect. Hammer didn't come out though, but oh well, it's okay. All right, so we had those two kind of apartment setups, and I think they were saying that this is a kind of a cafeteria spot, so a public eating space. And I'll show we got a really strong spread here. Now, first off, we have like another Miss Murgle that's just kind of like, well, they're like trashed. Or they're like super oversleeping. They just rolled right off the bed. No big deal. You know, they're fine. Enjoy some coffee, a bit of warmth, or we can feast big. Okay, this apartment's a hookup. You eat good in this spot. You got wine being served to you, whether you want it or not. You know, keeping your glasses full. Really great spread. Now up here, you have like this more or less kind of like you know, very this feels very social to me. You know, it has this whole like public roasting of the boar, and then later on they're gonna throw it into the kitchen, carve that dude up, and then everyone can go to town on it. But I find this really cool, you know, to have this whole like custom setup here. That's neat. I like that. Now here, we're just kind of like this is like kind of a soup kitchen sort of feel. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, so like folks will like shuffle in, you know, whoever's the cook back there, they'll like shovel food into our bowls and all that stuff. Like there you go. And otherwise, you know, they would come out and, you know, put out like bigger pieces. A little bit of a place to sit if they just want to enjoy like a light snack or whatnot. If the couch happens to be pulled up. And I really like what's being done here. They like, you know, usually we would see like this sort of like countertop sort of setup with our kitchen. Here it's totally closed off. I find that to be very cool. I think that's really neat because it's walled off, but not with walls, right? Because up here you have like this entire storage area. How do we get up there? I don't know, but not important. But we do have like this more or less separated kitchen. You know, and it's like here, full of all the cutlery and dishes that we need. Oh, that's good. Very, very, you know, real looking, right? Just piles of stuff, all ready to get put out. We got a dry pantry on the side, and then food prep here. Big mats to, unfortunately, have to clean up every day because oil will get all over the place and everything. So we have like an easy coffee setup to like serve stuff from. Notice how the countertops here, very expensive. These are using canvases all along the edges. Now the base is using much more affordable razor one, not razor one. You're using bar tables here, but yeah, you have a whole bunch of these canvases. Ooh, that's expensive. That can be very, very expensive. Yeah, really nice, dude. Really nice setup. Yeah, the stove, it has the additional burners and everything. Got your full sink set up, well lit. Yeah, I like this a lot. And then there's a little bit more back here. A bit more prep and pantry stuff that happens to be laid out. Yeah, really neat. Yeah, really filled out. I like it a lot. All right, so let's back out of here. Yeah, really like this corner. Very, very, yeah. Mm. I get impressed by what might seem like the silliest things, but I see so many different places that maybe it's not that I'm hard to impress or anything, but sometimes when I'll just catch myself seeing like a new thing that I haven't seen before, I'll be like, wait. That looks cool. Yeah, so I really like how that all came together. All right, so now we continue the climb. As we get to the top of this spot, we see here what feels like a memorial of sorts, right? Yeah, feels like a memorial that's been set up. I don't think there's any bodies that are like actually there, but you know, bit of a dedication there. But as we go to this spot, oh, it feels like they carved out, they just scooped up a bunch of Herondar, threw it into the room. Oh, that was for a friend that we passed by. Well, that's really touching. Now, good on you. But as for what's here, oh, very interesting. So they took, I forget the name of this thing. The name of this thing is a Hollow Night Fae Shrine. So here's the original look. But what they did, they just took the whole thing and embiggened the guy, and they made a bedroom out of it. Yeah, that's cool. It's cool how it all kind of here. Let me see. I'm gonna come out here. Yeah, you can kind of see how it clips out there, but then that's about it. Um, aside from that, though, like look at how it all sits together. That's neat. It creates this like entire structure that shoots along the entire that yeah, shoots on the whole wall. And then they threw it on the bed. There's puppy. Hey, that's dope. Yeah. Add a little bit more to create this private spot. So like here we are, never mind the clip. But yeah, nice and cozy in here. And then we'll come out. Here's our door to nowhere. I believe it still doesn't work. Yeah, it still doesn't work. Oh, sorry. All right, this is actually a chance for me to pause. Hold on. I try my best to not pause during visits these days. But I also find myself choking a lot more too. So, and I went through the coffee already. Well, thankfully, since today's a long day, while I grab lunch, I will refill my coffee. So how's everyone doing? I wish you were the judge back in December. You truly give every house the love and attention it deserves from seeing the last three you've gone to. December. What was going on in December? Yeah, was there a thing going? Yeah, was there a housing competition in December? Trying to remember. Oh, is my camera panning? Okay, it is. Okay. There was a housing comp in December. It was on the forums. Chaos was a part. Oh, okay. Oh, that one. Okay. And ad break again. Let's see if they learn. Yeah, as a tip, for those who like frequent Twitch and they might have a couple of favorite creators, but it's like, hey, this is kind of expensive, you know. I'm sure there are like legit ad blockers out there, which doesn't help me any, but you know, it'll let you watch and all that stuff. But also, Twitch Turbo is not, it's not a bad thing to have if you do frequently, if you are regularly on Twitch, but you want to support creators, but you don't want to really throw down. Turbo works, so it's cool. But you could always do that too. Thank you so much, Lunar, for subscribing, and also big thanks to Aries Coon, to Denim5, to Amira Cat. Appreciate it, folks. I have no idea what you're responding with, but the ads are gone now. No, I was saying, I wonder what they're gonna do. Maybe they should sub or get like Twitch Turbo or something like that. So, thank you though for subscribing. And now my pause is over. I hope I find this pause later on when I do edits, because otherwise I'll feel like a monster. Where was I on this? What I find interesting again is that we have this whole like kind of a hair and ear carve out. You know, we have a bunch of like different little exhibits that are being presented here. I mean, it all kind of like blends together. It almost feels like, you know, this table was put down at some point, and then eventually things started to like grow out of it. It's kind of a story that tells itself in this particular room, so it's neat. And I just love the Herondar architecture. Period. It's like they're very like, I don't know, they're sort of like otherworldly greens, but it's still meant to be Azeroth. It just has this sort of alien feel right now to it that might feel, you know, unfamiliar. But eventually, hopefully, we'll get used to it. And it kind of shows here as we go into this hot tub. Nice. So in this case, you know, we do this little bit of a rise. They skin the hot tub to sit a certain way. Just a whole bunch of beams. But now we have like this Nightfade towel, as I'm gonna call it, almost as an insult to the Nightfade. It's like, okay, Nightfade, you know, Ardenmill was nice, but Herondar, baby, it's all the beauty and majestic nature, but it's here at home, sort of. Notice how up above we have these hostas to kind of like warm up the space and create, you know, this bit of a tighter feel to it. Doesn't feel as airy inside. Although you do have like some spaces that, you know, at some point can be filled with like even more if they wanted to create this even more immersive Herondar vibe. But maybe not, because you don't want to hide the loo either. You don't want to just poop anywhere. That'd be kind of like, I don't know. But there is a place for sanitation. Once they're done, they rinse off and they're good to go. Yeah. Really cool setup here. I like the way the lighting ends up coming together here too, because of that right there, which produces a bit of light. Neat. All right. So they're saying that this is it's because their monk is Herondir or Herondar. No, Herondar's the place. Heronir is the race. Yeah, I think I got that right. All right, so I believe we can retreat now. We can start making our way down. Yeah. So we were up there. That was the top. So we'll jog. Boo boo boo. Boo boo boo. And I don't think I went through here. Oh no, that's where I came from. Yeah, this is like that mini door that we went through. So now we return to the main room. And now it's time to go this way. To the left, as it should be. So there's an opportunity to throw down some camping equipment. And here we have like this nice little, this interesting structure. I mean, it's two fountains. One's right side up, the other's upside down, but they created this sort of effect the sort of reverse effect. Things are coming down here. It'd be kind of cool if this would flow down as well. That'd be kind of this. It'd be a very interesting setup of like how the water would sort of fall down in a interesting way. But let's see what is going on here. All right, so now we're entering this. Oh, that's neat. It's like a tailoring shop. Oh, that's dope. Okay, I've ah, I find this to be very unique. That's really cool. Oh, that's dope. It's like such a simple and practical use, but I'm wildly impressed by the setup. So, linen shop with all the rug rolls of every, okay, not even every color because there's so many freaking colors. Um, but yeah, they went through and now we have like the whole palette of a selection to choose from. That's sick. That's really neat. It's very cool as, one, hey, awesome, it's the core. But it's also cool as like this kind of like demo gallery of things that you can look at. Yeah. I love how this all comes together. Oh, so neat. So neat. And we're seeing like all sorts of like tailoring related things here as well. I almost want to see like a whole bunch of like those star flag kinds of things. I mean, it's not necessary, but that would have been a cool addition here too. And then if the tailoring stuff is happening over here, what about this spot? Perhaps these are like tailoring manuals and guides and how-tos and what have you. Yeah, neat. Really neat setup. Oh, and check it out. There is a secret. Plans for Gilneas. So here's the invasion point. Here's where they'll strike. Okay, I'm glad I clicked on that. Very good. And then here's a little thing that I gotta click, as always. But this, yeah. This is, I don't know. This is just great. I really, really like this. I'm very surprised to run into something like that. Yeah, well done. Oh, there's the whole tailoring thing. Oh, that's like okay, so it is like kind of like a scribe sort of spot on the other end. Okay, so books, I'll take that. All right. So as we proceed to this next kind of transition area, giant flower box with the king of flowers themselves, the Arkandor, here on the side. Nice setup there. And then we'll pan around, and that seems to be a place I'll look at later. First, I want to explore and see what's going on right here. The outside. Okay. Now I'm kind of torn. Now, something to point out is that it's becoming very cavernous all of a sudden. Here we are. We go into this part of the room, and now we're presented with like the options to go to, one spot or the other. But I'm going outside. I want to see what's happening here. Notice how immediately we're outside. I'm guessing this is a skybox room. But it starts off with these walls that help to close things off, keep things nice and straight as we make our way out. Oh, wow. This is a very large structure that they're setting up. Because now we're doing this climb. Climb. Let's pan around, though, and see how this comes out. And yeah, we're going up this bigger elevation, and we get to look down at this whole garden setup. Oh, this is very unique. Oh, wow. So I do have that feel of being like, in this higher and higher elevation as we make this climb, but I kind of want to go down first. Because remember, we came out on the elevation. Check out the stair work that's being done here. Very clean. This is really clean. This is, I've been experimenting a little bit with stairs, and there's a bit of effort that goes into making this sort of like clean transition with these sorts of angles. Oh, wow. So here we are at like the actual bottom of the spot, and you know, I'm compelled to click here and reveal a portal. Whoa, okay. I gotta jump in. No, it just leads us out, doesn't it? Yeah, so that leads us out. So let's go back here again. So now we know what that is. Cool. All right, so we come out and we're at this, you know, bottom floor area. And what do we have? So here we have like this whole like, hey, you know, here's your delivery of like Kappa stuff. Or we're like doing some processing here too. So this might be a whole like Kappa farm that we're at, right? So they're grabbing beans, they roast them. Here's where the roasting happens. They load up and then off it goes. They just eat off to a spot. Nice. So we got processing happening over here. Here's where Kappa comes from somewhere. Oh, but really cool setup here. Really, really pretty. So as we're going around, all sorts of different colors are just popping over at this spot. And I think we're ready to climb up. Let me double check. Actually, no, I think there might be other paths of sorts. No. It looks like it's just like there for to fill out some space. Well, I want to get to the top of this and see what it's like. Yeah, this is great woodwork. Fantastic. Oh, look at they're mining for stuff up there too. Sick. Nice. All right, so let's climb and climb. Okay, so now we are, so we came from there. All right, and then over on this side, just want to observe just how high, this place goes high. Oh boy. Yeah, so let's keep climbing. Great angles here, by the way. And yeah, the way this all comes together, you know, we have beams and platforms here, but we also have the rock that's being suspended there too. So, you know, they're building these stairs on top of rocks, but they wanted to make something like very clean looking. And then we get to this spot, we get to observe. So let me zoom all the way. Oh, no, we can go higher. Shoot, we're not done. First, let's observe this right here. We have this little hidden void stuff happening, along with my favorite flower. And then on this spot, here's where the boss or whoever can sit. Or perhaps this is whoever is void related, if this is if we're going for the whole warband vibe. So this is where they hang out. This is their domain. I just gotta just don't click that by accident. There's a portal there that can lead us to who knows where. But then there was a climb too. So I think I can kind of go through these and perhaps climb even higher. Maybe. Come on, buddy. Can you do it? Can I go here, perhaps? Yes. Excellent. And then there's the boss. Nice. Whoop. All right. And they're a penguin. They're an evoker, but they're also a penguin. So up top here, who surveys the land? Okay, here's the real boss. Sassy dragon, baby. Oh, that's not you. Okay, that's someone else. Nice. All right, so Sassy Dragon gets to observe all her subjects below. Meanwhile, we'll continue the exploring because I think we can get to the top here. I don't know if this is intended, actually. I think there might be another. There's a proper climb. Oh, okay, so I cheated my way up. We'll make our way down proper in a bit. But what do we have up top here? This very cool observation deck. And check it out. We have like this new kind of swing set that we have here, courtesy of the Blood Elves. And we can enjoy the views. Good vibes from up here. Of course, it's really cold. And there's the boss again. Yeah, neat vibe. We have places to observe right up top here. And now let's kind of like look down at all that's below. Yeah. And we're not even like super duper high up. I mean, we're pretty high up. But there's just a lot here below. Like, yeah, great work with the assembly here. Lots of effort here. And then there's like the kind of the top of the building here. Neat. All right, so let's make our way down now the proper way, because I was like, wait, what? All right, so let's make our way down these stairs. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure where this structure was. So let me see what I had missed there. Because now we're in this whole like profession area. Hey, how about that? Work's being done. Thankfully, there's like the whole high ceiling, so that way any heat is dissipated, yeah, and it'll just kind of like leak its way outside. We continue the climb down and down. And oh yeah, how did I miss all this? Wow. So over here, along with the whole spider sentry person, we enter the engineering spots. So we would come in, engineering spot, and then we climb up. We hit the blacksmithing area. But what's back here? Back here we got our work table, a bench, just like additional stuff, power sources, and supplies. All right. And then here you can see we're still definitely in the skybox room still. So where do we come out here? Because I'm still not quite sure like how I was supposed. Oh, did I just like walk by? I did. There's the way back in. And then here was the entrance to the engineering spot. Yeah. So what I did, I just went straight ahead, dude. Walked right by. I just needed a sign. There we go. I think that's all I needed. And then I would have noticed. Really, very, very extensive outdoor room. Yeah, really good. But now that we're back inside, we go into like this last part, starting with this hallway. We're being gently led in. Check out the the kind of embiggened trellises. I mean, blood oak trellises, they're very thick compared to the human counterparts. But the cool part is that you can dye these and kind of reinterpret these into like something else, and that part's really cool. But in this case, places to separate all the greens that are in these boxes. But now we can get ourselves checked in. In fact, I'll just walk right by like I own the place. And here is the speakeasy that was being mentioned. And this is grand. Like now, remember, we saw like a really cool kitchen setup that had that was very, very meticulous on the detailing. So let's see what we get here. Now, as for the full spread, we'll just do a quick pan around. Ooh, check it out. Looks like the show's about to start. Lights are being dimmed. Check out the glows on the directional lights. These blue glows that are being directed towards the stage. And from this distance, very convincing. Very convincing setup. Looks great. Looks fantastic. Plenty of space between the tables so that people can like yell, scream, jeers and all that stuff, but still have like that little bit of privacy. No one's really getting in their way. Now let's check out the bar itself. Big spread. Standing room only. No one's allowed to sit. You got to go back and like check out the show or mingle with folks or whatnot. So imagine this place is just like filled to the brim with folks. We got bar number 1. This is wine bar. Bar number 2 is over there. We'll check that out in a bit. But here's a place where we can like chill. Have at least I think there's like space for like some beer stuff because we got some kegs or whatnot over there. Draft beer, awesome. Here though, actually, it's more this is more like okay. This definitely brings more coffee shop sorts of vibes because you have like these big countertops, a bit too big because here I am. But sizing actually isn't so bad. Now I'm looking at this. scale works out pretty well. But here feels like, this is the coffee shop, which makes me like, what do I want to pick up from this? Right? Because I love how they have like the whole, like notice back here, this is where the magic is. This is what particularly impresses me, because you have like, here's the work area. Here's what people don't see normally, right? Behind the counter, you have like some of that work happening here. Here we have like the pumps and gauges and whatnot to get the draft working correctly. So very, very thoughtful details are being put here. Oh, but I love this layout. Great, great layout. It's something that, again, I'm trying to work on my own cafe, and I want to make sure that it feels convincing. This is one way to do it. I think the style that I have is like, a totally different thing, but I might want to change things up. Because places like these make for great examples of what can work. So here we just have like our spread of dishes and whatnot. So these cups are just kind of flipped upside down to hide any of the like smoke or whatnot that would be coming out of here. But yeah, nice simple setup with the coffee and everything. I think this is where I'm like, ooh, very good. Because again, here we are up front. What am I seeing? I'm seeing some stuff, right? But we're not seeing all the sausage. So very cool. Really, really good. Right back here, boss is enjoying some snackies. Very cool. And then right back here is, you can call it a gift shop of sorts, or just kind of like a trophy room, or a trophy corner where you can read about their exploits and all that stuff. Like, and then here's like here's like a strong representation of what I want to see more of in WoW, like these opportunities to show off trophies, things that we've done, accolades that we've completed, and we can show them off to people. Very important. Prey trophies back here. It's kind of funny how the prey trophies look a little bit more immaculate, or a little bit more, I don't know, they feel a little bit more special than the raid trophies. They just don't have that pop, right? That same sort of glow, but oh well. We'll see how that goes in the future. So lots of these tables set up, bit of clutter to like show like what folks are like having. And then we get to the stage. Right on the stage here, the whole assembly, very clean, very patterned out. You have a number of these platforms being set up, embiggened, smalled up a little bit to create like this complete shape. A few more platforms to finish rounding it out. And then spaces for instruments, harps or what have you. Big old drum set being set up too. And then the wands being used for drumsticks. That's sick. I love the branding too. Branding is great. Troll stuff right there. Horde stuff in the back. Sick. Very, very sick. All right. And I didn't go back there yet. So let me go back into that whole like kind of pantry area and see how that goes. So back here, storage stuff. What are we storing? Wine, of course. Big old setups. Nice. Nice and closed off. All right. Did I miss anything? Did I miss anything here? Huge place. This is especially charming. Yeah. Little things that just have like really strong reminders of, what I would see in a bar. All right. Okay, I think we're good, right? I don't know if I had missed anything. 3 wings. We did our jogs. Check out that awesome skybox room we were just at. I want to watch these tours. It seems the sky rooms have more square footage compared to mine. Dude, I've seen all right, thank you so much, dude. Thanks for showing us. No, there was a place. I don't know if you guys were here Tuesday, during maintenance. The last place I saw for the day, I was from a dude named Gecko. I put up the video already because I was just like, dude, I gotta show this now. Um, they had an entire city block. Well, there's like a little bit more, but this entire space, it was a city block. It was stupid. I yeah, yeah, that's the only way to describe it. It's just stupid. You'll come out of it feeling inadequate. Um, yeah, like when I was going, oh my god, like when I realized that I was in a skybox room, it just floored me. I was speechless. It was crazy. All right, so we got one more spot for the day. Okay, it's 11 something right now. Okay, that's cool. That works for me. And we're going to 48. Yeah, getting like super dry mouth lately. Sheesh. Is that the moss? That might be the moss. All right. My channel is eligible for super thanks. What the hell is that? Another time. Okay, so sorry, let me just clear out some messagey stuff and all that. I'm getting way too many spam messages these days, or spam invites. All right, I'll be right back. So I forgot to tell you guys. At the end of the day yesterday, I told y'all, okay, I'm gonna do my solo quest. I'm gonna go to Red Lobster because Endless Shrimp is back. So I went there around like 12:30 or so, something like that. I think I was there for almost 2 hours. I was there for a while, man. Um, and I was just like, just keep it coming, man. Keep it coming. I just got like the plain kinds of breaded shrimp, dude. Uh, when when I came back, it was like two something or other. My wife was heading home, and so I'm on the phone with her. She's like, "Oh, so how was it?" And I'm like, "I'm full." I was in bad sorts, guys. Um, so we kept each other company as she was like driving back. And she's like, "Are you laying down?" I'm like, "No." And I was like half laying down. I was like on the couch, but I was leaning really, really far back. She's like, go ahead and nap if you want. I'm like, "Oh, I can." And both, yeah, it was bad. And I'm like, so I got off the phone with her. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna breathe for a little bit and gotta get to work, man. Gotta do stuff. And then next thing I knew, it was like 5 o'clock, and I'm like, oh man, it's dinner soon. Oh no. So I just had like a a few bites of like I just threw together like a really tiny like salad or whatnot of my cookie. I'm good too. I had salad and an apple or something like that. Yeah, it was good though. $30 though, man. $30 for endless shrimp, but you damn right I ate probably like at least twice that much. Yeah. Yeah. I was there for a while. I did my best. I feel like I did my best. Ooh. La, 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 la. All right. Boo, boo, doo, doo. It was a nap after that. This man is personally trying to bankrupt Red Lobster all over again. I'm doing my best. Doing my best, man. All right, this is Damn Straight's place. We're over in Founders. We're first presented with this like looming Caldry arch to greet us in, or to scare us away, perhaps. But it's going to greet us in. I've been noticing with today's visits, we've been seeing a lot of pretty closed off spaces. You know, really intense fence work that's happening around here. But let's try to back up a little bit and see what is happening here. So, you know, we come in, we got again fenced off areas, but we have spaces for puppy. We have opportunities to get some water. And surrounding this large Caldry house, we got plenty of greens to set us up, provide a little bit of extra color. Now the fencing happens to end over here because, well, you don't need that much fence when you got like a when you got a big drop that's ahead of us. So no big deal there. Under here though, we have this well-dressed gazebo with places to like sit and read about the joys of wanting to join the Venthyr, which is like kind of a weird conversation point. You know, if you're with your partner, she's like, what do you mean by join the Venthyr? It's like, well, I want to, you know, kind of go over what happens when I die. And then she's going to be like, you know, you don't choose where you go. Like, if you want to go with the Venthyr, that means you need to lead a pretty regretful life. And it's got to be intense with like lots of, it's got to be really heavy if you wanted to lead that sort of life. And then, you know, this person's going to be like, well, I am pretty pro genocide. She's like, it's over. I'm out of here. And then off she goes. It's like, okay, well, I guess I'll just enjoy the coffee by myself. And, well, you know, sometimes that's how it goes in conversations in the Warcraft universe. So, what else is back here for this newly single person? Perhaps. We do have a barbecue set up, barbecue for two, maybe one now. But cool spread by using the this bed, two of them, I believe. This is probably two beds that have been like sort of like smushed together to create like this one set and make it into like a whole barbecue thing. That is pretty cool. And then as we continue to go around, oh, that's really nice of them. They set up a whole like a whole little house for the griffin. Oops. Plus the you know, saddle for when it's time to go ride him. So giving him a nice break. Very cozy spot for him. Griffin housing. There we go. All right, so as we continue going around, we have like a couple more greens set up, trees in the corner to kind of help fill out the space. Because when we go out here, you know, this is a pretty isolated spot. You have, you know, this is pretty much like the end of the road, you know? So we would be greeted to the house kind of like this if we're like walking in. So this does feel, you know, one, it's looming, but also, you know, quite welcoming. You know, again, like these big trees that sort of obscure and otherwise guide us in. So let's go inside. And so we got, actually, wait, hold on. Lots of work being done here with these flowers as well. You know, they opted to use these as like whole flower pots. Yeah, that's neat. All right. They really need to change the outside limits. I mean, I'm sure they'd love to, right? It's not like, Yeah, we're gonna put in this limit because we love to oppress our players. No, of course they would want to do more if they could. All right. So when we first enter, we kind of stick in character with the whole Caldari feel, at least up top. We have these Belmet colored and shaped roof, but we have the folk style kind of walls. As we come in, really bright setup, but also very tasteful. Under these otherwise like super bright candelabras, which I believe these are the ones from the Paladin Order Hall, place for them to sit because they don't want to scratch the wood. Very thoughtful. As we first come in, though, great centerpiece. Slurp, slurp. Have a drink. It's a festive kind of entrance where we're just encouraged, where it feels like, we want to relax. Come in, have a seat, have some snacks, man. Better yet, have someone serve us snacks. Thank you so much. Notice how we have like the raised platforms, so that way it feels like pretty good when we come in. It doesn't, because right now we don't really have like bar stools in the game. Someday, but in the meantime, this is a good way of setting it up. Also here on the side, we got air hockey. Nice. Nice air hockey setup. I mean, what are we using here? Looks like we have like some doors there. Yeah, we have some doors there. We have some rugs to set up the interior. I'm sorry, to set up the ice here. And of course, we'll have some drinks. Very cool. All right, so I gotta check something real quick. Sorry about that. All right. And then in this corner, unlike sometimes how we see like this area being used for as a place to like lay stuff down and all that. No, they have like this separate closet space. Sit down, kick your shoes off and all that stuff, lay down your weapons and what have you. And then we can explore. All right, so there's insanity going there. We're going to save that for later. We're going to go to our left first, which includes this climb. So let's do it. So first off, we enter this library spot. Kind of a public library spot. Plenty of places to sit, grab some books, like learning about how to join the vent here, and otherwise relax. Boom, boom, boom. All right. Notice how we have carpets that are lining the preset pillar here. And just so we can like fill out some more space, make it feel a little bit warmer. Nice choice on lighting. Really bright. It's crazy how bright that candelabra is compared to other bits. And see, they said all the cushions can be sit on. Nice. Very nice. All right. So we'll continue the climb. Nice setup here too. Something like this it's not that easy to throw together. Like sometimes you'll need to like do some, funny positioning here to make sure the flowers like sit right. It's not just, boom, 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 flower, flower, flower. There's a bit more work that goes into it. So got to acknowledge that. Some of my favorite flowers right over here in this flower box. And check it out. They also made sure to kind of give like the illusion of dirt by just throwing in, we start off with the Orgrimmar beam, but then they use the Belemeth beam to, boop, create that whole illusion. Add some rocks in, there you go. I thought it was pretty smart. That's a pretty smart way of doing it. And we see it being replicated here too. Beams, Belemeth, rocks, flowers. Boom. Nice and easy. As we get to the top, again, placement of flowers. This is the easy one. These are a bit harder to set up. And actually, it looks like we're going to be climbing a bit higher. And on top of that, they also added like these. I don't see any clip there. Interesting. Yeah, so we have what might be an upside down rug of sorts that's creating that effect. Not sure. Actually, I can find out. You fool. There we go. Okay. Oh, it was hard to notice because of the color. Yeah. I think the way that the blue light here happens to bounce off, it sort of like threw me off as to like, okay, what color is it supposed to be? I was fooled. Clever. Okay, I like this setup here. This all comes together like quite nicely. It's just this, you know, collection of different pieces to create just something pretty. And I think this comes off quite well. So we start off with the gazebo. We have two illicit tables. One is, actually, no, one illicit table is here. I forgot the name of it. It's called a grand lightwood table. Yeah. So we have two of these kinds of blood elf tables, a couple of statues, more statue, trellis in the back. So overall, kind of like simple shapes, or at least large shapes, but they just kind of like come together in this really nice presentation. And then we have like the natural light that's coming from yeah, comes off really good. Good, good, good. We'll stick to this floor right now first, and we'll see what's going on. So as we go here, again, very extensive use of these different kinds of flower boxes. Now, in this case, these are using what appear to be open crates. Yeah, open crates are being used here. Now, in this case, they're being kind of sized up a bit. So that way you have like this interesting pattern. So one crate is here. This is another one. So it's four of these things. Yeah, I like that. That's neat. That's really, really neat. It's being used here in the indoors, but I think this would also look fantastic as like outdoor decor. If you wanted to set up something like that to make the convincing story of, okay, we have a whole tree, a large tree that's being planted here, and here's how it's done. And then hide that stuff with hostas, because hostas, they cover so much ground. Yeah, they do a great job of obscuring things. But otherwise, what we have here are like these sectionals that are just here for like kind of a restful spot, place to hang, be closer to nature, but I don't want to be outside. That kind of vibe. All right, so we have something over there. We'll go through here first, behind the supposedly enchanted door, and into a bedroom. All right. It's a bedroom that includes a very intense library. So it's a lot of work is happening here too. A lot of void elf sorts of work. Check out how the shaping comes out here. We have these different sort of wall shelves that are being used. They look cool. We're seeing more and more of it being used. I'd say like this week I've started to see a lot more extensive use of void elf architecture, as people have just been like acquiring it from like drops or delves or what have you. I mean, a lot of them are like small, like little like kinds of trinkets, but these all like play off really well. Really strong theme. Over on this side, we have a treasure chest that's being used as a flower box. Very inventive. Bookshelves on this corner, and then let's head over to this center spot, which includes this curious glyph, which I don't know if I can identify or not. Yeah, I don't think I can click through that, but that's kind of a neat shape. Over here, a bit more library related stuff, but things that might be more frequently read. So think of that as kind of like, okay, more like a storage or archive. In this case, places to just kind of relax and sit, or jump into bed and do the same thing. Here we get our clothing on or off, what have you. And as we go around the corner into the next spots, we enter the bathroom, I believe. Yes, buddy. So we have this pretty opulent looking toilet, very extensive. Barrels, we got barrels, cushions, we have a fancy chair, and then behind here, we have two kinds of shelves that's just been kind of like, inverted or whatnot to create one shape. But I kind of like this. Like it's a little closed off, but not super closed off. And then there's a little bookshelf with which for you to read, but also it's kind of dangerous because, right? Just just throwing that out there. I do like this vanity though. This vanity looks sick. So what they did here, they took the glass table, they just threw some rugs right on top of it. Boom, boom. There's your blue reflection. Solid. And what's cool, it's a cool effect because you have that sort of like reflecty texture happening there. So it's a nice, simple setup that we managed to get. Right down here, we have it's a pretty extensive setup here too. So here we have like, oh gosh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish Pandaren walls that are being like twisted and reshaped into like other things, but it makes for a pretty convincing like kind of a stone or a granite countertop that has like these additional like bevels on the side here. And yeah, that adds a lot to it. That's neat. And of course you have your sink on top of it, your product and all that. That's right here. Boop. Here's your soak. All right. Here's your soak. Grab some product. Light something up. Good to go. All right. Cool stuff on the wall design back there too. Just like throwing that rug as a wallpaper. Now I think we're gonna retreat back now. Back to the hallway. Boom. Cross past a bunch more of these flower boxes. And into what looks like a T-shaped room. It's going to lead us to like more stuff. But first, let's go straight ahead and see what we have out here. Kind of a perspective shot. Nice. Really nice. Because remember, when we first came in, this is like the backyard. So I think we actually have the directional orientation here as well. I believe I am facing, I don't know which direction, but I think I am facing the correct direction. Because right down there, remember, we had like the griffin and his little house and all that. And then over here is where these two broke up. Because bro was like wanting to get into the Venthyr stuff. That's very, very thoughtful. That's hella cool. That's hella cool. All right, let's go this way and see what else we got. Ooh, work is being done there. Or they're fighting for dominance. One of those things. One of those things. But here we have the second bedroom. Oh, okay. This one looks a bit more like a couple's bedroom. First off, we have a similar style toilet that we've seen before, complete with the elven chair and cushion and everything. We go across here, and now different sort of actually a more simple sort of bathroom setup. Draconic table ×2. And I don't know what that is. That is, I think, is that like a crate or something? Yes, it is. It is a crate. Nice. It's a nice and simple way to close things off. Now, right through here, we'll kind of like pan across. Again, this has a bit of a draconic feel, although they identified it as a night elf warrior who's hanging out here. So interesting choice of colors and styles here, but it's not like you're restricted, right? Here we go into a sort of lowered bathtub. That's neat. That's cool. It's a nice little point of detail, not necessary, but I think that's fun to put in. Now here we do get, while we saw like, these different weapons that are fighting, we do have some warrior branding right up top here. So I can see where all that makes sense. Let's go ahead and sit. enjoy some of the cool stuff. So yeah, they said Night Elf Warrior. There's like a little bit there. And we can, as we like take a longer look, we can see how some of these themes come together. Again, Kaldorei, some Night Elf looking stuff. But as we climb up, then things take they take a kind of a cute twist. All the aminals are hanging out. We're all having a good time, except for maybe the lion and puppy. They're like kind of by themselves. But these guys, oh, they're all chill. They're all super social together. Very cute. What I also like about this is, they didn't try to make the room like super filled out. Or I'm sorry, they didn't make it like too big. That's a better way to put it. They carved out these smaller pieces, took up some space, using things to kind of close things off, like for example, using this tent to their advantage, and just making these small spaces that feel nice and filled out. All right, so I think we can retreat back a little bit. Yeah, dude, that thing's so bright. It's such a bright light. It's crazy. Okay, that was the bathroom. So now I think we're going to go across the way and see what we have here. All right. So now I know what the colors here are. So again, this is the Cinderai rug that's being flipped around and turned into this texture here. So now we have like this kind of soft red color that's lining along like each of those walls there. Pretty sick. Here's our place to sit, snack, enjoy once again like just these it's super bright. I don't have the words for it. In the corner here, bed. Boop. Looks like it's been embiggened some. Does it look bigger? It looks a little bit bigger than normal. But nice setup. So this feels like a kind of a Draenei-ish themed room. I'm kind of seeing that with like some of the purples here, and cause like the windows and everything. So like Draenei Paladin, here's like some pretty obvious branding on the side. And again, like nice and easy shapes that are being used to fill out space. We have our banners, we have the book, including the light that helps to fill out that back wall area. Weapons on the that are lining each flank. Your pillow to like kneel down and do some prayer. Easy. Very easy. It's pretty easy to like just take a couple of items and then take a sort of like ownership over that space. Like, okay, now we have like a really strong theme because we have this, this, and this. So nice and strong. And then in this bathroom, one more toilet variant. It's the same thing. Cool. But then back here, though, we have this more grand sort of vanity. We got three things going on, mostly made for reflections and being able to look at how awesome you are when you step back. But then here's our place to like rinse. We got our product, and then we step back here, and here's where we get like all three angles of our greatness and everything. Really cool use of that. And as we step up a canvas, boop, a beam, boop, and then we step into the shower. We got a waterfall shower stuff going there. We got plenty of like these products here that are coming from some promotional items, to give us that whole sense of, hey, look, we got all this product. I mean, here's like a good example of like what is sometimes, we see some variants of this, different kinds of kit bashing to create cool things. But of course, it's great to be provided with something as well. All right. I am not sure if I have seen everything yet. I think I need to like kind of retreat and kind of get my bearings here. So we were here. That was all perspective shots. I was quite impressed by that. That was really good. So I think we're going to, oh no, we're going higher. Yeah, see? There's more. All right. So as we keep rising, Here's another kind of a small variant of the planters. In this case, platforms, loam soil, and then whatever tree you like. You know, it could be like the crazy old acacia tree, but then something like nice and straight that doesn't cause any weird clipping. Totally fine too. Here we have like smalled up greens that they shoved right into these flower boxes. And then check out the top. So now we're at the top of this space. Check out all the ivy that's lining the top here. You know, again, filling that space, making things feel alive, and I think does a great job of it. Loving this too. Sentinel owl behind this other sort of flower box, but it's also been sort of framed. You know, check out how we're using the Orgrimmar beams to line the bottom and create that triangular shape down there. But then these are just kind of like lining up against the walls. That's neat. And then over here we got the outside. Check it out. So we have the kinds of tailoring flags plus the moon right back there. Actually, that's the nets. We can't really click through the nets, which is unfortunate. But we kind of have a good idea, a good sense of what's going on back here. You know, we have like those darkened rugs plus the stars, moon, and then we're also using specifically certain kinds of greens that have certain tones. That way, it very much looks like nighttime outside. Yeah, because it almost looks like these sorts of plants. It has like a sort of like a blue light filter on top of it. All right. So let's go this way. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. So here's the cool thing about lighting, right? You know, here you can still actually kind of see it, the lighting be, you know, affecting the door, but it's really when you open it that it starts to you see the actual reflection off of the obvious candelabra that's over here just to my left as soon as I walk in. It's just like, wow. Yeah. It's just screaming at people in light form, right? So with this bedroom, a bit of a similar vibe, you know, just kind of a different variant. We have a cozy spot. We have corners for like little bits of work. In this case, we include puppy. Yay. And I'd say this is one of the more extensive workbenches that I've seen out of the out of the bedrooms that we've seen. We see a number of these elven shelves being used to good effect, storing scrolls and books and otherwise work-related stuff. But do they really need to work that hard when AI is doing the work for them? Maybe, maybe not. Here's a place for like some like solo reads and snacks. Plus that rug that's been flipped upside down. So like here's an example of like it being right side up of sorts. Back here, the clothing area. All right. Like the dye work here. The colors and the way they sort of come together looks really sick. And here, one more Caldari bed. You know, this one is being draped over by the Stormwind sort of tent with another drape right behind it. But I like how it all sort of like just kind of lands together. Oh, that's a new rug. Thank you. I think they were mentioning like this sort of rug. Nice, nice. This is an old rug though. Yeah. Yeah, I like how this comes together. You know, and especially helps in this case with having a larger room. That's what helps to make something like this work. You know, because we can like kind of see like the whole shot. If it was like a really tight bedroom, like if we came in through here, then wouldn't quite sit as well, and you wouldn't really have space for anything else. And I presume through here, one more bathroom. Yeah, and so again, we're seeing like these different sorts of styles and variants the creators trying out. I think that's neat. That in some cases, like I'm sure the toilet we're gonna see is pretty similar. It just has like a different like color scheme to it. But in other cases, we see like these really unique sorts of variations. So like in this case, it's actually very simple. They just use a wall. one wall section that's been biggened up. You can sort of see like this might actually be a doorway sort of thing. Actually, let me see if I was right. Um, nope, not. Let me click it. Bummer. Oh well. But whether it's a wall or doorway, nice simple shape to work with. And especially because it has like these really clean, sharp lines as well. And then right back here, again, we're using a wall as a facade. You also have again, the mirror with the rugs colored blue to create the reflection. And you have another mirror back here too to make some consistency. And in this case, you have a more simple beam setup. Beam, table, probably another beam over there, plus your bathtub. All right. I think we can make our way down now. And I am not sure. Well, I'll have to check if there are other wings. I'm not sure though. We'll find out in a bit. All right, so making our way down. We'll go ahead and jog a little bit, I think. Oh, there's the boss again. Hey. All right, so a bunch of the flower pots. And then boop. Okay, so back at the entrance, there's that crazy stuff. I went there. Now we're going this way. Let's see what we get. So back on the first floor, we're going to our east. And what we're presented here in this kind of T-shaped room, kind of a workspace, right? Sort of workspace, reading space, bit of privacy. Place for puppy, though. Oh, no. What happened? They captured a Miss Murgle, and they preserved her for, future research of sorts. But who knows? One day she may break out and claw everyone's eyes out. Today, she's a prisoner. Haha. All right, so right out here, once again, we have a great perspective shot. So we saw earlier, we're at a certain elevation. This time, though, we're seeing, a different perspective along with the well. Yeah, the well's over there, and then there was the puppy house. So like here's kind of like the back right corner of the house, kind of. Yeah, that's a lot of planning. Okay, maybe it's not a lot of planning, but it's very, very thoughtful. So big applause there. Now through the secret room, what do we have? Treasure stuffs and the money. Heck yeah. So let's head over here. So here's where the boss is counting the monies. AI is counting the monies. You don't want to trust AI to count the monies, but I suppose it helps. We rely on calculators and all that stuff, so eventually, why not that? But lots of treasure, or at least treasure chests, certain collections. I mean, most everything is probably like out and spread out all over the place. But a big selection of things have been collected throughout the years that you don't want people to see. But yeah, pretty cool for like kind of a bit of a private study, but not that private. It's kind of an open door sort of thing. All right. Now let's venture into this spot here. So we got food happening. We've got, okay, I feel like this is like an Instagram spot because I'm directed to go here first. Now this is a concert hall sort of feel, but at the same time, like if you take out the harp and we just stand here like this, here's your Instagram spot, right? Otherwise, I like how this all comes together. You have your two artists or your two musicians jamming right under the cherry blossom tree. Over here, though, you have like lots of plant setups. This looks great. Huge, huge boxes that have been set up. Like big tree, big greens, and it shows with like each of these setups here. Yeah, all sorts of like different varieties of things that all just land together. You know, some folks they'll try to do like something really specific. They'll try to be like really on theme. I honestly, you can go really random and it's gonna look really good pretty much every time. It's really hard to go wrong when you go excessive on the greens. You know, on the side, we have one more corner for folks that just want to sit, but they don't want to be in a chair, something that feels way more informal. So I'm chilling, I'm vibing, I'm having some wine, have a smoke or whatnot while the music's playing. That's sick. Actually, did I go here yet? I don't know if I saw this closet here. I just noticed it. Ah, bathroom. Nice. Okay. And we've seen variants of all this going on. They've been really consistent on making the whole solid shape here. But I think in this case, I think there's nothing behind it actually. Because I think it just happens to work with that darker material. All right, so I'm still going to hold off on that. I feel like if I go through that, I'm just going to get incinerated. So first, we have this is a really massive public dining hall. Big tables being set up. In fact, 2 tables. They're stacked somehow. I think they're stacked. Because I don't remember it having like this whole 2 textured sort of. Yeah, I think it might be. Interesting. But you also have, if you notice, these smaller platforms being used as a skin. So I think that's the intent. So you have a big table. They wanted to do like this sort of like a different textured skin, but in order to avoid the clip, they added the other table. Cool. That makes sense. All right, so here we got some more food prep set up if you wanted to get like some extra. There's the pie though. Delicious desserts. Let's go. Pie and coffee, all the good stuff. And then here again is an example of the table setup we were just talking about. That's neat though. And here's what it all here's where it all happened. Big kitchen, big watermelons. I mean, look at them. Oh, huge, huge melons. Delicious. We got our pantry right up back here for the most part. Pantry plus coffee prep and drinks, right? Lots of different dishes that are set up, ready to go. Lots of dishes that are being processed and need to be cleaned up. And as for the prep, you know, nothing too crazy with the kit bashing. You know, we have our good old, what's the name of it again? Bar tables. Our carved wooden bar. I keep thinking of a sturdy bar table, but we have our carved bar tables, and then they just added some grills right up top, nice and easy. Added the Calderai table right here, just kind of clip through you here. You can see like the back of it and all the extra pieces. But for the most part, most everything there is visible right on top of the table. Just a bit more dry pantry stuff, or perhaps condiments. It's like, okay, we finished like the skewers and whatnot. Let's throw a little bit more, whatever, salt or what have you, on top. Oh, and I just noticed the blower right here to suck up all that smoke coming out. Thoughtful. Now it's limited to that one burner, so they got to be pretty thoughtful as well about how they operate it. Otherwise, all bad, man. All right, we're gonna go this way now. So we're entering not a chapel of sorts, because at first I was thinking chapel because I saw the candles and everything. But it does have that vibe. So, it almost feels like one of those sorts of like lecture halls of sorts. You know, so here's where someone can sit and they can do their thing. But I'm also thinking, okay, if we drop if it's like, okay, we're gonna have 2 guests today, so they have like they've cleared off the table. They just have like 2 folks that are sitting around here, and then here's like college kids who are like listening in or taking notes or what have you. That's the sort of sense that I'm getting from here. Otherwise, what could this be? This could be a place to spread alliance propaganda, right? Mm-mm-mm. Everyone's got to do their own propaganda though, so it's okay. Confession before a raid. Forgive me, Father, before I have sinned. What is it that you did today? I forgot to enchant my boots again. Again, Kyle. I know, Father. It's just that I got new boots from the vault. You know. All right. So we'll leave the confession hall, and now, at last, for me at least, internally, the hype has been building. Where is this going to lead us? To me, this is a damn furnace. And as soon as we go through here, there's like no turning back. You know, the place is, it's made of stone. So even just walking through that, that's going to like just burn off whatever shoes I'm wearing. But we'll see. Oh, oh, okay. That was actually kind of pleasant. Um, yeah, that wasn't so bad. But now, once we've been cleansed by blue fire, we're welcomed outside because we're nice and clean. And we have this really, really nice setup. I'm digging this a lot because it's very mountainous. It's completely closing everything off, so there's no illusion of like our sense of height or anything like that. Let's go back here. Yeah, great. Awesome. Huge trees right up here to help welcome us outside. And then yeah, just the spread of this. Excellent. We have like this one little porch area for snacks and painting and relaxing. Very vibey. Yeah, neat. So here we are. Boop. Doing our thing. Got our paint setups right there. When we're ready, we just kind of lean back, chug some wine, fall and pass out. All good. Well, let's pan around a little bit. So a centerpiece is in fact the Arkandor. It's being dressed up. Here, I'll go back here again. It's being dressed up by these lampposts here, along with the arch. Right over here, more places. Hey, if you're not interested in paints and whatnot, you just want to go ahead and do some reading. Awesome. Go ahead and have a seat. Do your thing. Use a telescope. See what's good out there. You kind of have to angle up, but that's all good. And then back here, definitely like now it has like a sort of like park sort of vibe because here I am. I'm just going to chill. Do some people watching and all that. Me and the Sentinel Owl. We're just doing our thing. Nice. Yeah, really cool setup. Loving the rocks. All right. So, did I see everything? Oh, hello, Owl. Yeah, have I seen all there is to see here? Yeah, huge place. Back through the fire. All right. Easy layout. No, this is a good layout. Sometimes I admit like I'll get confused. Like I'll get so lost in a certain place. Because you'll have certain place. So like for example, like here we are in this spot. You have distinct paths. Like here, this is pretty grand. There's like a lot going on. But then here going this way, you have like pretty easy going branches. Uh, where I get messed up sometimes, or a lot of the time, is when I have a house where here I am in the middle and I have all these options. But if I go this way, I might end up, connecting to another wing. Then I'm like, oh boy, That can get overwhelming because I'm trying my best to, in the back of my mind, keep track of everywhere that we're going. So that's why you'll see me like, okay, I'll usually, I'll never like randomly go in a direction. I'll always try to go left and stay consistent on that. That way I'm covering all the bases. Otherwise, I'm doing a lot of backtracking, and that can feel sort of awkward in the whole context of, it's not just me doing the visit. I'm bringing everyone along for the ride, and I don't want to disorient people. It's easy to do though. So, yeah, thanks for showing us, dude. Great place. And that takes care of everyone. We've completed all 15 for the week. So, big thanks to everyone who had volunteered to show us your place. Much appreciated. It's gonna sit on an archive, and at some points they'll come out. I can only reasonably put out like so many at a time, and I could be a lot faster. Or I should be faster. If I can do it every day, I could. It's just sometimes it takes a little while for me to try to really like sit down and process a bunch of them in advance. That does take a while too. So yeah, thanks again. Yay. What and also the queue is full. We have all 15 folks, so I'm gonna start processing those as soon as I can. And yay! So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna go to lunch. Um, get myself a good something to eat. I'll try to be faster this time. I think last time I was kind of slow on the prep there. Um, I know why, because I think I was trying to eat extra, but I won't this time, promise. Let me head back to my place for now, I think. Actually, it's been a while. Let's go to Light's Refuge. It's been a bit. Most of them have been so large, I'm always amazed you're able to put out as many videos as you do. I mean, we've noticed how I'm doing fewer visits over the course of a week. Yeah, that's kind of the penalty. That's the price I pay for not being able to go to as many places. So I noticed just now though, I think I should have taken a bit longer of a break before that last visit. I think I found myself like kind of like getting like frazzled. All right. So I'll leave it at this for now. Yeah, maybe I'll hang out here. Yay. Still haven't touched the place. I don't have any I don't really have any intent to mess with this place at all until show is it until we can copy paste. Like it already in some ways it's already dated. Like there are things that we can do or things that we can like set up to like make this like way better. Um but ultimately like I still love this place. This place was great. It was so much fun to put together. It was a real adventure and learning experience for me to like learn how to like do stuff because it was just my first build. I'm like, okay, I could do this, and it worked out. It worked out great. Yeah, I have no intent of. I mean, at some point, once I am able to copy paste, then I'll copy paste, and then I will finally do something else. I'll do experiments and like other fun stuff, but otherwise, yeah, I'm glad what I'm very proud of what Steph and I put together, and I'm lost. Crap, sorry. This way. Wait, did that rock move? Yeah, that did move. This thing just like flipped and decided to do its own thing. Bastard rock. Well, that's gonna stay there too, because I know if I fix it, it's just gonna shift back again, and then I'll get mad. So never mind you that. All right, so I'm gonna hang here. This is one of my favorite rooms. So let me put some music stuffs on just for ambiance. All right. All right, and I will be back. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Nice and full. Whatever. May as well sit for a bit. At least a bit. Alright, so what did I miss? Anything cool happen while I was gone? Will housings fade like the barracks and the Pandaria farm? No. It's, they said it from the start. They said it's, the feature speaks for itself. I guess there's no, I suppose they're never going to really get away from that question until it actually happens. Then people will say like, haha, I told you I was right. Oh, refill coffee. Yes. Yum. Ooh. But no, I don't see how, I don't see how housing would ever fade. Housing will fade with the rest of the game. You know what I mean? I just wish they would let me gather samples of my old world herbs for my Locke's garden. It'd be cool to just display those things. You know, I would like to have that. I mean, what kind of decor would we like to see? I mean, there's no end. The answer is yes, but you know, things that come to mind. It would be kind of nice to have, I'm not saying to actually pick herbs, but I would like to see the herbs that we have seen just be decor. You know, give me old school peace bloom and just let me like throw them out there. I don't care if I can, I don't really care to pick it. I just want to have it to like see. That's why garrisons in the farm in my favor because of yeah. I mean, that's a very important distinction. Like, when something comes out as an expansion feature, then it's an expansion feature, and it's meant to sort of like, you know, basically live in that spot, live in that expansion, and then once it's done, then we move on from it. From a design standpoint, it allows a certain kind of freedom that the team can do. You know, they can do a little bit more with it if they want to. Let it be a little bit over the top, knowing that later on it's going to go away, and you know, they don't have to worry about that anymore. You know, that's how it was with the whole borrowed power era with the legendaries and the soulbinds and the azurite stuff and the legendaries and so on and so forth. More food items, more older expansion items, more vases and barrels and flowers and plants are some that I've thought of. It'd be kind of cool if there was like a sort of like an easy mode. So like for example, let's say you have this pot, right? You know, some people would be like, oh, I'd love to just you know, let me throw it on the pot, or let me click on an easy option that changes the top of this pot into a flower or a number of flowers or something like that. Now, the option that we have right now is we can have something and then we can resize it and then we can put whatever in there. We could put a tree in there if the tree is small enough, and if we can make the pot large enough too. So while the construction and everything does have a learning curve to it, once you learn it, you know, once you figure that out, dude, the sky's the limit. Well, until we run into decor limits, or, you know, there are things that we just don't want and don't have yet. Basement. I don't think they've explicitly said that basements are coming, but I think that's just kind of one of those. It's like with any old feature, including housing, where it's like, hey, let's just have this thing out and make sure it works, and then we'll build from there. Because let's pretend, like, if housing launched in March, let's just, you know, throw a month out there. If housing launched in March, but if they wanted housing with basements, that's not going to be until September. Do we want to wait until September, or do we want to, you know, do stuff in March? That's it's a very dumbed down way of explaining it, but that's often what we run into when it comes to, you know, these sorts of features. Something like Mythic Plus, though, that's different, because, you know, there might be like dreams and aspirations and plans that they might have, but with Mythic Plus, it's a bit more abstract. It's like, okay, let's do this, and then let's have the players inform us what they want, because maybe we're not sure exactly where we want to go. With housing, it's more like the pile, and it's just, and you know, it's just a big pile of, yes, we want to do this, but how do we sift through that pile? How do we prioritize the thing that we want to do? I don't know. You can't really. Do you think Blizzard will do premium housing plots in the future? Short answer is no, but the question that I'll throw back to you is, what would be the value prop there? What would compel Blizzard to be like, you know what, this sounds like a great idea? You know, what would be the distinction between a regular housing plot, excuse me, and a premium housing plot? Now, because I'm actually not even sure what you mean by it. Like, do you mean, you know, over, like, if I go to Founders here, where's the thing? Blah, 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 housing dashboard, house finder. So do you mean like, here's like the free plots, you know, here's where the poors live, and then up here in the hills, right? This is the country club? Is that what you mean? Or something else? Double or triple the area and decor to place, and they can sell it on the store. No, I don't see that. It's mostly because there's already enough that they got to deal with when it comes to just having decor limits for everyone, period. So, like, let's pretend, like, right now we have a budget of $250 outdoors. And the explanation given to us is, oh, it's a technical issue. We'll give you more as soon as we can. If they were to also be like, oh, here's some premium housing, they get budgets of $750, that would not be a good look at all. That would, you know, that would be like immediate, okay, so you lied. Got it. Okay. But frankly, no. I don't see a strong value prop there. Like, even if they wanted to like sell those sorts of like unlocks or plot sizes or what have you, because if you have double or triple the area, you can't have them here. So they have to be somewhere else. Like, I can't take plot 27, you know, that's my plot. I can't take that plot and have it be bigger. Like, you just can't do that, because there's like other, you know, or especially if there's plots that are next to someone else's, you can't make that a premium plot. So you have to decide on like a new area anyway. And yeah, you need to make a premium housing zone. Yeah, and that would be odd, because then you would be stuck with only other premium housing people. Nah. it doesn't, that doesn't feel like a very strong, like for what Blizzard would get out of it, I don't think that'd be worth it. You know, think of it like this, you know, if, I don't know how to add like a valuation to all this, but you know, you have 50 people who are living on a certain plot, and then you have like, I don't know, 30 people, or 50 people who are living on like a division like this, but then you have 30 people or 20 people who are living on like a smaller piece of land. I don't know, that it doesn't feel like it's worth basically developing a whole ass other zone for a small audience. So I don't think it's fully unthinkable. Nothing is fully unthinkable if you wanna go that route. Something I've suggested a number of times. It would be awesome, and I think it'd be preferable if let me close this thing. If I could just tell, like, let's say I have my guild neighborhood, right? If I have my guild neighborhood, I want to be able to have both the Alliance and the Horde plot. Why not? You know, just give me that. Give me both plots. Maybe we can, maybe they can still keep that whole distinction between, okay, you can only have like certain races accompany certain neighborhoods, or you know, the outdoor decor or the actual house should stay where it is, but I just want to have it. So yeah, I just want to have it. Large size exterior houses are supposed to be like a third of your plot size. So, I mean, they're already huge though, man. Now that is what I'm wondering. Like, there's going to be large, you know, if we started with regular, we have medium-sized houses. What are large houses going to be like? Do you have room for anything in that sort of space? I don't know. Yeah. I mean, those are one of those questions that people would love to know the answer to, but will never get until it just happens. Like, you ask it, you're going to get a non-answer every time. If I had a choice, I'd rather have one larger house with more interior decor points to spend than two houses. I think two houses is pretty decent. You know, remember the early conversations that we were having about housing when it was first announced, and you know, they talked about like how many houses we can have, and people were really pissed, and they still are, about you can only have like the one house. Having two is pretty good because at least you have like a bit of distinction between, like, you know, two kinds of things that you want to set up. It's, you know, I want to have like two outdoor lots to decorate. I think that's fine. Oh, you'd rather have you'd appreciate the choice. I think I'm cool with waiting. And by that I mean, some of us are hardcore. I like to try and remind folks every now and then that if you're participating in housing, or I'm sorry, if you're like watching housing videos, if you're on like streams like mine where we're doing visits and stuff like that, you're probably pretty hardcore about housing. And then of course the people who are like hitting limits now, they're definitely like, you know, around the 1%. It might sound like, no, I'm not. I'm just like a casual or whatever. No, you're hardcore. You're pretty crazy. In a good way, you know. You're really into it. Need at least 3 houses, maybe 3.5. The half would be in a box behind a pub so I don't dragon ride drunk. We can have a cardboard box spot in an alleyway somewhere, yeah. Before housing came out, I was team 2 houses. After having the houses, I just keep respecting my alliance house. and you know, a lot of it's because you're using that much more decor. You know, you're using that much more budget. I wish I could build another house on another realm where I have characters. Is there any difference with that, though? I thought you could just do it. Because realm doesn't really... like neighborhoods and houses, they don't really follow the rules of realms and all that, right? They're just like wherever. And did new stuff pop in? Okay, new stuff did in fact pop in. Yay! House is max level out of budget. Oh no. I mean that's how it goes, right? Eventually, as people are making housing like kind of like their main game, you know, you're gonna see folks, you know, and I've seen a lot of folks who have totally filled out budgets. They're filled to the brim. Like, I would like to say that my place isn't taking up like a whole lot of like real estate, but it is. I just happen to restrict a lot of that space, funny enough. I wish the decor limit corresponded to the square footage. We have so many more rooms available than decor to make them look lived in. I would go for a reduced number of rooms and more decor budget. I think the number of rooms, that's easy compared to the decor budget. Yeah, I feel like the whole room size, that is more or less an arbitrary number, whereas the decor limits, those are a bit more like informed by technical limits. That's at least that's a guess of mine, but I'd like to think that what do I get from that? Hold on. Oh, really? I get fused vitality for doing this stuff now? Oh, that's cute. Any character can visit any house, but the house will collapse if you move to another server. Huh. Unless my human house fits fine, set to medium with plenty of plot space available, whereas the other three options practically take up most of the plot if you add pillars. Yeah, I do wonder like what's going to happen with like blood out housing. Is like is there imagining of large? Is it like a giant floating thing that's above the house? I mean, that would be sick, right? It'd be cool too if they added like underground options with the exteriors as well. Oh, that'd be sick. That would be sick. Think of what's it called? Garrisons. So garrison barracks, for those who remember from Warlords, you have a level 3 garrison. I'm sorry, you have a level 3 barracks. Throw it down, and there's like a jail. It includes a jail inside there too. I thought that was really neat. So it'd be cool if, you know, we can do that sort of like freeform placement, but it also include not just like, it's like, here's the surface. Like, it doesn't include all this stuff up top, but it includes like all this opening like down there too. That'd be sweet. That would be sweet. I'd support that. I would support that. I could do so much with a blood out house, but I do not have a blood out. No more room for characters. Because all you have to do is make one. Just have one character. And then you put them in game, you teleport them to the house, you teleport them to the plot, and then boom, you have it. So I never realized that. I never realized that you need to have that race. You need to make one of that race in order to unlock Blood Elves or something like that. Because that's never come to mind. I'm like, oh, it's shoot, elves, humans, orcs, whatever, easy. Everyone's got at least one of those. I feel like Blizzard must have an idea of how much decor per area it takes to look good and not sparse. That's pretty subjective, though. You know, we've seen places this week where you have a full... actually, how big was that budget from the get-go? So according to the sign-up sheet, Gecko's place, the one-room city, that had a budget of 4,000. And the layout of that, I believe, was like, you know, you had your entrance, you had like, I think like 2 small rooms, and then 1 skybox room. That's it. And he filled it up with all sorts of stuff. Freaking insane. Freaking insane. Horde mains or Torn and Orcs would just be odd if they lived in a Blood Elf house. Would it be? I mean, I think of Warcraft as a whole. Oh, Warcraft as the RTS. Warcraft the RTS, you know, you just built buildings wherever. You know, so to me, it kind of has that sort of character. You know, when people are like, oh, it feels so out of place. You know, you have this Blood Elf building in the middle of like this desert. I'm like, so? Excuse me. You know, we've seen all sorts of construction, you know, all sorts of construction. I know what people mean. You know, they're, you know, Warcraft is all about like the more militaristic buildings. We're talking about houses and stuff, but I mean, that's kind of where I'm coming from. All right, so I should probably play the game too, right? I think I said I wanted to do a little bit of the Void Assault stuff, mostly for achievements. Because I've finished pretty much every achievement that I can do for ritual sites, with the exception of doing stuff as a party. So I think I should do 1 ritual site as a party someday. But as for assaults, okay, I barely did a thing. Well, there's a lot. Ooh. So, Void Assault stuffs. Okay, so what can I track, I guess? So I can do that one. There is defeat 100 corrupted creatures. I suppose I can do that. Defeat 15 creatures with advanced void corruption. Sure. Fly through 100 creatures. I think I've done that. I can do that if it happens to be up. Toss 50 batteries. I think that's one of those objectives. And then discover the use for the mysterious items found for... okay. Don't know what that is, but we'll see. All right. That's what I mean. The rest of the rooms look good, but are not finished with drapery or knickknacks yet, and none of that max decor. Well, I guess the point that I was saying earlier was, for them to decide on room budgets, that's more arbitrary. You know, so they could have given us less, right? If they wanted to give us less, they could have done that. But instead, you know, they were pretty generous about it. But I feel like the bottleneck that they have to contend with is just how much can we cram in, you know, is the decor budget. You know, if they give us too much, then things become less stable. That's not good. Just like how neighborhoods and houses, they can only really handle so many people inside before things start to melt. So they could have balanced the core points. I don't know how they would do that, because to balance the decor budgets and room budgets is to also balance player behavior, and I don't think you can do that. Yeah. I've seen great builds where the focus was less on the personalization and it was more on like kind of like some some kit bashing, but for the most part, they just wanted to create this really sprawling area, and they did. They maxed out both the room budget and the decor budget, and the place was just massive, and that's cool, and that's what they wanted to do. Who are we to judge, right? Who are we to say, oh well, it's clearly like it's cool, but it could have been that? Yeah, who are we to say that? You know, if they're happy with it, they're happy with it. So like I said, I don't know how well, how successful Blizzard could be at like balancing or trying to dictate player behavior like that. Okay, we're going to Zulmans. I mean, if you have ideas, I want to hear them. Cool with that. Now, there's also the question later on. They did name drop guild halls at one point. One interview. Actually, I think 2 interviews. No, it was 1 interview, but I think another article referred to the first interview saying guild halls. So, what's going to happen there? How's that going to work? I don't know. I think that the core budget falls way short of the room budgets, but like I said, if there's a, under the presumption, and it's a pretty safe presumption, that there are technical reasons why they don't just give us like 50,000 to core budget, there's a reason for that. Where's the next spot? This way. Yes. I hope we can have a guild hall without having a guild neighborhood. A guild hall, but not a neighborhood. So, oh, I see what you mean. Like some people, they don't want their house to be, well, actually, why not? Yeah. Because who says that we need to have, it's not like we have to live in a guild neighborhood, but it would make sense if the guild hall was in the guild neighborhood too. Now, it would be a little, oh, what do we do here? Dominar ritual is defeated. Okay, well, I'll kill these guys. Yeah, so do I rent out someone else's neighborhood? No. I think it could be something else where it's just like this, like different zoned off place or something like that. Independent from like neighborhoods and the structure and all that stuff. But then what about the folks that would want something like that? Should it just be an option? And, should they develop for the option? Because there are nice things that I'd like us to have that I bet is just a technological clusterfuck if they were to try to do it. Like, for example, co-op building. I have a feeling that the tech needed for something like that is like absolutely stupid. Because you would need to have 2 people who are building a house at the same time and not interfere with each other somehow. I can't begin to, well, I'm not a network guy. I don't know how the hell that would work. We have a small guild, a lot of characters, but only family and friends, guildmates. Oh, and that's why you guys don't have a neighborhood? If anything, it'd be cool if by the time that comes along, then they don't really care about that whole population restriction anymore. That'd be kind of neat. Small guilds should get together and move into the same public neighborhood so they know they have active people for endeavors. Well, Endeavor Access mostly relies on, what am I trying to say here? Being able to access Endeavor rewards, it's not really, it doesn't really feel like it involves a lot of individual contribution, or it doesn't involve a lot of group contribution. It doesn't really come off like that to me, because like what some people will do, they'll just earn as many tokens as they can, and then they'll use like the finder tools to just find a place that's been established, and then they'll just go there and they'll buy everything. So there's a social solution to that I think is pretty acceptable, right? Must be correct. A bunch of calves. I thought I could sign up for your visits at level 6, 7, 8, 9. Now I'm thinking maybe 11 house. The Corlman is choking me. I don't think you need to be like, you need to set a standard, before you have someone like me visit. I think you'll be okay. I'm trying to instill a bit of confidence there. I think, my own in my introspective, if you give me a place that's too big, it will be very difficult for me to appreciate it the way that it deserves to be. I try to. I don't like that, but that's definitely something I've observed about myself and like the way that I do this. It's not up to my requirements. I get it. I ain't gonna force you. Oh, that's far. Oh. Okay, so what are some of these? Some of these are advanced void corruption. I'll have to figure that out later. But in the meantime, I'm just gonna vibe and I'll just do stuff until things happen. Like, has anyone done this where the void incursion like fills up? Like, is it like super crazy? Does the whole zone melt under lag when people are doing that one? Until I added the 4th bedroom, I had plenty of points. I wasn't worried about hitting cap, but now... I was broken when I did it. No one got credit for completing it. That's a bummer. Okay, so now I should get a... Beware of weird camera work. So I gotta do how many? Oh, they're falling. Jesus. Oh, I gotta do 100 of these total? Damn. I remember I got this on the PTR. I guess I took... Somehow I'm... I guess I was because I was alone. That made it easy. And there are a number of people here that are making this a little difficult. So eventually, because I imagine that void incursions and whatnot, this is never going to go away. This is going to be updated for the rest of the damn expansion, probably. We've seen how the old season content typically works is, they'll eventually update it, but it's not going to be like great, but it'll be awesome for people who are getting started. There's just going to be a ton of different things to do. Okay, so I'm at like 20 something, 30. So as I do this, I'll eventually get the achievement. Oh, twofer. Whoop, 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 whoop. Your house is more of a conceptual space. It's a place where you go to theorize on what a living space could be. Eventually, once I'm able to, you know, finally take down a house, I'm going to want to, you know, just play with like different concepts and stuff. Just play with ideas. It'll be my little playground. Like maybe what I'll do, like I'll have like a house, and then go down a hall, and then you know it's gonna be like for the most part closed to the public, but I will have a space where I'll just like play with different ideas and see what I can come up with. It'll be fun. House has always evolved up before with the night window popped into my head a few days and threw it together. Nice. No, people are coming up with stuff on the regular. Like this morning. Like that first house that I visited. I was like, all right, cool. And I was like, wait a minute. Oh, this is new stuff. This is different. I thought that was neat. Yeah, so people will think of like some cool stuff. And then people will pick up on it. And then it'll spread. And then it'll just be everywhere. So I'm talking about that whole Void River that we were seeing this morning. There's like that Void River, and then there was also employing the that starry flag as just like kind of a ground effect. I thought that was cool. Yeah, no end to the creativity. You know, there are concerns, and I've shared them too, about how when copy paste becomes a thing, and that's going to cause like some folks to be like, well, I'm just going to take a thing and I'm going to call it a day. You know, they're just going to copy paste the place and like and say it's done. At the same time, though, you know, we got to consider what would those people do otherwise. Probably not engage with housing. So at least they get like their little taste of it, and from there it gives that extra opportunity for them to be like, oh, okay, so you're interested in doing anything with this pre-built place that you took for yourself? Maybe not, but it provides that additional opportunity. That's cool. You know, you're gonna have folks come out with like different templates to download or whatnot. Hey, you want to download a house? Yeah, sure. How many people get mad for people copying their work? I mean, yeah, of course people are going to be like, hey, you know what, you should give me credit for something like that, but that's really hard to do. You know, you're going to see something on site, you're going to see something that someone else made who's like, oh yeah, I'll go ahead, you know, go ahead and copy what I made, but then without knowing that that was copied as well. Like the sense of ownership, it doesn't last very long. Like, I remember before, like earlier, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make this new place, but I'm not gonna show you guys anything until I'm done. And then I'm like, you know what? I lost my patience. One, this is taking me too long, and two, you know what? Someone's gonna think of it anyway. And the idea that, and the whole like secret idea that I had was, you know, using the skybox as a throughway instead of a dead end. That's all. Because I haven't seen it done before. I'm like, okay, this might be fun. But you know, someone else is gonna do it. Alright, so I got Void Smasher. What's that one? Okay, that's doing 5 strikes. Cool. So toss 50. Oh, the battery one. Okay, I remember what that one is. That one sucks. Alright, where to next? Skybox room only has 1 entrance? No, it doesn't. See, folks, that's what I was kind of hoping to do. I'm like, oh man, it'd be cool to like kind of surprise people with something like that. But someone's gonna, people are gonna do it. Why hold on to it as if I own it? I don't own this. I don't own housing. I want a video card. Hey, but I don't own it, There's more? No, there isn't. Can they copy if you list it, or can you just copy any house? The intent is the house owner would give permission. Not just permission, but they would give a code. So it would save that instance of the house. You can't just go to a house and be like, select, would you like to copy this house? That's not going to be a thing. At least the way that they've talked about it. From the sounds of it, it's going to be something that is something that's given out. Because that'd be weird. If it was like, okay, let me give permission for people to take the house, but then you're in the middle of a build, that wouldn't feel right. What if they don't have stuff in the inventory? I don't know. They haven't informed us how that's going to work yet. When they talked about this, it was a soft announcement, but it wasn't like, hey, here's the feature and how it looks. They were very much doing a tell not show sort of thing. But they also put in lots of caveats too. It's like, okay, this isn't like a official announcement. We're just kind of talking about things and so on and so forth. But you know how WoW players are. We're gonna take it as promises and stuff. No. So here, let me show you, dude. I think I don't know if you were here when I showed you my place, so this won't take long. I can TP back. That's amazeballs. So the way that I have this set up, it's actually a very simple way of doing it. There are much more elaborate ways we can pull off this trick, if you can call it that. So here's the entrance to the house. All right, cave area. We're going through cave area. You can see like some lighting effects there, some little glows, little light beams and whatnot. Going through this kind of cave area. All of a sudden we go through this sewer grate, and then we start this this bit of a climb. Boom, 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 going through like this kind of ruined, all dilapidated looking area all of a sudden. And then it opens up. Ta-da! We're in a skybox room. Oh snap. What kind of skybox room though? So here we are. We kind of zoom out a little bit. We get an idea of a sense of what's going on. Oh, we're in this whole kind of like damaged keep or something like that. And then here we're just on the parapets. There is somewhere. I don't know. But then we descend. We cross this area back into this ruined, gutted out place. It's like in ruins. It's all sorts of jacked up. But now we're going into like this other, we're going under the keep, and we're in these ruins, all blasted, jacked up, dilapidated, and what have you. And at some point, I exited the skybox room, so I'm no longer in there. I have to part it from that spot. So now I'm going into now I'm entering a stairwell room, an empty stairwell room. So a double layer up here, and then things kind of clear up and becomes all sorts of different stuff. Now I'm in a room, and a room, and a room. So the trick, if you want to call it that, when we go down to this bottom floor, so here's here's the entrance as we're coming in. One closet is added there, and then I enter what's actually a stairwell room, but it's all caved out. It's at this point here where I cross into the skybox room. And so I take this kind of circle around here, path my way up, path my way down, back into this whole like cavey labyrinthy area, and then I'm back inside. So that's how that trick works. Now, I was trying to think of like other different elaborate ways to do it, and I wasn't too happy with like trying to like here, you can do this, you can try doing this. It's going to be a lot of work, but what you can try and do is come in here, and then inside this stairwell room, make just like the nastiest the nastiest kind of labyrinth kind of thing you can do. And you would need to accomplish two things. One, you need to have a path that leads you to one side of the entrance here that takes to the skybox room, right? And then you can do whatever you want here. Preferably just do all sorts of crazy stuff that would confuse the visitor. But then come out through the other side right here, and then if you want, do like some windy weird stuff here or in other rooms as well, you know, just kind of like take people for a ride, but just try to hide the illusion of, you know, just totally throw off people's sense of direction, right? But then still not clash with the original path that led to the skybox room. So that would be a lot of work, and it's possible. I just decided to not do it. I'm like, you know what, I'll make it nice and simple as a concept, and I'll see if this works. And I think as a concept, works great. It's just how elaborate do you want to be with something like that? And then you can do whatever you want. So that's the idea. Hopefully that illustrates everything for you. It'd be nice if skybox kind of an open on all four sides to have a park in the center of a house. It'd be neat, but it would really throw things off too. Because notice, let's see. So like if we go here, you can kind of observe just how much clearance you need for a skybox room. You need a lot. You need a lot of space. So like, you would need to have like an opening here, and then you would have like almost this much space that would be like empty, and you'd need to figure that out. And I'm sure that we can. But yeah. So it'd be cool if they were to add more of that. Yeah. I think the challenge though comes with the fact that the skybox room, you go right to the actual borders of the room. Let me go to one. So if we were to really try and make a two-sided skybox room, we would need to sell to the players twice. You know, so in this sense, we would want to do something like, okay, if we want to make another end to this, okay, cool. So we would need to make the other end, and we would need to make, not need to, but it would be preferred if you make a sort of elaborate setup that also allows you to hide the entire illusion, right? But then what do we have? We just have kind of a medium size or large room in that sense, because you would be hiding and obscuring so much that all you would really have is like this. Unless you want the sky, right? Then different story. But that's just one example of what it is we're trying to achieve here. So by making a skybox room that has multiple entrances and exits, you kind of sacrifice the sides here, in my opinion. Now, one thing that would be cool, One thing that could be cool. No, that wouldn't be cool. This it'd be kind of a mess. I was on a WoW info site researching info for my classes. There was an advertisement for housing boosting. Housing boosting? 50-minute consultation. They somehow pilot your house and build whatever. Oh yeah, that's just asking for. No, that's it's not a site for housing boosting. It is a site for just stealing your account and botting and stuff like that. So I would kill for a larger skybox room. Dude, Fel, did you see the city in a room that I posted the other day? It's ridiculous. It's the kind of thing that makes me think, okay, maybe we don't need a bigger skybox room, because it's freaking crazy. Skybox with 4 entrances would be awesome if you're trying to make a building with with multiple buildings inside. Got it. Make one of them hex rooms into a skybox. I could have multiple entrances. I mean, surface wise, this is, let's see, how big is this relative to an actual large room? Oh, can I get it back up? Okay. Let me see. I don't think I can put an easy comparison here. Actually, I could just take this out, I think. Yeah, that was just experimenty stuff. So, nope, I don't have enough budget. Never mind. Yeah, I ain't got enough space for that. Actually, wait. No, I don't want to mess with that. I'm going to leave that alone. Boo. But yeah. It's not too much big. It's bigger than a daylight room, but not by much. I so badly want to go mega, but I so badly want to keep it simple down to earth. I changed the MOBA table a bit and had a fun theory idea, but we just need more budget and more decor. You did towards skybox. I was just rimmed with blood off walls. That's what you'd have to do. Who says houses are taller? Who says houses are taller than the walls? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. All right. Let me TP back before I lose my spot. Actually, no, wait, there is no cooldown on that. I can just TP back whenever. Heck yeah. Sweet. Astur, what's up, dude? Alright, where am I going now? I'm going to... I don't know. Not there. Oh, there. That's right. I gotta do, like, I guess one more? Yeah, one more, and then I guess I'll do the weekly. Sweet. The Core Dual vendor is expensive, I realized. Is it? I mean, it's, how much do you get per thing? I thought it was like 30 base, and then you get a little bit more on top of that. You get 30 to 50. I know that the transmog and other stuff like that's gonna cost a bit. Oh, now we're doing the battery toss. Okay. Wait, no, we're not. We finished. Damn. I missed it. No. Yeah, if I recall, the core is pretty cheap. But the transmog and I think the mount, that's going to cost a bit. But I know I'm going to ignore the mount, so I know for me it's not going to feel so bad. And then matches are quick. You know, there's how long are queues actually? That's something I'm a little curious about. How long are you guys waiting to get into a game? Oh yeah, I have I'm a hammer dude. Less than 5 minutes? Cool. Yeah, less than 5 minutes, and then you're kind of done with a match, and you know, something around that time, depending on how well the Seekers do. I wonder for sure long term, and also why is there only one map? Please God, we need more. Well, so it's a temporary event, and that pretty much that kind of answers your concern about being worried about the long term. There is no long term. It's a temporary event. So, you know, the people that are going to populate it, you know, towards the last, you know, over the long term are going to be people who want to hoard the core. You know, they want to get a whole bunch of whatever. So they're going to keep farming. Yep, it's temporary. Found that out in an exclusive interview. All right. Yeah, I heard that some of the stuff that was, I think, listed on the website, that stuff's not there. Yeah, so they'll add it eventually. Or, you know, they better add it eventually. All right. Okay, this one is taking quite a bit longer. And people are like annihilating stuff though, so. I also need like a million of the display cases. How big do they get, by the way? I've only seen, I think I saw one today. That was about it, though. Okay, so that one's done. Now, this way. Not big. Boo. Oh, but they can be dyed? Oh, that's cool. So what is a Dornagle opal? Ah, these things. Okay. Oh, they don't animate either. Oh, that's cool. Oh, dude, Legos. Ooh, let's get like a bajillion of these. That's a potentially dangerous item. Wall tiles? I guess it could be used for wall tiles, huh? But I've seen, I haven't seen like checkerboard stuffs being done with walls yet. I think because in some cases that's kind of a rule breaker, or you know, you run into an error of sorts. Damn straight, what kind of housing bug you run into? Wall tiles are mostly kitchen and bathroom. I've seen builds with them. With the opals? But I thought you said the opals aren't... Or are you talking about something else? But I've seen variations of, like, people will use, like, a certain table for wall trimmings. I see it mostly in kitchens. Sometimes in, what's it called? Sometimes in bathrooms, but not very often. Yeah, I think that's a bug that people have been seeing damn straight. Like, that's what happened with today's visits, where some folks whose places I'll visit, they look very obviously out of place because the floor is just was reset back to folk. So I'm like, well, I guess we'll just have to kind of use our imaginations, unfortunately. Oop. Am I going to throw a thing? Oh, that's far. Wait, can I just throw it? Does that count? Nope. I have to actually throw it at a pylon. No chance. Oh yeah, folks are super gonna go for this achievement. They're racing for it. One. Oh, that's 1 out of 50. I'm on my way. Oh, I know. Yeah. It wasn't until yesterday that I'm sorry, today that I really started seeing it. Or I just didn't notice. It didn't really like occur to me yesterday, but today I was a bit more conscious of it. But I also didn't want to be like, you know, I didn't want it to do something like, oh, here's a house where it's where it may or may not obviously be a bug, and I point that out, but it wasn't like that. They actually preferred it that way, and then I just made them feel bad about themselves, and I'm like, oh no, that's not. So I tried to mostly keep my mouth shut on that, unless I felt really, really confident. You know, imagine me being like, oh yeah, check it out. Look, it's the trash floor, blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, I really liked it. Like, yeah. Then I'd be a monster. All right, so I'm pretty sure. So, what things can... So, defeat corrupted creatures. Where's the next spot? Yeah. Where's the next one? Oh, it actually is there. Okay. I thought that was something else. I don't know if you noticed, I have 10 walls pushed down into the floor, grandfathered in from the change. I must have missed it, yeah. I try my best, but there are definitely things that I'll just, like, totally overlook. Okay, I should at least take another look at, like, the Decor Duel prizes. Yeah, let's do that. Your business make me want to destroy and rebuild my house? Damn. What kind of destroyer am I? Yeesh. I almost feel bad about it. So many more ideas. Yeah, there's no end to it, man. There's no end to it. That's the beauty and horror of housing. It's like one of many conversations that I was seeing with the discourse before housing was released. It's like, yeah, well, hey Blizz, what if I just like build something once and then I'm done? Then what? It depends. It entirely depends on you. You know, are you interested in like doing more with it? There's like all sorts of new stuff coming out all the time. Might be surprised. All right, so what sorts of stuff would I want to get? Okay, not that. It's you. All right, so there is a lid. No, it is a flat circle. Or a head spike. Or a shield. Dude, it's a shield. Ah, it's a shield. Hell yeah, dude. And then I think I have seen maybe I have seen these pots before with today's visits. I'm not sure. I did see the swing. Yeah. I did see the swing once, so someone's going at it with the core tools, right on. I did see the lamp, right? I did see one display case so far. Nice. And this I probably wouldn't have noticed. Nor this. This would have been harder for me to tell. Yeah. But yeah, shield. Look at that. Papa loves shields. And then what is here? Let's see, those are the moves, and then these are the transmog stuffs. Ooh, sick. Okay, that's pretty good. Some of these are pretty darn cool. Oh wow, sold, baby. Okay, that's goal number 1. Too bad that's being held in that kind of orientation. Damn. Have I done the intro quest line? No, I have not done the intro quest line. I'm not aware of an intro quest line, actually. Actually, no, wait. I am doing it. No, I'm not. I could have swore I saw someone who was giving a quest or something like that. Let's see. No. Should be on the map somewhere. Well, let's turn on what I can. Here's the PvP section of the group banner because, well, yeah, it's PvP, right? I mean, it's not a dungeon. It's not a delve, right? It's PvP. It's weird PvP, if you want to look at it like that. Girl in bank gives me the quest. All right. Ah. Hello. That's not a girl. That is definitely not a girl. When is a chair not sitting? Aethys, Riftblade, and something. Okay, I did see this. I just never picked it up. All right, so go ahead and talk to them. Over at Falconwing. Bloodos in their ponytails. Hey. You know, before the neck stuff, but before like the armor started to get elaborate, I used to sport a longer hairstyle. It was kind of cool. Alright, Riftblade. What's good? In this game of the core duel, one side uses illusion to hide themselves as and hide amongst everyday objects in the area. The other side uses pre-approved lists of piercing abilities to find and then capture those hiding cloaked in disguise. Within the round, the team switch roles so that each side has a chance to hide and seek. Time for you to try. This armchair has been enchanted to cloak you with this disguise. Don its appearance and then change your disguise a few times. Very well. Pick up the armchair's disguise. Boop. Oh. I have changed. Haha. I'm amused. Yes, I am oddly entertained by this. And then I become fish. Oh, and then I guess that's the barrier. Oh, snap. Okay, yeah, don't go too far. Whoop. Wang. What else do we got? Foods, potato, light, the pears, yeah, jewel crafting stuff, Lumiere, mimic, ooh, fucking death axe, hell yeah, dude. Look at this weapon of destruction. Fathers hide your daughters. Chop, baby. Okay. What else we got? We got booksies. All right. Armillary. More booksies. Cup. Ooh, fancier chair. Big urn. Sex device. Got it. Ooh, 3 of them. Dude, that's extreme. Bucket of things. Brazier. Big chair. Anyone watch 3 Body Problem? Because I think of, this reminds me of it. For those who are kind of familiar with how the story goes. Yeah. It's a hard, this is a killing, just like, dude, this is another killing device. Hell yeah, let me go back to that axe. Let's see, pillar, fishy, chair thing, potato, another bench thing, cheeses. Oh, Luminaire who got like stretched out, got it. Ooh, hell yeah, dude. Wait, really? I can change to this? This like stands out way too much. No way. Yeah, I'll be something like that. That would be ideal. Okay, so oh, delicious cakey. What else we got? So we got jam and more cakey. We've got giant. Dude, that bag is way too big. What the hell? We got 2 desserts. Okay, that's this thing is delicious. Okay. When disguised, you have the ability to magically teleport yourself to a nearby piece of the core. Pick up the chair's disguise again, and this time try swapping your location a few times. Feel free to change your disguise between swaps if you like. Oh, interesting. Okay, so once again, I am the chair, I am the thing, and so now I need to swap with something else. Like, okay. Swap locations with a nearby decor. Ah. Interesting. So, 20-yard range. So if I'm like really far from something, what do I change with? Nothing. So it's kind of like a, is it like a homing blink sort of thing? Yeah, it sort of is. Oh, that's kind of odd because then you won't really know where to go. Okay, so the idea is, you know, dude. Yeah, so this is kind of weird. So dude comes over there, right? hits that, scans it, and then comes my way, and then I'll be like, okay, I'm going to try and switch with it. But oh god, I don't get to choose. I don't get to choose what it is I swap with, so that's dangerous. All right. Oh, the core also swaps. Oh no. Okay, that's not good. Yeah, that'd be bad. All right. Now for capturing. There are 3 secret cases in the core duel, or classes, but everyone starts off with a spellbreaker kit. All right. Interact with the statue to become a spellbreaker. And now I have used the spelling focus to find hiders. Well. Wait, so I can leave it on the whole time? I guess. Huh. So I think here's what people mean when they talk about how, like, you can, like, kind of spam this. No, what's the range on that? 7 yards, so not very far. And then it seems like it auto aims, so you don't have to select the person. It seems like. Okay. Speak with Field Weaver, such and okay. So let's try one. Let's try one. It can't be so bad. And a quest. For 50, dude, big money. Shoot. Oh, nice. It actually looks at tank specs. All right. Sweet. I find that unusual. Yeah, so multi-spec classes will actually have an easier time getting into games, won't they? All right, let's learn to play, baby. So, do I know which thing I'm doing yet? Ooh, I'm preparing to see. Oh, so I'm going to be this one, because that's what I learned already. Spelling leap and other stuff. So spam. Oh, I noticed that the energy generation, that goes down by a bit. Whee! Do. Bam! And it's because I saw them move too. Like, I saw them trying to juke stuff. Oh, mysterious. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's funny. I was kind of hoping that there would be like more Well, I guess there's kind of a lot of ground to cover, right? Yeah, pretty small area. But then that one dude got away. Oh, sneaky. Whoop. Okay. I think I think that dude like kind of gave up. Yeah, I feel like it at least at a glance, it does feel like it's a bit easy to like spam around and like constantly cover ground. That and because I have like this whole third person view, it's pretty easy for me to like constantly like keep an eye out for things moving. Once I get used to this, at least. Oh, but there's two left. Ooh, we got some sneakies. Okay, so there's like an upper level too, I think, right? Whoop, 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 whoop. Don't follow me, dude. What are you doing? But it is like those last couple ones that are like tougher to find. One more hider. I think someone already went, or like someone's about to go up there. So, yeah, I think that would want. I think I would be. Oop, that would be my thing. Like, I would want to try and go to like those upper areas, because I don't know where the hell to go. So I'd want to like go here and like try to make my way up or something like that, and otherwise try to find like a sneaky spot or whatever. Oh, and then there's traps. Wait. Nope. So, traps. Oh shit! What did I do? Oh. Okay, I gotta be careful about that. Ah, crap. Hiding classes to, by the way, back where you spawn. Hiding classes? Oh, okay. Yeah, I saw the thing about purchasing more abilities. That I saw. I could do a whistle? Oh, shit. I am totally not paying attention to audio stuff. Okay, so what's the way up? And what is that thing? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know where they climb up from here. Shit. Oh well. I want to be that thing. I want to be that floaty thing over there. Okay, yeah, there's a whistle? I did not know there's a whistle. Oh. Yep. Oh shit. Panic. Sneaky. I'm so fucked, dude. Oh, don't move around by me, dude. Oop, shit. Okay, there's so much dessert here. That's not good. Oh, crap. Ah! Oh, shitty. The core of yourself and will. Yeah, I heard about the bugs. I forgot about the whistle stuff. I would like to have a highlight where I can see where like my buddies are. That would be that'd be kind of helpful. I mean, I can see them on the map. You know, that's one thing, but I at least want to like observe and see how they do. It says I win. So, oh, we lasted a little bit longer. But we're the best. Toggle score display on and off. Okay. Excellence. Yay. And goodies. So I got 41 from that one. Sweet. Get the chest or you lose the coins. Oh, that would suck. Yeah. I mean, this is it's very low stakes. You know, scrubbing a couple games is not the end of the world. Okay, so what's this? Buy stuff. So use coins to purchase a something, right? But I want that shield, so I'll wait on that. That's fun. Let's do another one. All right, we'll do enough for like the daily thing. So not even enough for one decor? Oh, it's not? I thought the prices changed. Yeah, so I can buy like a couple of those things. I can buy some lumber piles. Yeah, you can buy stuff. Buy upgrades first? Maybe. I'll need to like look through the abilities and like try to understand it a little bit more. All right. So I guess we don't find out our role until the thing starts. Looks like. Boop. So now we hide. All right. So where should I go here? Not there. I don't think I want to do that. Nope. Nope. Like, I feel like instead of like actually disguising myself, I'm better off just hiding. Because there's too much of an incentive to like just sweep everything. Ooh, don't do that. I don't want to be a candle. That's a little better. But not by much. Ooh, oh, damn, that was fast. Oh, I thought it changed my state. I guess not. Do the jump puzzle? I figure that's the first place people would look. Once you're knowledgeable of it, yeah. The core spots are cluttered and they don't match the environment. Yeah, like, I would want to be, I think we need more extreme stuff. Like, I'd want to be like the wagon. I want to be the wagon. I want to be the floating thing. Let's see. And then like what you were saying, Phil, like I think the cooldown between some of those spammy abilities should be more. But the other I think my big thing was you can cover a lot of ground because it's all AoE effects. Because it's meant to be a fast game. It's not meant to be all that slow or sweaty or whatnot. Because in normal prop hunt, you just have like a single shot kind of pistol looking thing. But then I think towards the end of a match, if the abilities just start getting nastier and nastier, or like the cooldowns go down, you know, are reduced to like what they are here, I feel like that would be better. Void Range is insane. You can just shoot entire airs. Yeah, so those are the things that I think that they ought to rebalance and nerf. And it's not that consequential. Like, remember, the stakes of prop hunts are pretty low. So it's like, just go ahead and change stuff around, man. You make every hider perma-found at 20 seconds with a giant hunter. Oh, do you? Oh, okay. Yeah, I feel like making, pulling that part back and then instead just making the abilities like way more spammy at the end. I think that would be effective. If you use 2 to swap the core, the found condition drops with it. Oh, really? I thought it was the trap that does it. Okay. I should actually look at it better. All right. I found some dudes. I felt proud of that. All right. So let's see what the ranger's like. So 30 energy. Holy cow, that's huge. Now the thing is, you don't want to be that far anyway. It's like, okay, you can scare the crap out of someone. So let me see what happens there. I'll just fire away. Whee. Okay, so how do I get up there again? Oh, that way. Yeah, that's some crazy range, dude. But then also, if you see me start spamming this stuff, like people are gonna freak out, and then like, they're gonna book it. Oh, can I get up here easily? Okay, this is hard to get up to. Can I get to you though? I got outskilled. No, I will refuse to give up. If anything, I'll just leave. I'll just keep revealing him, just so people know where he is, and then someone else can get him for me. Can I hit it from there? Okay, so I can hit it from all the way there. That's cool. The whistle isn't really helping me, but it's mostly because I got, like, I'm playing music. That's what I get. Yeah, oh, that's crazy. Being able to, like, just spam like that. Holy cow. Got him. Yeah. Like, yeah, I'm just like bombing stuff, dude. Yeah, wow, those AoEs are just crazy. What? Hey, we won anyway. Boom. God, we're good. Another 41. Woo woo. Yeah, it's really generous with the rewards here. What's the whistle used for? So the whistle, you can hear someone whistle, and I think you would need to count on like whole spatial orientation to kind of see, okay, they're coming from that direction in order to see things. Yeah. And that would be it. Alright, so let's buy a thing. Wait, not that. Okay, so some things are pretty expensive, like the mount is pretty expensive. And then there's like the abilities or whatnot, which we can just like buy whichever we want. So if I want like the heroic leap thing and all. Put a percent over 30 seconds that applies found and slows within the area when entered. I don't think I would like that. Stealth, make decoy. Oh, that seems cool. I would like that. Yeah. So I'll buy that. If I can. There we go. All right, so... But... Where's that shield? Shield wall? Heck yeah. But so, you could have unlocked everything right away. Yeah, well... Priorities, man. Priorities. Wait, I can't just queue up for... Dude. I was hanging out here to chill with you. But no. Now you're making me queue up like this. You monster. You monster. Oh, so, okay. So then you can talk to me again. Sweet. You get a robo puppy? There's a robo puppy? Oh, puppy. Bro. Ooh. That's not bad. Okay, why are you giving me the standing still thing right away? That's messed up, dude. Ah, shit. Okay. Swap. Okay. Swap is what I should do. And then 5 is conjure a trapped decoy of your decor. Oop. Shit. Oh, god damn it, fell. See, what you should do, fellas, keep... No. Shit. Come on. Sneaky. Oh, shit, flies. Oh, no. There's flies all around me, too. Okay, Fell's playing defense for me. Oh, shit. Come on, defense. Dude, get back. That guy needs to go away. Yes. See, there you go. This is the opposite of stream sniping. He just needs to, Cool. I got a good vantage point here, too. Nice. Yo, why won't these flies go away? What the hell? Okay, there we go. Now they're gone. Sheesh. Oh, these are like one-time uses pretty much. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. All right, time to get scared. Oh, boy. Shit. Perma found. That's bullshit. Look at that. 5, 4. Yeah. Defense. See, I can't see you though, so I don't know where you are, man. All right, so I'll do spell, dude. So that's the key. That's the trick, dude. That was hella funny. Oh, hold on. I have this one again. Okay. Oh, clever. Okay, so what's that stun actually? I'm less familiar with the stun. So I guess does it auto target? I hope. Bruh. Oh god, there's another one? Oh dude. Okay, this is speed boost. Oh man, you gotta earn your way to get that one. Sheesh. Have they fixed the bugs? They did a number of hot fixes and addressed certain bugs. Yeah. As for like if they got like everything, I'm not familiar with like all the different things, problems that people were having. Whee. Yeah, maybe the map could be a little bit bigger too. But I would like to have just a much wider variety of different decor to change into. I think that would be the win. So like I want to be this, the bushes, I want to be the trees, I want to be the tents. Dude. That would be cool. You know, I want to be this big wagon and be like, what the hell do I do with this? Aw. Damn it. Okay, I'm getting like, is that spell? I'm guessing that's spell. So now I shall also play defense. Oh, good luck, dude. No. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. Even then, I'm still I still get the extra 11, so I'm getting the same amount of score, even though I never got found. Oh, bummer. Oh well. Oh no, nothing to swap with. That's right. Yeah, that would be the disadvantage there. All right. I think I got my taste for blood. Um, sorry, 1 second. All right. All right, quest complete. Okay, so now I can sign up through it again. Yay, it's fixed. Which is how it should be. All right, let's get some +1s with the decor stuff. So I'll start with like the cheap stuff. Yeah, I'll at least want like one of everything for sure, and then I think I will end up wanting to just go ham on the display cases. But then there might be other things that I do with this. It's like, okay, we have this, and it's like I would do something with this, right? I would make a cake case. You know what? I'm gonna buy that first. Let's play with it. If I can. Oh, that's right. Add-on thing. Add-on taint. Okay, so yeah, let's head home. And we'll play with this for a second. Made a clip, but I don't think it's saved. Oh no. Let me take a quick look. I see it. Oh, I see that you made a clip. Yeah. You good? All right, let's go in here real quick. Can turn to the base of a pillar too. Yeah, I'm sure. I mean, come on. It's decor. We can do all sorts of stuff. All right. So it is about half an hour until the new drop starts, and it better start. But just half an hour left, and then we can start tracking the white Murgle thing. Just double check one more time that you had claimed your void Murgle person. Oops. You know, that you have your little buddy. Yay. Very adorable. So here is the display case. And then if I want to, you know, we can, oh no. We can make it look like it's in this sort of like liminal state. Like, oh. There we go. Perfect. What else can we do with this? Here, sorry, girl. We'll see you some other time. Okay, so we'll make this. We'll embiggen this guy, and then what can we do with this? We can shrink that down, and then yeah, we have a cake thing. So let's go to the cafe. Let's go to the cafe proper. So the current plan is, yeah, I'm going to use these as pastry cases, but then I could also take something like this, right? Here, I'll use this as an example. Embiggen the guy, sink that sucker down, and boom. We have a nice case right there. Fuck yeah. That's cool. That's hella cool, dude. We can do something weird, like we can make a, you know, we can make an effect like this, or you know, take this and like jam this dude into the wall, and then we can have like this ledge sort of thing, or we can make a whole, we could buy like a bajillion of these and then make like this sort of like not a transparent wall sort of thing. There's only so much you can do with something like this, but you can make like this whole like semi-translucent tiled wall. So like imagine if we did that and we took it like all the way in. Now we have, you know, this sort of mirror shape, right, that we can do. That's really neat. Cute. Cute. Now, as for how they stack if you put multiples together, I can see how there's like this, you know, you'll have this pretty obvious clip that's happening if you try to merge multiples together, because you can see how the light starts to bounce off a little bit. Yeah. Saint Eric, hey, what's up? Put a Murgle in the case for you. Put a pie in it. Oh yeah, dude. Here, let me wait, do I have a pie? I should have a pie. Yes, I do. Boop. So if anything, I think I should start filling this out too, huh? Yeah, just so I can start making this place look a little bit more lived in rather than a work in progress. So I'll have like one pie there. Yay. It's too big. There, that's good. Or I can do it flat too. I guess either would work. It really doesn't make that big of a difference. Oop. Oh shit. Oh no. The pie is no longer selected. Ah! Okay, well, it's there forever now. It has achieved immortality. I was thinking, or if you put them close enough together and close enough to the wall, you can disguise it. It could be. Building a house, but man, I need a housing update ASAP. I'm running to budget limit. I'm at level 9. It's crazy how you can fill stuff up, man. I'm surprised that I filled up my room budget, actually. You know, because here's the floor plan, and I'm covering a lot of real estate, and I don't know why is there a rug there? Oh, okay, that's from okay, no, that's not good. Yeah, I'm surprised at how much room budget I ended up using, but I haven't really completed everything yet either, because the intent is you know, right up here. Yeah, here's where we have like some of the connecting stuff. Yeah, that's so we have one outdoor spot. The outdoor rooms, they take up a good bit of budget, but then so do like the medium rooms. Yeah, 4 smalls. What is that each? Okay, that's only 5. That's not a lot. Stairwell is 12. No, 6, which isn't even that much more. Sheesh. Medium takes a lot, and then the large, of course, takes up like way too much. But then here, I'll change that, and I'll add the daylight back in. So this is like the intended layout so far. Yeah. Yeah. I can extend this out if I wanted to, but there's no reason to. There's nothing else for me to include there. But yeah, still not sure what I want to do with this. I'm not sure if I'm happy about it. Right now, it's just a lot of nothing, or kind of an experiment. How many daylight rooms do I need? The intent is to make the cafe this big. This one room. Well, plus the back, right? But I want it to be like semi-viewable from the outside. But just semi. Right? Like I only intend for people to go like out this far in this room, which is kind of far, but the viewing distance is going to be pretty limited. Like I'm going to close that off and make sure you can't really see anything more than that. And then on this side, I think this side is what's going to be like the actual entrance to the cafe. But I'm just going to have some outside seating and then a road. I don't think I'll be able to pull off a really good illusion of distance, but I'll try. It's just not a lot of room to work with. So if I start here, I would just need to make this like kind of... It could be a convincing horizon, which I doubt I'd be able to pull off, but I might just do like what might look like a tunnel. Yeah. It might be a tunnel instead. So here's the entrance, street, tunnel, more tunnel. And something like that. Too bad you can never have two exits. Did we not? Did I show you this place yet? I thought I showed you this place. So, but then, yeah, that's just me. I made my own technique. It works for me. It's not going to work for everyone, but yeah. I know that people would, I would too. I would love to have just like a courtyard, right? That'd be neat. If they keep coming out with more gold Miss Murgles and plushies, I'm thinking of making a BG room. Orcs on wolves, greens on raptors. Oh, like a whole war kind of thing. I'm waiting for, you know, there is someone who did the whole Reptars versus Snuffles. You know, the little baby raptors versus the Alex. I want to see a return to that. You know, give me one of those. That'll be sick. All right. I think I want to get more of these too. I want to get like a dozen of these guys, and then it'll just be like a whole football team that's just like, yeah, let's go. Like one dude's like hanging out from the bottom. You did build a courtyard? Nice. No, but I'm just talking about the kind of thing where you actually have like a straight through way. You know, we're going out here, we see some stuff, and then we go to the other side, and then we enter like something else. You know, but folks would love to have something like that. I've seen different sorts of variations and takes on that, and some of them are really, really good. All right. Where was I? So I put down the cake. Go me. Do I have other foods? Pastries, whatnot? Foods. Okay, so what sorts of foods can I, like, at least have out here for now? Not much, actually. I don't really have any food. Crap. Where does one get cake? Cake. Nope. Pie. Okay, so there's that. But then wasn't there like, there was other stuff too. So. Yeah, like this shit. So that is, oh, so that is a renown thing, I think. All right. Well, I'm going to seek that out then, because I want pie. That's it? It's only those things? Oh, no. Maybe it should just be nothing but pies. Nah, that's boring. I got to do more than that. Oh, no. Some of my counters disappeared. Oh, shit. I guess it was part of the skybox room when I first removed it. Oh, well. So where do I, let's see, what do I need to do to get me some pie? I don't get to 3,400. Well, good luck. However you do it. Hopefully this weekend or towards the start of the next weekend, I'll do enough keys to get some rando myth pieces. All right, I think it's this person that sells the cakes. Show me some cakes, baby. Tables, lanterns, no cakes. One of you has cake. Which one? Sathrin. Okay, so not you. Ah, okay, it's a core person. So how do I get you? So there's the pie right there. Here's the dessert, baby. Yes. How many should I get? Not too many actually. I'll get like 3 at the most. 2 or 3 at the most. Oops. So we'll get 2 of that. And then anything good? Nope. Nope. I don't. I'll think of lighting solutions later. I'll get like 2 more of these too. Oh, you know what? I think I did want to do something with the statues. So let me get 1 more of those guys. Yeah. And then isn't there another statue? There's the jewel crafting one. That's gonna wait. Yeah, so statue. Oh, okay, I got 3 of them? Oh, nice. Sure. Let me get 1 more of those, actually. So who sells this? Karis. I think that was the person who was here. Yeah. So I'll get 1 more of those things. Actually, let me get one. Let me get 1 of those. That's something I kind of want to try. Oh, and then there's like this other thing too. Okay, I'm starting to get goofy. But first, I'm here to get that statue wherever that is. Lantern. Okay, 1 more statue. And is this the one that I was looking for? No, not that. There's an achievement here. For something, it was the focus, I think. But I think I gotta do a lot for it. Yeah, this thing, the Silverman engine. So I got to do a bloody song, which is to kill every fucking. Oh, Jesus. Well, that's gonna be a minute. All right. Well, today's a long stream. Why not? Am I going to stream raid tonight? Most likely, yes. So the world will watch how great we do at the bird. Ha 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 ha. Is my cooldown up? Yes, good. Because I want to return here in a bit. I mean, Neeb streams, Falcor streams are raid as well. I think I really do want to make like a new, another path. I gotta go a long way. Like, this is just a lot of yards I'm running. Just to get to the cafe. It's a journey. Folks gotta, you know, make the distance, do a very, very minor jumping puzzle to get to my place. So yeah, it is a lot of it is a lot of ground to cover. Yeah, so I don't know how I'll do it. Like, maybe I can do it here in the on the street area, or it can be like, because I still need to think of like something here. I don't know what it'll be yet. But like, let's pretend. Here's what I was kind of thinking of. Let me pull up all them statues. So we got these dudes. We got the centerpiece. We got the freaking queen, right? And then these guys will just be like, "Oh, my goddess. Oh, so good. Oh, my lady. Please, please look at me." Yeah, I'll just put them there for now, and then do I have more? Okay, I still have more. We ain't done yet, dude. Action shot. So let me like map. Now, where's that shroud thing? Shroud? No. Curtain? No. Crap. Where's that blue thing that I just bought? Drapery. I just wanted to see how well, like, this would fit. Yeah, nice. Yo, she's a little cold. She's got to have some good threads. You know what I mean? Like, let's add a let's doll her up with a little bit of extra color and all that. So let's go. And like that. Yeah. So you know what else I need, right? I need more gear. I want to get myself that that one thing for like a shield. Oh, that'd be sick. That'd be cool, dude. Yeah, so I'll let it float like that, because I think the shaping is it's what's most important and all that. Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, hammers, yo. You know, let's get some justice going out here. Okay, these are not very big. These are, well, I mean, big enough, right? So let's make sure we have like the grip right. Yeah, it's not nearly big enough. I need something like freaking ginormous. But oh well, let's keep playing with the idea for fun. That is, after all, the whole point of this, right? Thumb girl, gotta grip that. Oh. Excuse me. Okay, so I gotta change this up a little bit. So, excuse me. So it's yeah, we got some bomb vibes there. Excuse me. Nice. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Oh god, Mistlethane caught me with in an awkward position. Oh, you know, what'd be kind of cool too is what's up, dude? Okay, so the idea would be, you know, seating out here, outdoor seating, exit back to the cafe, right? Here's the street, but then this back wall, right? I think I would want to cover the whole damn thing up and make like this sort of mural sort of setup. You've seen worse? Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I've seen worse. Yeah. So maybe we can have something like, so let's leave that height as it is, and then we'll make this whole kind of like horizon line instead. So I'll have like these, I'll have them sort of lined up like this, kind of. And then we go across like that. You know, as if they're like all like sort of like lined up. But what I would do is behind these statues is going to be like this really solid wall. As if this was some sort of like mural slash, you know, just like this big wall, right? Nice and solid. In fact, let's just make one, just to give a vision of what sort of stupidity. Do I even have Silvermoon walls? I barely have Silvermoon walls. Okay, I have enough to like give this a try. So it would be like, you know, something like here. Right, so then we'll just line all this stuff up. And then maybe I can just like make the walls like super big. I don't really care about the clip. That's not a big deal. And then don't get stuck. Yep. Like that, and then we'll merp. Actually, let me just put it back there. And then I'll merp right there. And then do it again. Merp. So, you know, something like that. But, Wow, was I on a Tauren Paladin dorm last night? No, man. That's not me. Not a me. See, I'd love to have like just this big, yeah, I'd love to have like a really large, just all white piece. So let's try this again. Razor Wind Fountain. So if I took this, Embiggen, flip, and then take this guy back here, sort of. So I'll take like a couple of these, maybe. You know what? That, okay, let's entertain this a little bit more. So. So we'll take this back here, you know, and then we'll push him back. So we'll start him off back there. Okay, so the sort of idea is to take these and just kind of like push these out like just enough to like make the important stuff like feel visible. And what I could also do is just get more statues. Yeah, I could just have a wall of bronze flesh. Just fill up the spot. How much shit do I got? Give me that marl, dude. Oh, that's pathetic. Okay. So I can get like 10 things or something like that. I think they cost about 500 each. So fuck it. let's give this a shot. Let's give this a whirl, shall we? Oh wait, well, I'm on the guy. Hello. I need to switch to Sulfur if I want to go back to the house. What add-on is that? I think it's called Currency Transfer Help. So it's a little bit laggy. So let me demonstrate how this works real quick for you. By the way, drops might have started now. So double check your client, double check Twitch, reload it if you feel like you need to, and then we'll see if the drops actually started. So I think I can just return. Yeah. Now, I only have one jewel crafting statue, and I think I don't want to change that. I think I'm fine with the one, so I'm just really sticking with, like, 3 different figures, and, like, that's it. But we'll try this. We'll try this and just see how bad of an idea this is. All right, so... Okay, so I have 4 of those statues. These are the dudes, right? Yeah, those are the dudes. So I'll, and I could buy 10 at most, because I can get a couple of those. And this person sells the other one. Or maybe I could just have, like, really big shaped pieces to fill out spots. That can work. That might work, too. But maybe not. Yeah. So... How should I do this? So 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5 of those guys? Yeah, so I'm gonna get 2 of these, 2 of these, and then 5 of these bros. Are there other statues, actually? Aside from that and the jewel crafting one? Let me take a look. Nope, that's it. There's the Erico one, but no, that don't count. Yeah, so I'm going to get 5 bros. Do you need to do anything for your end for the drop? Nope, I don't. It should just work. Let me double check my thing, actually. Just so I can start building time, too. It does not appear that it started. Otherwise, my thing would say drops enabled or something like that. So I will take a look in a moment. We'll see if Blizzard said anything on our end, too, in case there are problems. Okay, that's it there. There. I don't even see it on the list. Today, right? Yeah, starting on the 23rd. Okay. At 3 p.m. PDD. Okay. Yeah, I'm still not seeing it on my end yet. Well, we'll just wait impatiently. First, though, and we're going to commit. All right. So we'll see if this is enough. I hope it is. because that's something I haven't seen anyone do yet. Trying to do one of those, just crazy looking. I forgot the name. You guys will probably know better than me. But like, it's like this whole Greek sort of like sculpture mural sort of thing where you see like a whole bunch of figures just lined across this lined across a wall or something like that. But in this case, it's blood elves. You're waiting on the trolley pet. Ooh, you know, there's so many promos going on these days. It really is hard to keep track of all of these. It's a lot. Like a relief mural, that might be what I'm getting at, for lack of better terms and all. Okay, so I'm going to just kind of brush those back a little bit for now. And so what I want to do is just keep laying down more of these. 1, 2. One, 2, 3, 4. 1 creeper in the back. Okay. So can I fill up a whole line here? And I'm sure I can. It's just gonna look like, I don't know, man. So let's start off with dude over here. We'll try to take that, put it right in front. Right. So I want to try and avoid as much like messy clip as I can. Like, I don't want it to look too bad, but I know I won't be able to help it in every case. And then other times I may be able to just, you know, let the clip happen, but it might still look okay. Oop, they're hooked. Ah! Chaos. Yeah, I need to like adjust the height and stuff here too. So I'll mess with height. I'll mess with maybe they should be elevated a little bit. Yeah, if I do like a line of greens, then I'll have like a little bit more leeway. Yeah, that could be an idea. But first, I want to get like this thing sort of like lined up. Oh, you're like all the way down there. Okay, so you can like go there. Okay, I think it's too crowded there. So let's try to limit that a little bit. And then I'll rotate later. And then here in this spot, there's like a little baby. That dude up front, that looks forward, that looks that way, that looks that way, that is there, this is here. I have too many. So maybe I got too many statues. Oh well. Actually no, well I do need to make these smaller too. Yeah. So let me find let's just use some easy to place greens, like something big like that. Yeah, that works. So yeah, I'll just take a bunch of like these things for now, since I have multiples of these. This way, I can sort of like elevate these a little bit if I want to, but also make them a little smaller, because some of these guys are a little bigger than I want them to be. Then I'll try to like raise these up a little bit too. I don't like those greens actually. How about these? That's ooh. You're a little big. You gotta be shorter than everyone's shorter than the goddess. Sorry, buddies. Not everyone belongs the same way. Not all elves are made equal. Not everyone's a windrunner. Yeah, so what would be a good thing for a road? Sidewalk. Gilnean walls. 15 of these? That should be good. What angle do I need though? I need an angle of 315. Is that right? Or 45, whichever. Actually, yeah, that should be good. Okay, so how am I gonna play this? Okay, as first in begin. And then, am I breaking rules? Can I do this? Yes, I can. Okay. So okay. Let's just do a bunch of these now. Shit, where'd it go? Damn it. There's a wall somewhere around here. It'll turn up. They always do. I see, there it is. All right. So the idea is I take these and I eventually will like line them all up, right? This one is... Oh, did it start for you guys? Let me see the thing. Yep, looks like it started. Yay! So have at it, fam. Oh god, they don't clip right. when they're... So do I need to like bring them in one? Yeah. Oh, okay. I see why I see the clip happen like that sometimes. Okay. Well, that's annoying. All right. One more. But I'm not gonna have enough. I need to go fetch some more. Oh, that one fit right. What happened there, man? What happened there? All right. So I wanted to make like a kind of sort of sidewalk. And then I'll just take other things and I need to like pave this somehow. Or maybe I don't. Maybe I could just have something like that. It's just like the whole, you know, Elf Street or some shit. So I would then take... Basically, I would have a paved street and then another line of... like, what's it called? These stone walls to make the paved street. And I'll have like one wagon, like kind of like leaving, and then maybe a tunnel or something like that. I would need to cover up like the skybox there though too. Can I blot out the sun? Can I just... Okay, so the goofiness continues. All right, so somehow I doubt I can blot out the whole damn sky. Not the way that I would like to, at least. Come on, buddy, get up there. I believe. All right, so we just like... Oh, hell, I could just bring it in low. No, it wouldn't be low. It would... Oh, you know, that would work. Yeah, because then I could at least still see the clouds and everything. Now, some of you might be like, yo, why don't you just use a night room? And my answer to that would be, it's too late. Too late, man. No, I'm not seriously going for that idea. I think I'm gonna stick to like the sort of like street kind of thing. I just need to figure out like a proper horizon point. So let's bring these guys. Actually, let me flip these over. Okay, let me bring it down first. Then we'll do that. Okay, so. Nope. All right, so how many things would I need? I would need one. I'd need like 3. So let's bring this guy down. Actually, no. Two would do. Yeah. Sweet. Right. And let's see, I would want, I don't think I have any more privacy screens, do I? Nope. I think it's called privacy screens. Yeah. So I would want to make a barrier where I won't be able to pass like this point here or something like that. So like this is kind of like all you get to see, or this is as far as you can walk, because I don't want to break immersion too much. And then I would have like a wagon or two, like just kind of going across or something like that. Yeah. Oh, this guy's by himself. He's just like, yo, what about me, guys? Hey. And then, guys, hey, anybody? Can I like join? And they're like, no, sorry, man, we're full. So what about here? Oh, sorry, we're full. Oh, okay. How about here? Can I like see you guys? And then you see like that dude in the back. He's like, no, this is my spot. And he's like there, like being a creeper. It's like, oh, well, what do I do, guys? What do I do? Oh no. Goddess, please, mommy, please. This has a whole kind of like claymation sort of thing going on. Come on, please, please, can I join? Anyway, so I need to get like, I don't know, a bunch of Ghanaian walls, but then I also need to pave this. So maybe I'll do like a raised platform or something like that, like this upper sidewalk or something like that. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, am I seriously doing this? Is this what I'm doing? Sure. Yeah, let's run with this for now. And if it sucks, then it sucks. Yeah, well. Stone wall on its side would make a nice path. I mean, it is kind of odd for me to use like what looks like asphalt. That's a fair take. But you know, I think for now I'll try it out like this. Sideways stone walls could be a stone or brick road. For now, for the sake of budget, we'll try this out for now. I think what I want to mostly do is we'll set up the sidewalk as it is, and we'll see how that goes. Or you know, like yeah, the sidewalk along the street. But as for whether we use asphalt or something else, not too sure, because this is meant to just be kind of a shot. We're not meant to like go that far into the room, but yeah, like I said, we'll see how it ends up. I need to go to Darnassus. So to get there, I'm gonna go to Stormwind and then teleport my butt to Darnassus. Yeah. See, this is the fun, man. This is the fun of housing. You know, I should do long days more often, because these are like the only opportunities where I have to like build. And I feel, you know, like I have a lot of fun when I do it on stream too. That and people get to, you know, see someone's process like real time. Something like that. Maybe there's a value there. Because one thing we don't see a whole lot of folks stream their housing builds. I try to look around sometimes, like, and I just don't see it very often at all. Here, let me try doing. Let me do a search now. If I go to, ooh, that was loud. If I go to the WoW place right now, and I go to WoW, and I type in WoW housing, or if I just say housing. Yay, Mego's doing stuff. Okay, so there's, but then that's it. There's like so few of us who are doing it. Like, bro. Tetra would show his. Nice. Now, in all fairness, at the moment, wait, is that a thing? I've never noticed those stones. In all fairness, like right now, we're still in like season stuff, and there's like exciting things and stuff that people are doing, and so folks are like, okay, well, I'm gonna do this other stuff before I fall into housing. For some folks, housing is something that you kind of fall back on when there's nothing else to do. And that's fair. For some of us, it's the bread and butter. Hi, guys. So it is. I am weirded out that in some ways I might be like, because I'm doing it. If someone big does it, then they take the title. But at the moment, I think I'm the biggest regular person who does housing stuff, right? So maybe I should do more long streams like this. Shoot shit and all that. Let's get 20 of these things for now. I don't want Garrison 2.0. I don't think at any point, I think at no point at all during this entire thing was there any actual threat of this being a Garrison 2.0. I think the folks that keep carrying the torch on that are those who keep saying it. Because we've departed so far from that aspect. New openables. Appreciate the effort doing long streams. I was watching while making dinner, and I'm watching all tucked up in bed. Well, happy evening. I hope dinner was well for you. What'd you have? There's stuff people still want throughout the forums. Oh, they still want something like that? Hey, people love autoplay in games. Or, idle games. I love idle games to myself. Shoot. Now, usually when I hear the Garrison 2.0 sort of thing, it's them just trash talking house and be like, well, clearly it's Garrison 2.0. And I'm not, most of the time, I'm not entirely sure what they mean by that anyway. So. All right. So we're good there. I got 20 of those guys. And now it's just kind of a question of like, how big of a paved space do I want? I just want more functionality and interaction with housing. Cool. Cool. If they had more house skins and even more types of neighborhoods, it would keep housing relevant. I don't think it would. I don't think that would do it. Sounds funny, right? Coming from the housing shill, the greatest of them all. Self-styled greatest of them all. No, I think there's got to be something that captures an audience that hasn't already been captured. It's one thing to be like, ooh, I was into housing, I'm still into it, I'm just waiting for new stuff. That's one kind of audience. But then there's another who's like, I don't give a crap about this. This is dumb, blah, 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 or it's too hard, something like that. So that's why the whole copy paste and the import export option is going to be huge, because it's going to allow those folks to get into housing without having to go through like all the skill building of it, right? Now it's going to be a different story when it comes to, oh, so I need the actual materials in order to put these things together. And so I strongly believe that we're going to see a number of creative types who are not me, who will provide like these like really nice houses, initial templates that utilize like nothing but neighborhood stuff. And that'll be awesome. That'll be sick when we can see examples of that, because a person can just go over to like the neighborhood vendors, throw down all that gold, because at least it's just gold, and then house, just like that. And then from there, it's up to them if they want to do more with it. They can do nothing with it and then leave it alone. Kind of sucks, but okay, whatever. Thanks for the gold. Meanwhile, other folks will, you know, there's going to be all sorts of in-between things that people do as well. So I think future features or whatnot of housing ought to focus on the audience that has been underserved. Of course, I want the audience that is being served to also get new stuff too, but that's kind of a foregone conclusion. I'm talking about, you know, growing and helping the housing thrive even more. Because for the folks who are enjoying it, it's great. Just like for people who enjoy like Meta Plus and raids and all that stuff, yeah, cool. And we should continue to see improvements. But also there's like this other front of, okay, how do we expand the audience? Because there's very different approaches to it. And a lot of the time, it's not just more of the same. So, I mean, that's what housing is. It's something different that captured an audience that has been underserved. Delves are a feature that captured an audience that's been underserved. If we were to say, oh, let's just have more dungeons and we'll make them a little bit easier, that helps move the needle a little bit, but I would say it's not that significant. So, yeah. Sadly, I disagree with the take. It wouldn't help. It would help current users, but not help grow it. Or help introduce like new people who might be skittish about it. Anyway. Gilman walls. So, I forgot how many I needed, but oh well, it's all right. We're good. Let's start with like 10. I don't even think I needed 10. Yeah, let's go with this and see how we do. Oh, now what I do? Like, you notice that little ball had disappeared, and I think I'm not sure if that's a bug, but at the same time I'm like, well, this actually kind of helps, because now I feel like I'm trying to properly aim for the right parts of the gimbal, because a lot of the time I'd mess up. I'd be like, oh man. Okay, so I need a control thing. Give me a wagon. So, boom. Oh wow, these are small. Wait, give me something bigger. Okay, so something like that. So, or do I need like a 2-lane thing? Right? So, should it be kind of like that wide? Yeah, let's play with that idea for now. Ah! Oh no! Oh, I've been killed. Okay, that's yeah. And so the adventurer, the champion of Azeroth. Their adventure is over. All right, we mostly fit. All right. Oh man, so this the outdoor seating is going to be like really skimp, but you know what? That's okay, because the indoor seating is, you know, kind of a lot. So here we go with that. Boop. Hello, taxi, taxi. Can you stop for me, please? Please, 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 sir, sir. No. He's like, nope, nope, too big, too heavy. You're bringing a bronze. It's not gonna work. Sorry. Okay, so we come out, right, and we see something like this. I'm probably not gonna have I'll have like the edge of the cards, so I'll have something like that. But I'm probably going to do something like actually that won't even work. This will work better by a bit. So I feel like I'm gonna need like I think a tunnel would need to work here. So I'll draw like a tunnel. Ugh, I'm scope creeping, man. Fuck. I think I can remove these walls though. I need a horse decor? Yeah, I would need something like that. That's all right. No big deal. Or I can just make a hot rod. There we go. Or like, do I have a... I don't think I have any more of those machines. Like no mole machines on me. I don't think I have like the drill either. Oh, I have this one. Yeah. Sure. Or a giant plushie. Yeah. Okay, so sidewalk stuff. So this area. Okay, I gotta do something about this curve though. So how would I do this? Well, I think this doorway needs to change. So that's going to have to be just a normal door. But I don't want a normal door like that. No, I don't like that. So we walk in here, order myself some treats. Hell yeah. Get some coffee. Bounce. Giant tree. Yeah, I mean, there's options. I mean, here's a wall. Hey, look at that, buddy. Yeah, I guess what I can also do is, yeah, I can use like Gilnean walls. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll try again. So, I'd make these bigger, probably. Yeah. Yeah? Yeah. I'd still make them bigger. Just because it's easier that way. Shit, I lost a wall. Okay, there it is. Don't just hate when you do that, you're getting multiple things out and you accidentally, I guess, let go of the mouse too early or something, and then it's just all bad. So, kind of works. If anything, there's this odd kind of perspective check that I have here, but I mean, this is a fairly legit sidewalk. It's way too narrow, but whatever. Nobody's perfect. Outdoor eating for the bakery, something like that. Yeah. But I need to be restrictive because, you know, things start to destabilize kind of quick out here. So I only want people to go out like maybe this far. That's about it. So I'll have like a couple of tables or something like that, and that's it. So if anything, since I am preserving the illusion like pretty early on, so maybe instead I'll leave it like this sort of, right? Yeah, just playing with ideas here, as always. So let's put that here. We'll put this here. You know, and then and then like one or two tables here, something like that. So like small table here. Let me take this out, actually. Don't need that. Have a more of a paved, more paved stuff here. Yeah. So more paved stuff here, and this is as far as I go. So boom, boom, boom. But I just have like stuff here. Okay. That could probably work. Yeah. Like, this is goofy, but... It's like it needs to feel like more of a wall. So I almost feel like I need more. I need a shitload of these dudes. I need like another 10 statues or something. I need another 5k moral. And then I'll have like this kind of like wall. So I think I do want to go back to the whole wall idea. But how do I want to do that exactly? Let me go back to those fountains again. Let's try that. Whoop. Oh, where's that? Oh, where's that statue? Where's that big head statue? Head? No. Troll? I know I got one. Okay, that's big, but that's not what I'm looking for. Where's, dude? Anyone? I don't remember the name of the giant head. I know I got it somewhere. Something. Culture troll. Come on, head. Do I not have it? No. Sad song. You know what I'm talking about, though, right, guys? Because that would be hella funny. But I guess that wouldn't fit either. Yeah, fountain. One idea at a time. So one idea at a time. All right, so I got 2 more of these handy. Colossal Amani Stone Visage. All right, sweet. So let me move this thing back here real quick. Oh, what I do? Shit. There we go. All right. Okay, so I guess I don't have it. Damn. I thought I would have had it. Yeah, I never got one. Oh, tallest tree in the forest. Okay, I need to get the. I don't even have the achievement. Okay. Because I would just be like, boom, statue right there, right in the middle. Oh, it's for the rares. Okay. All right. So, the game is obviously telling me I should do that. Oh, there's this thing right up top. Oh, that's annoying. Hold up. Can I rotate my way out of that? Okay, so I have that. Oops. Oh yeah, I need like a couple of these then. Shoot. Oh, I gotta rotate too. Hold on. Maybe the green should be smaller or something like that. Or instead of greens, I'll have just more Gilnean walls. Something like that. And then minimal greens. Or like smaller greens, something like that. I got 800 budget left. Fuck. Gotta remind myself, like, how much do these things cost? 5. Ugh, fuck, man. Okay, so I can't do. Okay, no giant army of statues. I think this many statues is like the most that I gotta work with. Yeah. Yeah. See what happens the whole when we get way too ambitious, man. Yeah, so I think I can at least small up the greens, but I will need to add more. So I'm going back into adding the budget, like the roadway. No, I'm digging it. It's coming together. Yeah. So like again, the idea is like where I'm standing here is as far as we go. So I think this actually maybe even back here ish. So I think this does a pretty good job of preserving the illusion. I'll just get some more fountains. And maybe I can get some greens back there, but I don't know if I want to do that. As an alternative, no, walls are too expensive too. So I don't think I want to do that. Because this will end up being a very expensive outdoor sort of thing. So I think what I could do is just change the color of this to like something else. So like red or bright pink or Bone. Okay, that is totally not bone white at all. Yeah, actually, I'm not really gonna get a strong color out of this anyway. Yeah, even if I were to go for like a powder blue or whatnot, or a gold, or lighter gray. Well, let's get more fountains. Razor wind fountains, right? Razor wind fountains. All right. Boom, 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 boom. And I will need to get privacy screens too. So I gotta, while I'm here, I'll visit Mepgon. Privacy screens are pretty expensive too, but I don't think I need too many because I'm using actual walls as well as invisible walls. I'll show you what I mean in a bit. First off, fountain. Let's pick up 4 fountains. Today is Thursday, which means I got chicken to cook. And I gotta actually cook it. Which won't be so bad. I just throw stuff in the air fryer, which is boss. Yeah. Alrighty. So back to fountains. So I think I need... I guess that is the halfway point. So I think I just need at most 2 more. And... Right, and then back they go. I gotta rotate too. Where's my gimbal? Where'd you go? Oh crap, I can't see. Oh no, I don't think it's gonna come out right. Okay, so it's doing that thing where it doesn't like actually do the it's not doing the counting or the calculations there, which really sucks. Hopefully it went okay. But if not, maybe it'll be all right if it just looks kind of irregular. Like if there's like some weird slants here and there. But I prefer it doesn't. Yeah, it's actually hard to tell one way or another anyway. Mahaha. Oh, why am I not hitting that? Come on, buddy. There we go. Ooh, it rotated all sorts of jacked. Crap. Ooh, let's see if I can fix it. Nope. I gotta just try again, I think. So this time... Now I'll rotate. Oh, no, that's not going to do it. Shoot. All right, round 3. We'll get this. We'll get this, I promise. Then we begin. Then we move. All right. Okay, so something like that. And if I were to take... Oh, let's try this. Let's try... We'll take these 2 walls and biggen the guys. But we'll also lower them by a bit too. So I'll do that, but then I'll bring it down some. I actually did this over on the keep as well. So I did something like this a little bit. And then I can like dress this up a little bit with greens, whatever works. Yeah, let me put down some demo greens so we can maybe get a feel of this. Oh, no, not those greens. Oh, those things sticking out is like sucks. Darn. No. Okay, so maybe that won't work too great, but I'll bring it on this side. Let me put down the similar greens. I could always change these later. No big deal. Definitely want to change these later. Oh, I forgot to go buy privacy screens. Ah, shit. Yeah, let's go get those. Yeah, the idea is I would make a sort of tunnel looking thing on one or both ends. I'm not sure how I'd want to do it. But yeah, that's that is actually the idea. I'm actually going to remove the carts. I don't know if I'm going to have them at all. Like the craziest thing that I would do is make a car, but I'm not going to. That's a bit too much. Mechagon stuff. Come on. Add-ons. See. Oh, okay. Maybe I guess it's not them because that's doing it. Shoot, which add-on does it then? Which of these add-on things? Maybe I need to pull this up and then that one. I guess I would hit Endeavor Tracker. Nope. I don't know what add-on is doing the... Okay, my main will do it. He'll find them. I know he's got the add-on going. At least I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I wish I knew which one it was. Okay, here we go. This one will... Oh, actually, it is the other guild that I'm in. Doofus. Trying to think, what kind of arch can I use? There's some options. I could use like this. I could use like one of those crazy arches. Even a Loam thing could work. Well, that'd be funny. Actually, using a Loam arch as the tunnel, that'd be cute. Actually. But all right, let's first. We'll pick up a handful of privacy screens off of someone here. Oh, Pascal sells it. Let's pick up 4. Anything else while I'm out here? Nope. There are a lot of folks I haven't been thanking. So thanks to Luminar for the Prime. Thanks to Katerin for subscribing. Also thanks to Gertrudin and Rhapsody and Tater and Lunar in case I forgot. And Aries Coon. And Denim. Just in case. I've been quite bad at that lately. But I appreciate each and every one of y'all. Trust. Okay, there are more people who are doing housing stuff now. Yeah. All right. So what I'll eventually do, let me show y'all real quick. I use like this privacy screen here to effectively like make like these hard barriers, but they're invisible, right? So in this case, I can just get away with one. But this is when the time comes and I want to close things off. I'm just gonna make this thing like hella big. Right, and we'll see if I can fit it. I don't know if I'll be. I think this might be a bit too big. Actually, I'm gonna back it up a little bit too. So it'll be something like this, and then I would drag the dude all the way down. You know, kind of like that, and then from there, I can no longer go past. Right. So that's all I would do. That way, anyone who's coming in, they're just going to be obstructed or restricted to this sort of view. And like, that's it. So that helps me to make the illusion a little bit easier. I still need to do a cafe thing here, which I'll have something. It'll be great. It'll be great. It'll be brilliant. How will it work? How will this work? I kind of have to start from scratch. So it's gonna have to, be something like this because we're so close, right? I'll have this kind of fan out just a little bit, and then we'll play with it and see how I can fix this a little bit better. Oh no, not that way. You're going, and you're going this way. That might be good enough. Maybe. Maybe we should fan out just a little bit more still. Anyone been watching The Boys, by the way? Amazon show, final season about superheroes, but it's super satirical and all that. Don't let me be lonely, guys. Oh, damn, there's a gap. Not yet. Fun show. Final season. Oh, I gotta lower that. Ew. Spin-off show was okay too. They're pretty linked. Yeah. I mean, they're not. It is a spin-off show, as you say, Jay. But that one was fun too. Found a yucky. It's pretty gruesome. Yeah. It does not mess. Yeah, I definitely say it's not for everyone. Like my wife didn't like it. She's like, it's too much, dude. I'm like, you're right. It is too much. I enjoy the satire. The satire is what sells me pretty well. I like it. All right, so I think that is good, but I gotta have branding, man. I need a roof. Let's see. Bremidum. Will this work? Let's see. Actually, embiggen the guy first, and then we'll play with it and see how this lands. Yeah. Nope. What if I just flip this guy around? Nope, not that kind of round, dude. So, feels like this. Nah, this would need to come out more, and I can't really do that. But what about what's kind of tense? No, not tense. Okay, maybe yes, tense. So like, oh, okay, that is maybe good. And then let's bring this guy out a little bit more. Kind of like that. And it's like a shield. Okay, but now I got that big old doo-doo thing sticking right out. Triple doo-doo. Okay, so... which means too big. No, let's see. I want to have a... All right, large structures. What can we do? Actually, oh, now since I'm thinking about this, do I have any other Niffin arches? No, I don't. No, bummer. Okay. I gotta go back on the hunt for like a Niffin. Wait, is the Niffin thing even going on right now? Shit. Like, is it? Yes. Okay, cool. All right. So I'll save that for a little bit later. Okay, so I'm here. But speaking of arches, I was thinking about other things. So what if I look at... Man, there are a lot of things I just don't have too. I see so much of it in visits, but I don't have them myself. So Loam Archway is there, and then there's this one, the Cenarian Arch. Oh, I gotta do the Legion thing. Oh, that's not happening. Yeah, never mind. I think I'm gonna rely on the Loam Arch. I think that's gonna save the day for me. Yep. So that's gonna be like, you know, the tunnel there and here. But what do I do about this? I think a tent is like the best answer, but then there's like all those like there's like all sorts of other shit. There's other things I gotta worry about. Oh wait, hold on. What about this shit? Because I don't know how happy I am about it. Hey, I'm gonna steal one. Thanks, buddy. So what if I take this thing? Oh shit, look at that. So can I make it bigger? Yes, I can. Is it too big? Yeah. Yes, it is. Way too fucking big. But we're playing with ideas, buddy. Oh, dude, it's gonna make it an entrance. Oh, okay, that's a bit much. Yeah, that's it's a bit extreme. But for a thing to kind of like obscure stuff with, not bad. Not bad. A slanted wall or floor? See, what I'm missing though is branding. I mean, that's not a big deal. Because I need to think of a logo. And I'm like, okay, if I can't even think of a logo, then why even bother? Yeah. But because of the angle, I can't just use that. Well, let's keep exploring though. So there are other things we can possibly like, oh, like, hey, we could just do that. And like, ta-da. No, that's not going to do. Or, or, hmm. Hmm. Can I just do this and leave it at that? It's kind of lazy. So this will be like an alley entrance of sorts. Okay, that's. Can't this come out a little bit more? Okay, it's off center. Hideous. Okay, so kind of like that. So should I just not even bother with outside seating? And then you know, and then that's it. I mean, that could work, right? Okay, maybe. Well, okay. Now I'm higher. Bring these in like just a little bit more. Merp. I think I can leave this alone for now. Right? I mean, I'll have to figure out the floor. I don't know what I'll do for flooring. I mean, maybe I can just keep going with the Gildan walls and do like the whole cobblestone sort of thing. Oh yeah. It's flawed. It's not perfect. There's like all sorts of like little things, but I think oh, I gotta do the arches. Okay. Oh boy, Soul. Scope creeping. All right, let's find some arches, shall we? Let's find some arches. What else do I need while I'm out? There's Nippon arches. There's. I'm good on walls. Gildan walls, that is. I'm still kind of. I'm still a little bit unsure about the wall that is behind those statues. But I think I'm good with it at the moment. But yeah, let's see. Niffin stuff. Who has done the Niffin things? Come on. Different stuff. Reaching down the thing. Grummels. Smell sensation. I'm actually not sure which one to do. But let's go to this one. We'll find out in a second which rank I need for the arch. This round of endeavors are the original ones. Yeah, including even the artist one. So it's cool, but what kind of sucks is that unless there is, unless there are things that are encrypted, in about 2 or 3 weeks, we're going to see like the same things again, which is kind of like a bummer. I would like to see a new endeavor. So for the arch, I need 3rd milestone. So I need to get past 50, 60% or so. Yay. Yeah. Come on, Niffin. Grummels, nope. Smell sensation 34. Yeah, I need like 50 and higher or something like that. Nope. No, my arch. If you watch stream where you get the drops, you sure will. Come on. Smell sensation 7%. Oh, tragic. Anyone happen to have a good Niffin endeavor for their neighborhood? I have a feeling this will be difficult to find. Guess I'm spending that watching this handsome man. Damn right. Glad to have you. Stay for as little or as long as you like. I'm going to be on for, if my body holds out, another 6 hours. 5 or 6 hours. Oh boy. Yeah, come on, Niffin. Niffin. Yep, I don't think these rotations are going to do it for me right now. Oh, thank you. Thank you, GayJ. Appreciate it, dude. Yep, no chance. Now, there is a small chance that if I go to like my own neighborhoods that, you know, you do see a rotation of folks. So I guess I'll give it a shot. Yeah, no one there. I mean, actually, I haven't even seen the rotating endeavor people. It's a thing right now. It's still a thing, right? My sanity depends on it. No one's there. Well, bummer. I guess I'll work on other stuff first then. Yeah. Salty, man. That's got me a little salty. Like, I'm getting there, guys. Alright, I'm going to step away for just a few moments. I'll be right back. Okay. So we got the Avengers. It's kind of right here. Terran Core, hey, what's up, dude? So, So as for the floor, yeah, I guess I could try doing the Gilnean walls. I should still have enough. Yeah, plenty. Oh, dude. Oh, this ain't gonna work, but I want to try it. I want to mess with it anyway. Void table? Can I say void table? Yeah. So how much of a trip would it be if it looked like this, right? And then I sunk that sucker in. No, that's way too narrow. Let's do some more though. If I put them side by side, how badly will this clip? Pretty bad. Actually, unusably bad because of the them spikes. Oh, damn you, Void! Why you gotta do the whole spiky thing like that? Yeah, that's sad. Oh, nice try. I mean, it's a cool surface though, so I'm pretty sure there's like a giant table I can use. Like this. So how well will this sit? Not great. Parchment, bedroll, ritual sphere. Well, that's pleasant looking. Barricade. Warp zone. Maybe not that. Actually, this is a pretty big object. How does it look when it's flipped, though? Looks nice. Looks very flat. You know, as in like this sort of flat. But yeah, not really something I want. Gilnean walls it is. Now, will this sit the way that I want it to? Because don't these have like a sort of like... Yeah, they do. They have this shit right here. Which means I would need to flip it the other way. So it'd be like this. And then I would need to take this to the side-ish. Which means there's this weird shit right there. Or there. Or I could use the bottom of it. You know, that would work. Boop. You know, so then we can have something like this. And that'll do. But I need 6? Yeah, 6 of those. This thing over here. They'll do. That'll do for now. Hopefully this is mostly flush. Come on, you can do it. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do. A work in progress Zelda inspired home. A little tempting. But it's not often that I get into an actual groove of building. Especially while on stream. Thank you for offering, though. Whoop, whoop. Come on, you can do it. 180, baby. Yes. So, yeah, not the ideal sort of floor that I want, but this works. Now, there's a big overhang there. You know, how does this look? I mean, that's not going to look very different at all when I use the armillary. So I throw on the armillary, I put on a natural dark. Not really much changes out here. Yeah, we're still pretty much looking the same. Oh well. So I'll wait on the availability of a good Niffin endeavor. But until then, I feel like this is, while not done, it's like, it's good. Yeah. It should be interior design. Nope. No. No, you don't want that. You don't want that. I appreciate the kind words, for sure. I do not feel like they are deserved. Which makes what you have to say, like, very flattering, and I appreciate that. I'll have to hide most of that. I'll show, like, a little tiny bit of that, just so I can easily, like, grab that thing if I need to. So I'll leave that little rotating thing there just to drive people insane. Like, oh my god, what is that? Don't worry about it. So, you know, actually this has the feeling of like a bit of overgrowth, which maybe is cool. Yeah, maybe that's not such a bad thing to have the overgrowth look like that back there. But whatever the case, you know, when we're here, the shot is, it's like, okay, you know, and then something, and then when you leave the cafe, ooh, look at that. Wow, we're presented with this whole thing with yada, 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 then skirt, you know, we're stopped. You know, we can't go any further than this. When we zoom out, we can see like a little bit more of what's going on, but for the most part, just illusion setup. These go up. Now, what about adding lights on the ground and facing up to give a bit of ambient lighting? Like on the outside? On the outside, it's not very effective because of the nature of the skybox room. It produces like its own lighting. Oh, okay. You want things to be lit up like that. That's not a bad idea. Now, it kind of sucks that it doesn't pop the right way, but let's see how it like if it was nighttime, cool. But I definitely the intent was definitely to keep it like with the daylight, but let's do that anyway because magic. So what can we do? What sort of lighting options can we play with? Where is like the crazy one? Tusk. So we can do something like this. Let's upside down this guy and see if that is effective at all. So we'll shove that thing over there. And then let's play with this a little bit. So it doesn't quite pop the way that I was hoping it would. It sucks because we don't have a good contrast. I mean, we can see where it works, but I think so. We'll also need to add in some different sorts of lights. But let me try some different options because it's already like really bright. So I think I need something that provides a bit of burst. So where is the candelabra? Here we go. Something like nice and like bursty, right? Let's embiggen this guy and then we'll play with it a little bit. So we'll have like this, like kind of further back, like right over there. So we can see a little something there. Again, though, we don't have a whole lot of contrast. So in order to make this work, we'll need like multiples for sure. So that's kind of the challenge, is that we're trying to make a good contrast as well. You know, we're not trying to illuminate the whole thing, just like certain parts to like make it clear. I don't have any Borealis lights on me, unfortunately. So if I were to like, you know, put this back here and then I'll push it back some. And then I can always find it again later. And then we'll take the good old tome. Trusty tome. Come on. Go the way. There we go. And then we'll sorry, Sylvanas, not you. Just her. Just her. Yeah, so it's hard to tell, but it's there. No spotlights though, so I'm not gonna do like a, you know, like a Caesar's Palace, everything shines on her and all that. I mean, I could always do more of this, right? Like, because I still got one more outdoor room. You gotta keep that in mind. We still got that going on. So, I mean, I don't need to do this because we're approaching kind of a critical mass here. We need, shit, we have 700 budget left. And this was very expensive back here. I think I went through about like 300 some or so for this spot. And there's a few more pieces that I want to add. But I think for the most part, aside from like little greens and touch-ups and stuff, I think I'm good to go. But I also need to add, you know, more furniture here, lighting and all that, and other stuff. But there are things I can probably play with. Yeah. And then there's like the whole bakery stuff, fixins in the kitchen. There's definitely a difference between the front and back of this place. You know, there's a lot of, it all kind of like, it blends together, but you see like, there's like a lot of like different things when you just list it all out. So it's a lot. This has been a lot of, this has been a very fun build though. All right, let me brighten this guy back up there, just so we can get a good sense of like what's going on here. Oh, we got extra greens there. Okay, I'll have to obscure that. I'll need to do something about that a little bit. There's like a little bit of things sticking out there too. But that's about it. Nothing too crazy. All right, so stage is good. I'll touch that up some more. I need like mats of some sort. A couple of things for furniture and what have you. Something spacious. So I think I will end up not having that. Or the things hanging there. I'll take out the tables there. Okay, let me delete these and then I'll sort out the outside later. I want a uniform table to use. Just a few different kinds. This is like a walkthrough space, so I don't want to do much here aside from maybe like shelving with some fixins there for like a gift shop kind of retail-y area. Here is where I'll have the spread of food, of serving tables, and back there too. So this L shape is how I want the layout to look. I mean, I have a bunch of void tables, but I don't, it's not really on theme. Those don't quite work for a coffee table. Neither does that. I mean, I do have these things up top, which I'm cool with, but I don't know if I want it down here either. What sort of table to use? Let me just put out the gallery. Big tables, small tables, void tables. That one's just a no. I'll put out the void table anyway. What's that? Oh, no, that's not it. It's Soromar table. And then there's like some of these neighborhood tables. I think having one Suramar table is cool. You know, one thing for like groups and all that. Some folks in back there. I'll have a couple of shelves back there. But I think I wanted to have most of the things that, you know, knickknacks and things that people will buy along here. Let me get like a rug to run through here. Actually, do I have another one of those? Crimson Sindorai something? Long Sindorai rug. How well does this do? That one's okay. That one. Ooh, this one's even bigger. Oh, hello. Buddy, you're coming with me. All right. So let's pretend I put this here. How intrusive is this? Pretty intrusive. This rug is thick. It's like a giant tongue of sorts, man. All right. So that feels a lot better. I feel like I felt a lot of space just now. So shelves. Shelves along the middle? Something like that. Or no, shelves and counters and... Or maybe I'll have this here. If this is the entrance to the place, I almost feel like this should be kind of clear. A little bit of space here. So, okay, there's actually going to be pretty minimal seating room, actually. Can I stick to the capital ones? So, like... So people are sitting up front. A little behind it are going to be people on tables. Is that a little tight, though? Yeah, Saramar's not bad. But I only have one. Great. And then there's the circular elven table. No. So maybe that can go, actually. No, that's the entrance. No, I can't do that. That's a weird place to put the entrance. But I do want like, oh shoot, I think I have I think I have the other Pandaren shelf there. It's like in the ruins, so it's kind of trashed. Whoops, my bad. Well, shucks. Oh well. Let me put down like some goodies here. Start off simple. Pies and treats. And then there's there's a platter. So if this happens to be down here. Nope. Too bad I don't have anything that's like a really thin box or anything. Bummer. Just so I can have something that's like a to-go box or whatever. And then I'll want to make like little tiny, I can either go with like a bunch of little tiny treats, but that's going to be, you know, kind of like a budget eater, or I would go for a, just a giant macaroon. That might be fun. But, I do want to have like retail space. So this is the part where I struggle. Like I struggle with like this whole setting up like a good convincing retail space for like the cafe. Basic stools make for good looking cookies. That's a good idea. Those are pretty cheap too. So if I can just get a number of those and just like pile them in, make like a little tray of sorts, and I can use something easy like the Hearthstone mat as like this makeshift cookie sheet or something like that. Yeah, either of those can work pretty well. And then I just want to have, yeah, I really want to like just fill the walls with like rando stuff too. So we'll see how things land. But it's like, okay, I created foot traffic here through the mid, which means, yeah, it's going to be a pretty small spot for people to actually like just sit. Yeah, foot traffic here and people doing orders and stuff. But I will at least have the like shelves with like gifts and stuff. Top section of the rolled stitched pillow. Rolled stitched pillow. Oh yeah. Yeah, there are lots of really inventive things I've seen people do. Oh, that's good. Yeah, some really good stuff. Now, what's a good retail shelf for me to use? Like, not that, but so a platform like this would be kind of neat as like an end sort of spot. So if it was like there, that might be a good position. Actually, maybe here towards the mid here. This way people have space to walk. And then, nope, not that. Not that. How high is my ceiling? Yeah, I have a seating area. So I made a small elevation here for like some extra stuff. So I gave that a try. Is my home open to the public? I don't know. No. Right now, it's only guildmates that can like check out this place at least. It's still very work in progress too, so still a lot to finalize. Lots of clutter I want to put up there, storage, you know, crates and all that stuff. Yeah. So I'm kind of cutting it close. I might need to I might need to not do a room here. And this will just be like a place to like sit. So this might end up being more seating areas. So I think I'll deprioritize that. I'll leave that be. But yeah, seating is going to be back here too. Yeah, so maybe I don't need to worry too much about this corner. I'll just have, yeah, so this will be, okay, I think I got an idea. So just to kind of like put things out there. So we'll do like some stuff there. Whoop. I just want to like put some stuff down just so I get an idea of like how the layout is. Yeah. And then we'll have one larger table back here. That's a bit much. Yeah, there we go. That works. You know, so let's go with that sort of layout. Here, I definitely want to have like one big table. Do you know when we're getting house level 10? No, I do not. They have given pretty much no information on that as far as I've seen. I haven't been looking around a lot of Discord channels about like little housing news bits here and there. Not yet. But as far as it sounds, there's nothing really to look forward to quite yet. I mean, level 9 gave us a pretty big bump in budgets. I have a feeling if there's like a lot of clamor for wanting like more and more budgets, they might just do like a blanket buff for everyone. Like, you know, add an extra 100 or something like that for at the early level. So that way everyone gets like a little something. But I think we already get like a really generous budget as it is. At least at low levels. You know, for beginners, very generous. For advanced users, it's... for advanced users, it's never going to be enough, right? Hey guys, we increased our budgets to 10,000. That's it? But what about such and such, you know? So... yeah, like it's never going to be enough. Because it's kind of like inventory. What are we going to do with bigger bags? We're just going to fill it up and demand for more. You know, there is no sense of management. You know, we prefer to not have any sense of management. No, let's just keep going, dude. Yeah. I don't blame anyone for that. So, my house is empty. I don't know where to start. My biggest tip is to just start laying stuff down. Even if you make a room of junk, you'll be surprised how cool that ends up looking. Even if you don't do like any advanced movement or whatever, if you just start plopping stuff down, even if you plop stuff on top of each other, like you'll end up with having something. It's like this cool chaotic thing that you end up sitting on, and it's kind of neat how all that ends up like coming together. I don't like how this ledge looks. Can I clean this up some, like with a beam or something like that? Yeah. Let's see if I can make this a little prettier. Actually, it already is prettier. Nice. cool. What a freebie. Let's make this slightly bigger. That way. Yeah, that kind of works. And then this guy, just sit there. That's better. Not great, but it's better. I could always like take the bottom there and just skin it with something, give it a better color. But I don't think I want to. I'll do that later, or I'll worry about that later, I should say. Do you think we get house XP towards 10 from the new decors we get when I'm already at 9? I want to say yes, because that's the cleanest way to do it. Even though it's kind of awkward, it's like, okay, we're just getting free levels. But any other alternative would be gross feeling, I think. Yeah. Like I mentioned this every now and then to kind of reassure folks. I don't see them doing something where level 10 is like this huge milestone that you need to try and hit, because that'll just feel weird for newer players who don't have who have not been like doing endeavors and whatnot every month or what have you. Yeah. Like I think that's the least painful way of doing it. By the way, thanks to my Mindy, thanks to Mindy Cat, thanks to Catherine, also thanks to C Delville for subscribing. Much appreciated. Thank you. Yeah, so I have like this small elevation here for folks to like just kind of sit and do their thing. So here they're like enjoying stuff, and other people can buy stuff, or we can just kind of stand and they'll do their thing. Now, as for this retail stuff, I want a shelf. I want a cool shelf, but I don't see any. Like, no. Am I going to be stuck with bookcases for this? I think so. Yeah, I think I will be stuck with bookcases for this, so I'll just kind of sit sort of like this for the most part. Oh, but I don't like that clip. Oh, that looks gross. So, but that's gross too. Endeavors have dimension. Yeah. So over time, you'll get less experience, and then you cap. You know, there's a maximum of 2,500 XP that you can get from an endeavor per session, and then it just stops. You know. Is there a double-sided retail shelf that I can use? Yes, there is. There's this. It's the OG shelf, which are huge. But then now that's too thin. I think I need more. Yeah. Curses. So if I take this kind of bookshelf. Oh, it's only the top that clips. Oh, you know what? I can live with that. Okay, so let's try this again. Yeah, so I think I'll just need to like cover that up with like something. So let's do this a couple times. 3, 4. All right, so. And then I want a. I want a kind of like flat counter for like pick up and go sorts of stuff. So how will that work? I will use a table and I will rethink this whole thing. Yeah, of course I will. Okay, so I'm gonna take. I'll just go with a sturdy table. Yeah, so I'll have to take like this style. And then this one just needs to come out. So this will just have to have the whole illusion of it being closed up. So I'll take a, yeah, well, actually, let me distribute this first. This one here, blah, blah, blah. There's like some stuff there. Okay, so. You can wait till later. And then in this case, I can still do a table. It's just not going to be as like full looking. Oh, that's going to look gross. Okay, that don't work. Shit. Can I make that work though? Nah. I think I'll just need a short table. So, boop. You know, something like that. Yeah. Okay, now I gotta close this middle area with. Ooh, let's see if I can do this now. So, all right, void table. Is this your time to shine? Perhaps. Let's see. Nope, I doubt it. No, because your ass is gonna take up too much space there. No. I'm sorry, Cosmic Table. Your time may never come. So let's do this. Let's take this, and then we'll take another shelf, and then we'll see if we can close this off. Yeah, that'll do. Not fond of the clip up there. It's hella gross. But I can't think of any other ideas, so. And then up top here, just gotta fill up with something. Will this work? Let's see if this works. Nope, not really. So. Just something to keep us from falling. So that's good. And then I just need a rug. Something fancy. Something nicer. Anything nicer? Nicer. Ooh, sorry. No, don't like that pattern. Maybe I will go for. Where is it? Let's try this one. Yeah, it's all right. Will that look right if I raise it this high? We'll leave it down here, actually, for now. Yeah. Then, boom, attachment. And boom, attachments. Okay. Dude, that table is so low. Oh, man. You know, why is it so low? Give me a better table. Like a saw table. That'll surprise people. Yeah, these are a little low. This is supposed to be like a retail counter space, man. So, I mean, the Suramar table works. So, I guess we're using this. And then there should be a short Suramar table, which is this one. Boop. Or boop. Yeah, wait, let me stab it real quick. Carpet's thick. But I hella lowered the carpet too. See what I did there? Like it's pretty low. I know, but like natively, oh dude, that thing is like that thing's huge, right? No, but I thinned it up a lot. So I think we're okay on that. So I can adjust the carpet a little bit. It's sitting in a weird spot like that. Almost on a Zandalari tool. I mean, well, here's the thing. Like, so again, like here's the way the carpet is, but then natively it was like this, right? It's quite the fatty. They just jump back up. I haven't seen it jump back up before. I mean, we'll see how. Well, you know, let me leave the place and see what happens, because that's important too. I don't want it to get all funny like that. Kidarake, hey, what's up? Good morning. I know I'm in rare form. It's not often that I'm working on the plays, but given how I am doing a really long stream today, and I'll be doing the same thing. You know, I'm doing another long stream tomorrow too. I might end up doing end up building too. Our proportions could be off. It could be, but the intent of that table is for like retail space, so it's not meant to be like a thing. It's not meant to be a thing that you sit for. You're definitely standing anyway. So I'm cool with that. And what is the fate of the carpet? It is good. Pretty. All right. So this table might actually end up being a bit long. Because, yeah, I could have, like, racks of pies or something like that. Maybe I'll just grab those pies, put them up here, and make, like, sort of, like, shelving of sorts somehow, some way. But for the most part, it's going to be, like, fun stuff. Just, like, little knickknacks here and there. Cheapy things. Ornamental stuff, right? So we'll like start, you know, I'll just like throw some stuff out and pile things on. You know, so like, oh Jesus, these are big. I didn't think they were that big. Too bad they don't produce like their own like little light source or whatnot. Okay, so I gotta like lay all these things out, I think. They take up 3? Good God, man. Sheesh. Killing me. Prey people. Like, yikes. Merp. Bop. There we go. 40% is a good size for the parade trophies to make sure you can see them. Cool. Oh yeah. Okay, it's a little big. What other toys do we got here? We've got little trinket things there. We've got vase and flowers. Sure. We've got do 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 do. What other like little trinket gifty like things here? You know, little knickknacks here and there. I think that floats, right? Yeah, that floats. Never mind on that one. Void Ashwell. Animates though. No, I'm good. Trinkets and little jade statue thingamajiggers. Oops. So what can I bring this down to? 50 maybe? Raw. Okay, 50 seems pretty good. Needing more similar things like this though. It's like, yo, what kind of coffee shop is this? You're just selling like little rando trinket. Oh shit. Little trinket looking things. Yeah, well. But they're selling. That's the takeaway. Cooksies. Alright, so let's grand. Oh, that's too much. Yeah, maybe not that. Nope, that's a bit too much. Oh yeah, there it is. Some of these guys and an eggy. Then can I like stuff a whole bunch of these guys in here? Yeah. Animals. Oh, they look sad though. I don't want them sad. Yeah. All the Miss Murgles have to be happy. It's like a rule, man. Floating. Maybe I just need some loving. All the animals deserve pets. I buy into that. Giant chess piece? Sure. You're in. Oh, and then here's them little pillow things too. Let's small that guy up a little bit. We'll bring it over like that. Actually, a little smaller. MacMan, what's up, dude? How are you doing? I'm getting closer and closer to that 4,000 mark. Then it's danger. Okay, what if I take... I'll take this, I'll move it, and then I'll put, like, the Murgles. Raw. Best friends. Yay. Like, you gotta get it. Oh, no. There's gotta be a little, like a little tiny container looking thing to hold them in. You know, something stupid like this. Yeah. Okay, he's like on top of that one. That's like kind of messed up. Yo, dude. That's don't be messed up. Okay, they're both too big for the thing anyway, but whatever. It's cute. So hating all the changes to my house. All my dice have changed and my lighting too. I have been told that the die changes are bugs. I don't know what specifically, you know, I can't say anything more specific than that, but they're bugs. The lighting, I'm not sure what you're referring to though, so. You can expect the die changes to be changed back to what they were before at some point. Wish I couldn't tell you when. Hey, paper. Let's just put that there. Sure. Is that a thing? No. I don't want to put floating things here on the desk. Oh God, that's very tall. All right, what other small things here? That's ornamental stuff, but wall hangings. Oh, yeah, right, paintings. Okay, these are cheap at least. So I could put these like all over, like here. Because this is nice and safe. But I'd like to make them bigger too. Yeah. Yeah. Whoop. Okay, these have a weird center of gravity. Yeah. Oh well. Add a little bit of color there. That's all good. Do I have a cooking one? Whatever. This is okay, actually that makes no sense. And this needs to... Okay, the fact that it's engineering, that doesn't make sense. I get it, but... Yeah, here we go. This is where it, like, really should be. Whoop, whoop, whoop. That's not high enough. Let's take it all the way up here, actually. Ooh. Cool. What else can I do? Many things. True shot skeletal. Oh yeah, that's right. There's a... The thing is in the other house. Curses. Food and drink. That can wait. What if I did a double long table? Would that be okay? No. Yeah. Ooh, I should start getting my food ready. I don't want to starve. Okay, so how do I want a group looking table to look? Too bad there's not a long cap. You know what? Hello. Why isn't there a long cafe table? Doofus. Why don't I just Oh, I'm out of cafe tables. Okay. Actually, that's probably okay. I think what I can do instead, I can take this table and this table and then just like put them together. Hey, look at that. Brilliant. And then I'll put down like little, I guess the regular stools make work. Or actually, I'm sitting sideways. Or I can do like a back booth bench looking thing. But now I think, yeah, I might be getting a bit too... I might be doing too much there. So I might just stick to like regular old stools. Or pillows. But then I would need to put in stools anyway. So that way people can actually sit on the pillows. So I might as well just, you know, for now, stick with like stools. Oop. Oh, wrong way. Shit. Can you tell I don't really do stools very often? So it should be like that, right? Whatever it is, it faces towards me. Okay. All right. That's the lesson to learn. When placing down a stool, it faces towards me. Sweet. But I'm out of stools, so sucks to be me. Let me take these out. For now, at least. All right, I'm going to step away for just a bit. I'm going to prep my dinner. So, one moment. All right. So dinner will be ready in about like 10-ish minutes or so. I got a good bit done so far. We are at about 3,700 on the budget. So we have about like 600 some to go, which really doesn't sound like a lot. Yeah, so I might need to, really deprioritize like the sort of park fountain garden thing that I wanted to do here. Because I think what it would have been is probably more statues, a couple more of those, and then it would just be like, that would be the centerpiece, and it would just kind of come out a little bit, and like that's it. Just like a place to like sit and very little else. But yeah, I'll leave that alone for now. Kind of unfortunate, but oh well. I think I would feel much better if I just was able to like add a lot more detail, lighting, and all that. The vaulted ceiling, it's like so bare though. I don't know what I'll want to do with this, because it's a very blank canvas. I guess I guess one idea would be to take like really large pieces and biggin the crap out of it, and then see what comes out of it. Because there's nothing above here. Let's play with that for a bit while I wait for lunch, dinner. Jesus, soul. So let's see, what can I play with here? What can I do to dress up the top? Like, I can add like seating and stuff if I wanted to. Make the horde symbol in stone on the roof. Trying to think of how I want to do it. I can go the Brock's route and just try to draw it with a bunch of curved tables and like stones and whatnot. I could try that. It's a lot of ground to cover. Yeah. So, I mean, what I am gonna do first is do like some of the fixings back here. I got to do these walls and all that too. Yeah, I think I just got to really like settle in and prioritize what it is that I want to like have and not have, and be a bit more mindful about how be more mindful about the budget. So let's start off with like some basic lighting, like you can try to make it yourself. Nice. Like, I was gonna say, I don't know if that's my style. I'm like, hello, that was like one of the big things that I happen to be known for now. So, don't lie, soul. How do I want to do the lighting though? I could do, I mean, because I'm using the vaulted ceiling, you know, long sconce-like lighting would be pretty good. You know, like, okay, not that. I know I got a couple of these. Yeah, so like something like Valdraken lighting. So here we go. So like this would be a good start. But do I want something like this? Like, would I want something like this as just like a big old like center thing that's like an easy, oops, that's like an easy starting point maybe? Good start. Actually, I need to Let's darken this place up first. And then we'll see how that pops. I want some... Gotta have some lighting up there. The directional lighting... Sadly, the directional lighting that we have now is pretty weak. There's only a couple of pieces that do that sort of function. And that includes this lighting here. So, what I want to do this instead. Actually, I think what I need are Borealis lights, but I'm out. Which means we're gonna go get some. I want some overhead lighting to like illuminate the retail areas there. I don't want people to be like too blinded. Let's use money. You have money. What? How do I have 80 grand? Huh. I could have swore I had like 10 grand at some point. Add a bunch of beams. That's not a bad idea. You know, texture that dude up while still making like the room and everything. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Alright, no person there, unfortunately. Bottle 4K. Okay, let me see if it's cheaper elsewhere. That feels like kind of a lot. Because I need quite a few, too. I want like 10, 20 or something like that. Okay, so... So let's try Suramar. Anyone in Suramar? No one in Suramar. Do I have space to make someone in Suramar? Oops. Where is Suramar, actually? Wait, what? Suramar. Oh, okay. There it is. Oh, wait, no, it's not going for that much. Crap. Proudmoore? Okay, Proudmoore, baby. Okay. I reached my max. No. Oh boy. I know I got a bunch of trash tunes, right? So who's this? Arthas? Okay. So now I gotta still log back over to Proudmoore, since I think I technically logged onto Arthas, yeah. What's with all the low levels? Whenever I need to buy something on other realms. That's all. So, like, now. Because, yeah, I am paying no 4K for a bottle lamp if I can get away with it. And I think I can get away with it. I hope. Let's see if Proudmoore comes through or lets me down. $1,200. Okay, 1,500. Yeah, way better. All right, so we're in business. If I want 20, I need like 30K. I mean, it's a tried and true practice for anyone who is looking to save a buck or otherwise make some extra money. Like, if I wanted to, I could buy all these up, post them over on Bleeding Hollow, cross my fingers, you know, make some easy money that way. If it sells. That is, if it sells. Most folks who are pretty conscious about trying to, you know, commit to like really big builds, or, you know, they're really into housing, they're going to know to, you know, not go overboard. So. All right, so I think my dinner is just about ready. My journey to craft one of everything to be crafted. Ooh, good luck. Well, that is a journey. Have fun with that. I'm only being half sarcastic. You know, it's an adventure. It's a lot of like gathering or otherwise shoring up all those resources from the auction house or what have you. A lot of profession work as well. Yeah. You have the Castle car? Hey, that's pretty good. That's really good. Well done. Can you make them up? I mean, fair is fair. All right. Any news updates to learn about? No, just the thing is going live. Oh, check it out. To make up for the recent bonus roll bug, Blizzard has committed to refunding players for all the void cores that were spent during the first couple days. Golf clap. Good on them. You know, very much an expected thing. So I'm glad that they're committing to that. All right, so the real quick thing that I'll end up, you know, working towards is setting this up. Let me make this thing bigger, because the intent is to take these and just kind of like jam them in. You know, something like this, and then I'll make like a little basket or something like that to do like overhead lighting. You know, something simple. So I'm purposely making them like pretty big. So I'm just gonna do like 3 of these here. Now make them nice and big. And put them in like a, you know, decent-ish position. And in this case, since I'm not putting them into a surface or anything like that, or I'm not putting them into like a floor, it's not a big deal if it's like being obscured. If it goes into a floor, that's a different thing. But in this case, yeah, it's not bad. So having a setup like this gives us a much better illumination, as you can see here. Very pretty. Wow. So you can definitely tell the difference between the left and the right hand side. So it breathes a lot of good life into it. All right, so I'm gonna go to lunch, dinner. Good God. And I'll be right back. Cool. Okay, I was gone for a while. Whoa. I was slamming a bag of chips, so whoops. Time kind of flew by. All right. Half an hour till raid. I needed the rest too, yeah. So, woo woo. This guy. Not that. Okay. Am I ready for raid? So I got pots, I got shots, I need gear. Wait, why did I equip a shield? Oh, how funny. It's not even like an on-use transmog. It's just you just equip it. Okay. That's a little goofy. Let's see. There is an opportunity to get... I can do a myth thing. I should maybe make myself a weapon. Or I guess I can hold off on that for now. Look, I guess what I can do is do some keys or whatnot before the end of the week. See what I happen to get. And if I get anything good, then okay, great. As in, like, I would like to get a weapon. And if I can get a weapon without having to craft one, okay, cool. That would help. But knowing my luck, which sucks, I think I'll probably not get that. But at some point, I need trinkets for sure. Actually, you know what? The smart play, honestly, should be for me to just max out my myth gear. And then hope for whatever upgrades I get. Because I have a, myth. I have 3 pieces that are, like, good. So I guess that should be, like, the... Excuse me. That might be the better play. If I take, like, this up, then I can bring it up to... Okay, not all the way, but damn it. I can bring it up that high. That might be nice, but that's not a big upgrade. Just staminas. That's about it. So it might be better off showing up like low item level stuff. So and then my trinket selections are really awful too. Yeah, like no hero stuff. Okay, I have that. No, not that. But that doesn't really, that Holy Retributor's Order, that doesn't do shit really. Crap. Anyway, what y'all been up to? Your horde house is a huge tortoise with growth on top like a turtle in Pandora. I made one mistake. Door entry is at its butt. Well, it's like you either put it at its butt or like on the side of its tummy or its mouth, and that'd be kind of weird too, right? That sounds cool though. I'm on my 4-3 build, shamelessly stealing ideas and adding them to the house. Right on. Doing low level keys. How low? Some people they'll define that differently. Oh, I'm just doing like 12s, you know, just vibing, chilling on my resilient keys and so on. You went for dinner, finished cooking? Nice. What are you having? 5 and under? Cool. I thought of like diving into those to just like mess around with them, try them out. Because I don't even have footage of like the glow, but now I can. Because I can just turn on the thing here. How do I turn it on? Like, do I talk to someone here? Here we go. Highlight enemy forces when I perform. Okay, cool. Okay, highlight if Lindorm's guidance is active. Boom. So now it's there. Excuse me. All right, cool. So now, some people said that there was like that they would see that some people are bugged and that they would be marked with Lindorm's glow, which is pretty hilarious. I want to see that. Such without like challenges or really fun wasn't expected. No, it's pretty cool. You know, you have like little elements of strategy, you know, avoiding mobs and otherwise mowing down dudes, focusing on guys. I would say though, like in comparison, I like a super max level ritual site feels easier than an 11, than a tier 11 delve. So, excuse me. I feel like it's only a slight miscalculation though. You know, I know the idea was they wanted to make it feel perhaps harder than delves, and then that's why you get the elevated item level reward from the vault. So like, what's the level you get? You get a 269. So pretty good. It's pretty high. You know, it's higher than the stuff that I get here, which is cool because it's like, okay, no matter what I get, if I happen to not get a myth piece and I go for like something down here, it's going to give me like a couple of free upgrade levels, you know, so I don't have to use hero crests to upgrade gear that I want to higher levels. That's right, they do keep you on your feet with managing cooldowns. I mean, there's that, but then since there's no timer, you don't have to really worry about that, because that's how I was operating too. Excuse me. Like, Ret is it's a mostly 1 minute class, right? Like, Prot is a 1 minute, Prot Paladins is a 1 minute class, you know, with regards to throughput. So I would just like time big pulls or, you know, intense moments every minute, and then we're okay. But there's fun in that. You know, I'm not trying to like simplify it or oversimplify it and make it sound like it's, you know, super rudimentary. There's this fulfilling oomph with mowing dudes down, right? So today we're going for the bird. Heroic bird. And we've been struggling. We have better gear, and that's been the that's what's not holding us back. Like, we need to practice the tactics too, but it's the throughput that we need to like push as well, so that way we can make those phases a little bit shorter, make the birds more manageable, all that stuff. I know for me the challenge is trying to make sure that I have aggro on them birds when they, you know, so that when they land, they'll run towards the tanks and it'll be easier to cleave them down. So excuse me. Shambles with a 25th kill not being an elite feel clean. Those are the shade interrupts can get messy. The I guess the tip for that, if you're playing red, it would be to if you're talking about the one that does like that really big, I forgot what it's called. But a judgment. I'm sorry, a hand of judgment will do that. As long as you're spec'd for like the shorter cooldown, then you'll always have that available. So I would advise using that. Using stuns on other mobs ain't really all that worth it. If you have blinding light, that helps too, but then that's a 2-minute guy. Not as reliable. You're using rebuke, yeah, that works too, but you know, it'll save you a little bit of bandwidth, you know what I mean? So what is it? Yeah, it's 45 seconds. Because I don't happen to have blinding light going right now. Which reminds me, what am I going to do on the spec here for tonight? I don't need that. I'll take that. Let's see. But the bird slaps pretty hard. Shoo. What kind of thing do I want? Actually, I think that's it. Oh, maybe I'll go for spell boarding, but that's... Nah, I don't think I would need that. It just sucks because I feel vulnerable enough that I have to use Sentinel, and I use that as more of a more defensive than DPS cooldown for progression. But yeah, that's how it goes. I think I need to start drinking tea so I can clear my throat more easily. And to use blind outside of PvP, cone feels limited when the tank decides to move a group in a key. Wait, it's a cone now? I thought it's okay, it's still AoE. Or it's still point blank round AoE. Also, what, it's a cone? No, I say, you know how some people are like in a key, hey, I'm gonna Shadow Fury, I'm gonna do AoE stun and all that stuff. It's just a quick interrupt thing, like that's it. Then a nice Long Island. Oh, it's been a minute. Okay, it's been like, how long? When was the last time I had a Long Island? Gotta be like 20 years, 15, 20 years since I've had a long. Ooh, just thinking about it. Okay, it's been a long time, but not long enough that I wouldn't otherwise remember how it tastes and how I feel afterwards. So, as far as I know, Backtrack, it's always been a all around you sort of thing. So at first I was like, oh snap, did it change? No. So, do I want to Vantis this guy? Nah, I don't think we'll Vantis this thing. But we do need to push. So I'll probably tell the team, pull starts, we won't Num Numma until egg. So save your pots, probably. Fair enough, penalties in PV and Shadowlands. I mean, there's you can oversaturate on the AoE ZZ, but it's safe to have, you know. If there was a thing that you're missing out on, then you know that's different. Don't need fears. Don't need that stuff or that. I don't get stunned, do I? No, I don't get stunned. That don't make a difference anyway. Yeah, my gear hasn't changed though. I think that's kind of a problem for me. I'm still at 260 something or other. Yeah, could be higher. I have 9 minutes to craft something. the fence about. Oh, I think I. Oh, wait. I do have an opportunity to use. Yes, there's this thing. All right, let's do this. I will use that. I will catalyst it. Oh, actually, which gives me better? So that's crit burst. I know that the chest isn't great stats though. Haste mastery. Mastery. But I'll. Yeah. So wait, what am I using? The stats are way better than what I have. Oh, crit haste, such better stats. Nah, but let's. Item level's king. And then what about this cloak? Will this give me good stats? Nope. Not good stats. And then is there any other gear that I happen to have? Any hero gear that I'm just sitting on? No. Head. Champ. Any good rings or anything? Oh, I have a hero thing for that. More haste mastery. Okay, I'll put that on. Okay, so I do have some item level opportunities. Champ. But I know I don't have rings. I am very much suffering on the ring front. Okay. So I need chest enchant, leg enchant, I believe. Yeah. Another thing. Primary stat, that thing, speed. Is that all it is? Strength by 40 or strength by 50? I'll do staminas. Staminators. Speed by 15. Is that even significant? Well, that's never mind. That's agility. Yeah, never mind that. Okay. And then there's some stuff to try and sell. That did not sell. Gosh. Oh, what's this? You have a high chance of spouting your target with phlegm, dealing damage upon 5 stacks. It consumes itself to deal damage, and that doesn't do anything. All right. Let's see if these happen to go for anything. I need mods? Oh, why? What happened? Was there, were there jackasses in chat again? Because no one said anything when I came back. About to try Battlegrounds for the first time ever. Ooh. My message got flagged and never approved. Oh. Well, stop saying stupid. No, I'm just kidding. Actually, yeah, stop saying stupid stuff. Oh, and check it out. Hey, Mego and friends are here. Thank you, Mego. And what's up? Hey, it's Soul. And you caught me in a weird time. You caught me in a weird time because I'm going to be doing something that's uncharacteristic of what I usually do on streams. I'm going to raid. Mego and friends, thank you very much. I don't even know how to do a shout out, so sorry about that. But Mego is one of the top creators doing housing stuff. Make sure to give her a follow if you haven't already. She does some awesome stuff. She's very lovely. She's good company. And I forgot what I was doing. I was gonna upgrade gear. So let's do it. So we got that. Yay. We got this. Yay. Alright, I broke to like next level. 270, baby. Oh, it's just shout out? Oh yeah, let's do that real quick. Hold on, where's my thing? Super belated. Is that it? Yeah, nice and easy. Okay, cool. All right, so. Thanks, Ray. You're right, though. I could use a helper or two for, like, getting rid of spammers and all that stuff. Riffraff. Rabble rousers. Okay, so I need enchant chest. Armor kit. And that is as good as it's gonna get, baby. Unless I get a good trinket. So quick warning to y'all. When I raid, I kind of tone down the energy because I'm just raiding. No, I have tons of fun raiding with the guild. But I'll come off different. I talk to chat differently than I talk to guild. And I won't be as like chat engaged this time. I'll be like all like locked in with doing raid and guild stuff. Is everything up to date? Nope. Thank you, Grizz. Appreciate it. I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. Pretty happy with how the build turned out. I did not expect to do so much work on that skybox room. That turned out to be fun. Too bad we don't have like more statues. That'd be so cool to do like this huge like collage sort of thing. Oh, you know, it'd be awesome if we could do like a whole octagonal room of like all statues. But I need like a bajillion poses. There's like 4. You stepped down for a minute this week? Oh, big move. Big move. Well, now you get to enjoy this part of the show. Ooh, baby. I mean, hey, times change and all that. Ooh, no one's ready. The healers are ready. There we go. Alright, two groups. Toady. Oh, been a minute, dude. What's good, man? I do my best to remember names. I don't do so great. I try. I'll go back just under a lot of real life stress, so I'm gonna chill for a bit. Well, I hope that like are you in a guild? You know, like are you able to like tell your raid league, yeah, dude, you know, is it cool to come back? And at least here, like it's really chill. I try to keep it really chill. I'm an officer, they understand. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, I hope things work out for you. I mean, it's like mid-season and all that. There might be like that that little one boss raid guy that's coming, but hopefully that won't be like too big of a deal. I am quite interested in trying out, you know, their little baby heroic, as I'm going to identify it. Might be neat. Let's see. Melee. Look at it, now we're on Prague and it's looking pretty quiet out there. And we have who we need though, so I'm cool with that. Oh, we have the minimum rolls. Number 2. Yeah, I run the guild. Flight on 25 hours. I have to dip in the last half hour. Okay. Yeah, that's the great glory of running the guild. At least one, I'll always have a spot. I can perform really badly, and people will only get so mad at me. Oh, how's the gold going, actually? Let's see. I haven't updated my gold chart in a good couple days now, so... I've been trying to, like, sort of keep track of it these days. Let's see, 423. 643. 416. Alright, so our average spend per day is 9,900 gold per day. Alright. The alcoholic success was housing achievements. Yeah, sure. For like socials, like anyone's free to join. Yeah. Raid, kind of a slightly different story, you know. It's usually not that big of a deal. Usually. But we always tend to run short of healers. That's kind of a normal thing for us. And we're very spotty on keys. I know I'm very spotty on keys. I've been feeling as I play the game too much. It's all good, dude. It's all good. All right, let's see. Smith, Moritz, slick on that side. Let's do... Actually, this is fine. He'll go there. See, the thing is, for me, I don't do the alt thing. Like it is a futile struggle. Like I'll have like the slightest interest. I'm like, oh, that'd be cool. It's like a little twinkle in my eye, and then it just doesn't go anywhere. Oh, let me make sure. Guild chat isn't like screaming at you guys. Just in case. Alright. Because I don't mute my chat either. Oh, 2 healers though. It's not ideal. One more would do it. Oh, and there's the maybe healer. Actually, maybe we'll try to, and just risk it. If we like smoke the boss, you know, if we smoke ads fast enough, then that's less healing that goes out. Makes like heal, yeah, that's not good. Such basically, I don't know how you do it. I don't know either. At the same time, like I feel like I don't get anything done. Like there's, you know, I feel like I don't put out enough content. But I think that's a creator thing. There's always that feeling of, oh man, am I doing enough? And I struggle with that pretty hard. Yeah, Brave Spirit's gonna probably heal. Melee. We're good on buffs, mostly. I've had one manning 12 for 18 years. I really should branch out. Yeah, this is the one-man show. You know, this guy does it all, and everyone else is just a serf. You know, slave to the master, that kind of thing. Okay, we got bucket as well. So we got some fun portal action. Yay. Oops. Okay, buckets will go. Actually, here. Yeah.
18.
Yeah, I have an add-on that changes my map, so my map doesn't have the fun little cheat.
Let me know if raid chat is like too
It
loud,
would have
guys,
been
and
wrong anyway.
I'll bring it
Because
down.
have people in the instance, not in the group.
True.
Oh yeah, I was just counting people in the group.
Yeah, that's kind of people.
Versus is here too. Okay, so we'll have
But
at least
yeah,
3.
no, that's what I was going off of, was how many people are in the group, because Soul's not even in the instance yet.
I'm almost
Still.
there. I'm running as fast as I can.
You are not. I am watching you RP
You've been
walk on
summoned
your stream
like
right
3
now.
times.
I know, I saw.
Wait,
He's
Soul's
running as
RP
fast as
walking?
he can walk.
Hold on, I gotta see this shit.
He literally zoned in right when you zoned out.
Oh, god damn it.
Because I'm so fast. Come on now. Odds left, evens right.
Yeah, it's gonna be a problem. We have
Are we
2
gonna need
healers.
another healer?
I see
can
two.
I can swap, but I'd have to swap 2 different characters.
I would. It's going to be Brave Spirit who switches for now.
What's left? Evens or right? That's not evens.
Let's see. No festies, no feared. All right. Nope, nope, nope.
I have arrived.
Aww.
Yeah, you guys.
Ooh, I'm the wrong.
I heard
spot.
y'all on Soul Stream talking mad shit. So there you-
Damn right. That fell plague loser.
My Decor Duel speedruns ruined.
Did
I haven't
you
tried
get
that
everything yet?
How is it?
It's pretty shitty.
Okay.
Shit.
Yeah. I mean, it's a fun attempt, but as someone who like grew up on Gary's Mod Prop Hunt, it's nothing like the original. It's not great.
The fact that you can
It's not
basically
even as
spam
fun
an
as, like, a
ability
lot
to
of the
find
knockoffs
somebody
in, like, Call of
is
Duty
kind
and
of
shit.
stupid.
Yeah, it makes
Fell
it
play
less,
defense for me, so I was good.
Like... yeah, it's less like actually. I thought it was going to be like actual prop hunt where you try to blend in, but no, it's just you, because the decor is random. So when you get there, you don't like nothing looks like where it should be. It's just random stuff in random spots.
I think, well, my only thing
Or
was like
trying to
they
hide.
should just have more variety on the things we can turn into. Like I want to turn into like that big ass cart, or like that
Almost
that
just
tree,
a
that
bigger
planted tree thing, and all that. It's like that just it would just give more variety.
On my way to the raid, I'll be right back. I halted in guild chat. I was just out for dinner with the family, so I made it back just in time. It seems.
Family, we're your family.
I mean, I'm eating Cheez-Its for dinner so I can spend more time with you guys, okay?
Yeah, that's the reason.
Did you say you had
Uh-huh.
Cheez-Its for dinner?
I hate you all.
Go go
I'm just
go.
here for the loot.
I'm also
Check
joking.
live.
I actually went to dinner with my parents tonight.
I actually got fancy and applied milk to cereal in a bowl.
Damn.
Whoa.
I had sausages in the
Did you
bake.
say Mountain Dew cereal?
No, I said milk applied to cereal in bowl.
Oh, okay.
Milk with an E.
Is there like a normal liquid you use?
Orange
Water.
juice.
Well, if I was really being lazy, I would just be eating it in handfuls out of the box.
My friend in high school actually used to put a can of Coke over his Captain Crunch in the morning.
One time I did Tampico Pudge. That was weird. It was on accident because it was also in a gallon like milk.
I put orange juice with Fruit Loops.
Mm. Sounds like when you mix it together, you get vomit.
No, just as long as two.
Back in my day, we just ate our Captain Crunch raw.
Ooh.
I forget. Is it your guys' Captain Crunch that's the one that's like literally like too hard to chew?
It's like razor blades that you enjoy.
Yeah, it just like cuts your roof of your mouth some if you're not careful.
Okay, yeah. So
The only
it's
careful way to
pretty-
have it is if you like super drown it until it's soggy.
Or just don't take massive bites.
Or just have the Canadian version that doesn't do that.
And it probably doesn't taste as good either.
Oh no, it tastes lovely.
I don't know. I enjoy the taste of freedom.
Yeah, it's getting less and less here.
I'm stuck in the use. Hey,
I was gonna say I enjoyed the taste of freedom too. Tastes a lot
Thanks,
sweeter.
Vippy.
Here.
I got oozed on.
Alright. Pass assistance.
Oh, look at me. I can get sick and not go bankrupt. That's how dumb you sound.
Oh, you missed the part where they high road having the metric system while not using it for 50% of their shit.
Oh, Canadian healthcare saves a lot of money when they refer assisted suicide. Just saying.
Why are we getting on this topic?
Oh, we have that too. It's just only for brown people.
That's not by
It's
doctors,
not necessarily
but police.
voluntary.
Maybe I should mute chat.
It's the military definition of voluntary.
You've been
Voluntold.
voluntold.
Correct.
Mandatory fun day. Yep.
Don't mute chat.
Why is somebody pinging?
Oh, there's fear. Sweet.
Captain Crunch got him thinking.
See, Schmidt understands.
Alright. Out.
Ooh, candy. Thank you, Relax.
You're also gonna hear about freely. I think we're already all here. I think the things to mostly practice are to just make sure that we're good about dropping birds in the same spots, in relatively the same spots, and it should be kind of like the whole logic is easy. Like the first time we do it, do it like, for example here or whatever, or somewhere kind of close to that, and then going forward, you just drop the next sets of birds like next to the previous poop, and that's kind of it. Like we can obey the marks too, but that just kind of like we kind of take away space from ourselves. Just do it next to each other, get them kind of close, and that's it.
I believe the size of the circles, that's how close you can have them without hurting people.
No, I'm just saying, like, when we are laying them down, when we lay them down, just lay it next to the previous circle. That's all. I don't think it grows
yeah.
like forever.
No, it doesn't grow forever, but it does grow to the maximum point. Which the maximum point is probably from where X is, it's probably to about there.
Right. So I'm just saying, when it's time to lay down the next circles, just lay it next to the previous one.
So what I'm hearing
Yeah.
is panic and
That's-
lay your circles wherever you can fit them. Go.
Or just watch where the marks are going to be, because I'm going to be marking as I go.
We're going to be doing weird taunty stuff, so be careful of that.
Don't worry, I put it on the right marker. I put it on the right things. Just basically taking my res off my bar.
We'll do some warm-ups, and then we'll throw down like the good shit.
Well, there's good food here.
Sounds
Well, I
good.
mean like the shots and pots and stuff.
I know, but this is good food.
Reminder, I'm going to be like there, so.
Yeah, I'm not going to mark where the tanks are going to be. I'm going to mark where the
And
spots are.
pretty much like at no point should you guys be like far. Like, don't be in the circle area. That way, when it's time for you to throw stuff down, the circles that is, you can easily get to where you need to be.
Basically, be behind the boss.
No,
Be here.
so no nama nama, and don't even use pots. We'll all drop a cauldron soon, but you know, when the time comes, like save everything for like eggs.
Yeah.
I actually forgot a lot of the fight too. I gotta rely on muscle memory. And also, I'm the wrong spec. Birds coming?
And I heard that apparently the birds don't melee, so if melee DPS want to taunt them, that'd be great.
Ooh, he did. Let's scooch. Check your color. Birds out.
Wrong
the
way,
mark.
Where you
wrong way,
going?
Where the
wrong
fuck are
way.
you going?
Sorry, I got
Jesus.
distracted.
Y'all loud, man. Sheesh. So, yeah, just to rehearse, like, take a look at the, at where the black circle is. That's how you'll know where to be, not be, and all that. And here's where we so you can see how bad that is. Laying down poop in the mid makes it that much harder to dodge.
How?
Yeah, when bird comes out, it hurts a lot too. Watch your colors. Ooh, that hurt. How'd I get there? That
offensive.
was ooh, well, I was just low. Hurts. All right. Yeah, so a reminder, like during the first bird phase, only one person gets a circle. So, you know, you don't got to worry about no one else.
Oh my god, is there no shortcut there?
There is. You go straight. Assuming nobody had us still showing it, so.
Nah, you wait for a summon, baby.
There's some mobs here, but it's just a couple dark spawn.
Yeah, I'm going.
Oh, don't be sad. That's our normal state of being here. I definitely don't need 5 healers. I was almost thinking of rolling 3. I'm just thinking the faster we kill birds or the faster we kill boss, less damage goes out. So, but we also just need to make fewer mistakes like that. But we just need to practice. You got anything? Nice. Oh, I didn't even check if I was checking my if I was recording time either. Oh, bummer. Well, hopefully. Ooh, still didn't change my spec. Gonna pay the price. First one. Next time, if possible, just go over to that first marker at X. It's not a big deal. It's just the first one.
My bad. Yeah, sorry about that.
Somebody eat the orb. Console.
Oh, yeah, my bad. Let me go real quick. Thanks. We never get juked, do we? It's always one and then the other, right?
Correct. That's why as soon as it goes off on you, I always taunt.
Okay, I gotta check my things. Stuff's not firing off. Hmm.
I know how to give us a quick wipe.
No, none of my defenses are going off. Hold on.
I found the best way to have a quick wipe is if you eat enough fiber.
Jer, we were doing this on Thursday, the same placement on Thursday, and last Thursday, and the things haven't changed since then. It's just that
Let me
Range
change
needs to be a
this
little
to.
more aggressive out there, to be honest.
yeah, we tanked the boss here. But the first orb, the first soak's supposed to go there, so that we have the space where the green is to deal with first. And then, no, we did not have the boss in the mid.
Yeah, that was a little screwy because the first circle didn't go where it was supposed to.
Cool. Cool. All right. Give me 1 minute. Yeah, I got cooldowns. Yeah, I wonder what made them not fire off. You got the gurgle. Nice.
That Captain Crunch was bomb, and I only cut my mouth up a little bit.
Cool.
That's the price you pay for those crunch berries.
It was off-brand.
Well, that's just a sin.
Somebody made me small.
Oh, Gosh, look at my stuff. Tank stuff is incoming. Switch. Stuff incoming. Check your color. And then tank stuff incoming again. Egg. Okay. Fairly peaceful there. Good. Looking kind of funny. Look at that. So after convergence, then the new thing happens. I'll go here-ish. Tank stuff in 3. Switch. Yeah, I got him. But I thought I had him. 1 second.
I'm dead.
No. So am I. Oh, what got you?
I got clipped by your cone while trying to get an orb that was going to the boss.
Ah. No, during that phase, since we're doing like twofers and stuff, like, don't worry about that. Better though. Healers, keep an eye on how the damage and you know how your guys' throughput is looking. Like if it feels like we can drop a healer, like sound off. If not, then yeah. I'm trying to tap birds, so we can get like the aggro and get them coming over. It's a little tough though.
Apparently, it's better for melee DPS to taunt them because they don't auto attack.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, if they can haul them over, that'd be convenient.
Because yeah, not only do they not auto attack, they just do their cast. But at the same time, it makes it easier for them to focus them down on the outside of the boss frame instead of like them being the focus instead of it being under the boss and whatnot.
Cool. Just be careful. Don't accidentally taunt the boss. It might cause you some trouble.
1 second, I gotta reload my UI.
All good.
What do you mean melee can't taunt? Jer? Oh, kick. Yeah, range have kick. Range can kick it first, and then they'll move towards melee if melee taunts them. Does that make sense, Jer?
So once convergence ends, and then boss can move. Check your color. Ooh, that was my bad. I'm like, yeah, I have a cooldown for it. Bird. Oh, I'm sorry, egg. Go hard on the egg. And la la la. Urgents back up.
So we need to move this way a little bit.
Points. Yeah, 1 second. Here comes the tank stuff. Stuff. Don't forget the eggies. And then here's check colors. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. What? Wait, did that knock off too? Shoot. How many hotkeys am I gonna screw up on, man? Oh, I'm far. No.
I think you were also line of sight, possibly.
Really? Oh, line of sights too? I didn't know that. That's doo-doo.
I'm just guessing because you're around 2 different corners.
Thanks, Annie. I know that, like, as we were wiping, there was, like, all of them yellow orbs coming towards us. I was like, oh, God, someone clear it, someone clear it. Oh, shit.
The circle kicked me into the orbs, so I think my health was just too low from the circle.
Ah.
And then I collided with an orb.
Yeah, unless you have, like, hard defensive or bubble or whatnot, it's like, you can only help with so many orbs, so it makes it tricky. Oops. Here's the tank stuff. Bird soon. Check your colors. Yay, it worked. Go hard on the egg. La, 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 la. Once the convergence is done, then we can move. We are really far. Feels like. Not the middle. That's bad. Switch.
I didn't see the icons move.
It's marked big puddle. Switch. And let's scooch. So it's going to be nasty. We're going to have birds while we do the phase thing. Switch. Nope.
Someone with light needs to interrupt this bird.
I was gonna say there's also not enough safe space to do the DPS phase in the middle anyway.
Yeah. Pretty good, but like the marks are pretty obvious. They're marked yellow puddle and black puddle.
Yeah, I didn't see you guys move
Whoever-
them, so I didn't know to move over there because they were by the stairs, and now they're over to the left of the
Yeah,
road.
like I know Grimm's trying to direct folks with the marks, but as long as we get like the first one correct, just poop next to the previous puddle
Yeah,
and outside of
also-
the circle.
Maybe next time,
Yeah,
say
Creator,
we
Creator
move.
talked
Yeah,
about it in
been doing
chat.
a pretty good job at putting them
Whoever
where they're
whoever
supposed to go.
immune that got like 3.
Next time, when you guys move the marks, say marks moved or something. That way, I know, we know the marks. Because I had no
Yeah,
idea
just
they were
watch the
gonna move.
markers.
Just always
Well, I'm
poop.
also
I mean,
trying
even
to
without
not
the markers,
die,
just
too,
going
so-
around the edge on the outside, next to the other one.
Just pretend you're a trailer park girl and you're going around the outside.
Hell yeah.
Less.
Just circles no man's land. Never be there. Unless you're going for like a circle or whatnot. But also keep in mind, look at timers and when the bird stuff is going to go out. Because you'll need to like hoof it back. Yeah. I'll try the call outs. I'm kind of getting used to them. So I can sort of call out when bird stuff is going to happen.
I just sold my junk items for 69 silver.
Nice.
Nice. All right, if Jared's gonna be here, be almost in bio.
Apparently, Jared needed to restart his internet.
So how are we on the thing?
I'm back.
Claim now.
Is it raining? Has it been raining?
It's raining feathers.
Birding coming?
No, the words, it's raining men.
Switch. Scooching. AoE incoming. Once his cast is done, birds are going to be here in a bit.
And it's going to be a golden bird. So get on the golden mark.
Yep, plant.
I'll tell when I'm good and ready. Cool. Get Jar up unless he DC'd. La la la. Damn, I'm hella planted. Holy cow. Okay, I'm hella not planted. Birds in 5.
Check your colors.
Switch. Ooh, I pop way too much cooldowns. Shit. That's what I get for panicking, man. Switch. And we're scooching. Let's try to get a little bit away from the wall once this cast is over.
Check colors.
Birds incoming. Oh, I couldn't bubble taunt in time.
47 seconds.
All right.
If we can push the phase, we might be able to do it.
Yep. Boss. Just boss now. Egg. Eggs.
Good shit. Good pickup.
Okay.
No. Again. You know, it'd be nice, right? Come on, execute phase. Get me up.
Oh,
Console.
Oh, the twofer.
I like the normal mechanic.
All right. I know, huh? That was very odd.
kill egg.
Oh, I'm dead.
Intense.
Damage on the eggs.
Yeah, I don't have enough defenses for that shit.
I can kind of like help you out with that a little bit, or at least I can help inspire something. I don't know how all your cooldowns and stuff work.
Like I would have if I didn't have to, like, there was an orb
Externals if
right
you got
for
them.
me.
Nah. So when we're doing
Yeah, that
so,
was still a good recovery, guys.
so during the last phase, it's a 3-fer, right? So we're getting like consecutive one thing after another after another. Keep an eye on like how long your cooldowns are, and you'll need to just pop it at the like very last second, so that way it'll overlap across, you know, 2 of the things. You know what I mean?
The only thing I could something I could potentially do is like drop down an AMZ for myself.
Nah, that ain't gonna do it. It would be like an IBF or something, because that lasts like 6 seconds.
AMZ would definitely help.
Oh, I'm sure it would help, but I'm just talking about like just pure damage reduction too, because it's a lot, and you need to at least like, you know, make sure you have like max health. But that having that, I'm sure, is easier to do than to have a defensive ability. So that's why I'm just saying, pop a
I already
pop
dedicated.
a 6 second. Like if you pop your like a 6 second cooldown at the very end, like let's say you know it's a 3-hit combo, so let's say you happen to take the first hit. If you pop your cooldown at the very tip of that hit, then you'll be able to have your cooldown available for the 3rd hit, if that makes sense.
Tip.
Yeah, tip. Humor me. Feared switch to deeps.
So one of the things I noticed, Soul, is for the very first orb, it seems to always be random.
Get stuff.
It decides if it wants to be void or if it wants to be light. So that's why I'm putting both marks in the same spot to start off with. And yes, I've changed the marks that I'm marking.
So remember, make sure you save like pretty much everything. You know, you can use a 1 minute, but otherwise,
Oh wait, never
save
mind, 1 minute.
everything for the egg. That way we can just get into phases, and then we don't have to deal with the 3-fers or nothing like that, and it'll be chill. It's going to be high risk though, because we're going with only 3 healers, so do your best to not make like funny mistakes. Don't be shy about defensives, health pots, health stone, and all that.
That is true. If you have a defensive like turtle, or even actually Greator could go into defensive stance would help too.
Yeah, I don't think you need to look
Or
use
bubbles.
turtle on the Oak, but if you want to
For
use
the-
turtle on the orbs, that's fine.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say, yeah, for the orbs, you should be using a defensive for the soak. A mage could technically ice block it by themselves and do it by themselves, and that would be fine.
Mages are supposed to be taking ice cold right now, though. Unfortunately.
Supposed to, huh? Who says the
Yeah.
law? Bird incoming. And then tank stuff incoming. Switch.
Done.
Nope. Versus get it. Oh, birds are coming. Oh, everything on the bird. Fast, 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 fast. Worst timing ever. Blah, blah, blah. So next time with this sort of setup, we'll probably just hold. Get moored up while we can. Probably should have done it sooner, but... Bird incoming. That's the dumbest throw.
Check your colors.
Switch. And we're scooching. Switch. Thank you. Switch. D. We're scooching. Oof. Almost left that up.
Couldn't we move up a bit more? Things are pretty tight. It doesn't seem like we're going to use all the room.
Yeah, we can scooch harder.
'Cause there's often not a lot of room to deal with the beams.
No,
We
no. I
should
mean
be
that
playing
that
this
one
in
we
the
could have
corner,
moved a
to be
little bit
totally
more.
honest
So
with you.
Make sure
we'll
that
probably
you're
switch
running
back
the
to
right color.
4. I think that feels, that feels more comfy. I like comfy. Yeah. I'm going like somewhere around there.
Why not? Why not give it a little bit more space than that, so?
Because this is a lot of space, feels like. Switch. This is the threefer. And then tank stuff is coming again. Ooh, right into a ball. That sucks. Scooch.
I can't.
Okay.
If I eat an orb, I'm gonna die. That's why. Taunt.
Ooh, that's crazy looking. Yeah, let's go back to 4. I think that'll put us in a more comfy spot.
Can we also talk about maybe doing like essentially dividing a room in quarters? Yeah, that's the thing.
And we had the early death. I mean, if we can, cool. I'm down for it. Yeah. Let's do that. We'll do it a little bit more so the healers can get used to it. I think that'll like do it.
All right, since we're not going to use the entire room, could we pull the
You got
for
it.
the first phase, and then essentially where Kali is for the second one, so that we have more room to go back, instead of trying to squeeze it in at the stairs?
I think there we just didn't scooch far enough. That's all.
Okay.
I say potato, you say potato, potato.
Yeah, like we did good. Just practice. That's all.
It's technically 2, 4, and 16.
Yeah, Soul counts as a healer too.
Not on that pull, I didn't.
Well, I'm talking about you and me combined. We're technically
One
together.
more
We're a
416.
healer.
Yeah, exactly.
All right.
And that's on every pull. It's technically you and me combined, or we're equal to healer right now.
Here comes the tank stuff. Switch. Never mind, just kidding.
Yours.
It was a joke. Ah.
I was gonna say, if you were void as well, we were fucked.
Scooching.
Okay, I'm late.
Go
now.
hard. Come on, we gotta push. Oh, okay. So we gotta.
As soon as the orb, as soon as the circle.
Yeah, I
stops
think
right
it's
there,
yeah. Then we're
it
screwed.
goes.
Blah, blah, blah.
In the end.
Hey, I have an idea or a thought. Would it be possible to put a gate from there to the inside?
Yeah. It won't solve our immediate
Oh.
problem, but
For future reference, when the egg pops up as we're doing that ad, we need to just kill that small egg because we're losing a lot of DPS with just a couple people taking it down. And it'll just take a couple seconds with everyone attacking it.
Yeah, I completely agree. But at the same time, we should probably focus on either trying to push it so that we don't get that phase, or slow down DPS on the boss so that the
we'll definitely need to hold. Damn. Ooh, that hurt. We know what to do. Just wipe.
Oh, that's what I'm doing. I'm wiping everybody.
Yeah.
I had intentions as to what I was doing.
Yeah, doing the extra burden the first phase and holding, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, so we just need to slow down boss damage a little bit so that it spawns and then we go.
And I was hoping that, like, oh, if we get it before the cast goes out, then we'll be good. Nope. That was disappointing.
Yeah, I think as soon as that circle goes around somebody, it's automatically going to happen no matter what.
Yeah, well, nice try.
Can we get a lock gate from right here to in? Humor me. Everyone click on the lock gate when he does when the bird does the knock up, and see if it negates it so that we can DPS a little bit quicker.
The timing is as the impact happens, you need to have hit the gate.
See, I have Death's Advance, so I can ignore it, but I'm just talking about everyone else. See if we can just get a little bit more damage.
Yeah, I'm talking to them now. All right. Bird.
Probably slow DPS now.
Yeah, we can relax. Burden 3.
Console.
Fuck me. Jesus. That's what I get for trying to hit the damn bird. All right, smoke everything. And with a deeps down. Wasted. Wasted. All right, one down, but let's see how this goes. Watch the timing of the. Oh wait. Oh, there the gates go. Blah, blah,
It
blah.
works. If you do it right when he casts, you won't get knocked out.
Oh, right when you casts.
Like when the cast goes off, yeah.
Oh, okay. When it ends, got it.
Okay, that was better DPS.
Birds. Switch. I'm scooching.
Console.
Fuck
Guys,
me,
I gotta
dude.
kill the egg.
I'm slipping, man. I think I need to get the order of my
Yeah, we didn't
cooldowns right.
push them.
What did we get the egg to for that one?
Below
Nope.
50.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh, actually, that's pretty good. Okay.
Unless I'm mistaken, that was with Creator disconnected the entire fight, basically.
Yeah.
Well, he was second though, so well, maybe you're right.
No, he did 97,000 damage that fight.
Oh, wrong meter thing. There you go. There's a console command to turn off Lua errors. I forgot what it's called though.
I keep getting a private aura error that pops up throughout the entire fight, even with all my add-ons off.
Use the bug grabber add-on.
Bug grabber. All right.
While you're at it, don't forget bug sack.
There you go.
Yeah, actually, the two are best together: bug grabber and bug sack.
You just gotta mute whichever one. Bug sack.
Oh, does
I
it
know
make
you
noises?
muted it. Yes. Fatality.
Also, again, we need to scooch more on the eggs. Or after the birds.
I was not trying very hard there. Not after, not on the second
After,
phase
like,
now.
3 deaths, yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Robbie? Waiting for Bucket and Hatch.
I'm ready. I had to step away for a second.
We're approaching the 12th hour, buddies.
I'm back.
Bird sing.
Bird in 10.
Bird in 5.
Relax. Relax, relax, relax.
Watch your colors.
Bring that thing in. Smoke it all. Cool. Everything you got, buddies. Blah, blah, blah. Damn, some folks take tremendous damage. Crazy.
That was about
That
30.
was about 25.
Ooh, people got rock there. Get one of them up. Bird coming. Scooch a little more. Tank stuff incoming.
Void Light Convergence in 5.
Minute some until
Bird in 5.
That's gonna suck. Keep going. Oh, the taunt failed. Alright, a bubble tunnel helped, but yeah, we're dead.
I think that's where the scooch needs to happen, by the way, while we're bringing birds in. Because we're gonna get another.
Well, we weren't quite at that point yet.
No, but
What I'm puzzled about is like towards the end there, like all of a sudden folks got like blasted. Like what happened there? Did people like stand in the wrong color or something?
no. When the bird came up, I took 220k out of nowhere, and I was already low. So
Oh, it rams. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, I didn't understand that. So, well, I'll trust y'all. Just make sure we
I
got
would also
good
suggest
shit going.
doing do a personal cooldown whenever he hatches from the egg, because he does that in other ways, and that's a lot of damage. 3 people died then.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, that was rough. Like I was low too. I was like, wait, oh, that's a lot. I didn't realize it was like
Yeah.
it had that ramp up thing.
yeah, I feel like holding Spirit Link for later, and that would be better.
Yeah, like right before he popped.
Where it's being used now is good, but if you were able to hold it for like another 3 or 4 seconds, it would be much better. If that makes sense. Because then the end of it should overlap with Rally. Yeah.
Yeah, that ought to do it. Wow. Get ready for the bird. Adversus, get yourself out.
If you have that beam, drag it out further so people can soak it.
Check colors.
Relax.
Switch soul.
All on the bird. 0 on boss. Egg, egg, egg. Cool. Keep killing it.
We got it.
Don't stand in weird stuff, though. Blah, blah, blah.
Make sure you're standing in the right color, because you did switch shortly before this.
Six more seconds.
Don't forget about health potions. Health points too.
And we're moving. Bird's coming out. Tank stuff. Switch. Once these eggs are dead, we'll scooch. Well, let's wait for this AoE thing to end. Now we scooch. Birds are coming in a bit.
Your colors.
Yep.
You don't need to chase the orb.
Go hard. We're gonna phase a bit.
If we can get, yeah, I was gonna say if we can get to the phase, we can probably kill it.
Fuck, we got birds.
Ah, shit.
Ignore it. We're just gonna go for the boss. Just soak it, soak it, soak it though. And then we'll just clench and deal with it. Ooh, that hurt though.
Make sure to kick the birds.
Yeah, we got this. We just gotta go in there clean and just a bit more damage when we just gotta do a consistent second phase thing and then we'll be good. Pretty good though. I think we got this. Too bad those birds move slow as hell, man. Otherwise, they'd be way easier to lock down.
So the quills are void and light, and they target the opposite color, and someone who is the color of the quill needs to stand in the way. So the longer the arrow, the more likely you are to get it soaked for you by the correct person. If it is a blue line, it means you can soak it.
Overly, a color codes the line for you. That's cute.
Yep.
Yeah, if it's dangerous, it's bright red.
Or if you have colorblind mode set on, whatever color you have it set to.
Waiting on Grim.
Also, don't forget about health potions and bones at the end of the phase.
Yep. You've been, dude, Melvin, you've been there the whole time. You maniac, man. Be quick, come on, guys. Can I try out a different trinket that'll like help me out? Because all I have is just more crit. That's the only thing I've going